Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? You heard the man. You know what day it is. It's Saturday night, and that can only mean one thing. It's time for some nonsensical nonsense. What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your weekend so far, and you had a good week. Nothing crazy happened. Anywho, we got Jeffrey in the building.
That's me.
We got, Connor?
What the hell?
Connor's not
You've
here.
sent him messages. I've sent him messages. Did he fall down the
Connor is not
stairs?
here. Congratulations on dropping the ball 2 Saturdays in a row and damn near dropping the ball on Monday had it not been for Jeff wanting to do a show. They weren't going to do a show Monday.
Are you serious? What a dick.
oh, you're not there. We're not doing it. So, 2 Saturdays in a row.
So you're saying they're scared to do it without you or me?
I'm saying that they can't do shows without me. Further solidifying the fact that I am the greatest podcast host of all time and
Shut the fuck up. You are not.
the world heavyweight podcasting champion of the world. And I said world twice on purpose.
The world twice. Of the world in the world.
I am the world heavyweight champion of podcasting of the world.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know me. I am Click. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. We're going to do our thing tonight, regardless of no Connor. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them socials. We are everywhere. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. You guys
and
can
Twitch.
check us out there at the Nonsensical Network. And
on Twitch tonight, too.
Well, I guess I'm talking about our
on the network itself. Okay.
We also go live 7 days a week here on the network. We've got 7 shows for you, 7 different shows. It's a real network. It's just not us on a whole bunch of platforms calling ourselves a network, because that's just weird.
I see what you did there.
But we go live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch and X on our channels there, the Nonsensical Network. And you can also listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, on all the podcasting platforms. You can listen all at the Nonsensical Network, or you can simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. All those links are there. You guys know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate them shares, as always. Sharing is caring.
Yes, be kind, rewind.
Anywho, as I said, it is Saturday night. It is the open door challenge, ladies and gentlemen. So whether you love us or if you hate us, and you want to come in here and tell us why we're bad.
Let's be honest, we have more haters than we do have lovers.
Yeah. If you want to come in and tell us why you hate us and why we're so bad at what we do, then feel free. Or if you just want to come hang out, we just ask 2 simple things. Please turn your camera on. And please
Miss Leggy, how you
put
doing?
your wiener away, god damn it.
Oh, hold on, let me.
Yeah, sorry. Nobody wants to see your small pecker. Of the world, lady.
Of the world. Your bio link, your socials haven't been updated from Nonsensical Nonsense.
It was supposed to be.
They don't always update right away.
It was supposed to be, and they have been. Most of them. I think I have a couple that I still have to do. But you can type in bio.link/Nonsensical Network. But I think I fixed TikTok. I fixed Twitch when I was playing around on Twitch.
I still can't figure out how to change Instagram.
I think I fixed Instagram. Maybe X. I don't know. I've fixed a couple. Well, I was going to start.
We're busy people.
Yeah. Sometimes I see it and I forget about it. Plus, yeah. I did just tell you to put your small wiener away. Damn it. I was going to start the show and yell at you and Connor since, you guys decided to take Monday night, you take the opportunity to poo-poo all over. Like, however, I will say,
We did not poo-poo.
Hey, Connor. Hey, Jeff. It doesn't take me 10 minutes to do an intro. The reason it takes me forever to do an intro is because 9 times out of 10, you fuckers won't shut the hell up and let me get a word in.
I am a perfect silent angel, sir. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I uninterrupted, I can knock that shit out real quick.
Here's the thing. When you do those long intros, and then when I go to do an intro, I'm like, I'm forgetting something because there's only 3 minutes on the clock here. What the hell? What am I forgetting?
Yeah, and then that's the other thing. Fuckers, know your shit. I think it's on Tuesday. I think it's just.
I'm dyslexic. You can't put that shit on me.
Wednesday is, and that goes out to everybody across the board. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. The schedule's not that hard.
I didn't have a cheat sheet.
Yeah, right? Like, it don't poo-poo on me when you just stumbled and stammered through and forgot half the shit that goes into the intro yet.
I do the intro pretty decently, I think. I don't really know because I can't watch myself.
Like,
is that weird?
Motherfuckers really going to take. I'm 45 seconds into an episode. Oh, I forgot to put it on YouTube. 5 minutes into the show.
One time.
I'm 45 seconds into the episode listening to it, and it's like, these motherfuckers, it's men's mental health, and they're breaking my balls, and I'm not even there. I'm not even in the room.
I thought it was an excellent show.
Make a list. Put it up on the screen. It's not. I don't know. I haven't finished listening to it yet.
Are you really, Steven?
Alexis says, "Jump yay!"
That's because I'm awesome.
You forget everyone is
ancient. We're all ancient, apparently.
Wait,
how are we ancient? We are in our 40s, and we're the oldest two fuckers on the shows.
I'm only 22. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest member of the show.
I don't know. You know what we need to do? Let's cut him in half, folks, and we'll count the rings. That's how it works, right? Count the gray hairs. You divide it by 6, and then you get the actual age.
If you get on your knees and I put my wiener in your mouth, you can tell my age that way.
It's a taste thing. You got to taste it.
Hold on, Jeff. You're not calculating yet.
Wait,
almost there.
Give me that old hot too. That chick cracks me up, dude. There's this whole subgenre of TikTok where people are trying to find out who that chick is.
No, I can't imagine it'll be.
She's apparently not on social media.
No, where are the keys?
I can't imagine it'll be that hard. The social media detectives will. Where there is a will, there is a way. You know what I mean? They'll. I mean, it's like the. Did you hear about the? I would have popped up in Jukebox Jerry, but somebody was over streaming me. I won't mention any names, but it rhymes with Bookbox Bury. I'm teasing. Yeah, Jeff. Well, fuck you too, Jeff. You couldn't even pop in and say hi on my show, but you go say hi to Leggy. I stand by what I said. You're fired. No, I got to catch the replay of Jukebox Jerry last night.
I caught the end of it on TikTok.
Yeah.
I wasn't poo-pooing. I caught the end of it. Did you do that?
Hey, I wonder why it didn't go up on YouTube. Oh, what the hell is that?
That was the first one. YouTube was the first one. It went up on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, but it didn't go on X.
No, I'm talking about. Oh, we can get. Twitch has got comments fixed.
Comments now.
Comment,
nice.
On, not Twitch, but X.
Yeah, it's Twitch. Or you mean it's Twitter? What?
I didn't even get the notification that we were live tonight.
I didn't either.
Yeah. See what's this? Not Twitch, but oh, hey, look, there we are. We're on X.
Apparently, YouTube blocked parts of
I learned this
Talking
from
Brian tonight.
a professional podcaster. I'll go on here and go, hey, y'all, on X. That way everybody can know that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. They finally got that update, and
well,
and
and I don't think it's something easily done. Like, I don't think you and I could figure out how to make it work like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's a tech thing. That's like you need IT guys that like went to school for that stuff. So I mean, it's impressive.
Yeah, Jeff, I want. Yeah, Jeff, Jarvis. Do you smell toast, Jarvis?
He's etched.
No,
He edged to it. Apparently, he was edging.
I
get it.
Were you
I get it, bro.
Yeah.
Been there.
Were you edging my podcast again, Jarvis? We had to talk about that.
I've been there. I get it. It's okay.
Last night's show was fun. I had a really good time hanging out with Jules. She was a trip.
I still need to watch it. I was busy last night, but I do need to watch it.
It won't be the last time. Hopefully not the last time you guys see Jules on Glick's House of Music. We might be we were talking about it last night. She's got a show coming up next month. Women who rock LA. It's an all female concert.
That'll be dope.
We're gonna try to get the other 3 ladies that are on the bill, so to say, to come on and have all 4 of them on Glick's House of Music maybe the weekend before, and kind of hang out, shoot the shit, and promote their upcoming show.
I think that'd be cool because you get different perspectives because everybody's
super collab, if you will.
Ooh, shot. Little shots fired.
I couldn't do it any earlier. So. No, you know better. Like, I'm only teasing you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm only teasing.
No one's allowed to go live when Nonsensical Nonsense is live. Period.
You're going live at the same time I'm going live.
Worldwide. Everybody needs to get off live so we have full view of everybody on the planet.
We're the only ones on the internet. God damn it!
Yeah,
if you're on the internet at the same time I am,
I own the internet now. I'm putting that out. I'm the Kim Jong-un of the internet. You can't touch it when I'm live.
I'm putting in a phone call, and you have been excommunicadoed. So
exactly,
John Wick will hunt you down.
Well, John Wick your ass.
Yeah, no, like I said, you're good. Like, you don't worry about a thing. I don't worry about that. You don't have to worry about it. The internet is big enough for everybody. At the end of the day, I've never
facts.
I've never been one to care about people personally that go live at the same time. I just make jokes about it, and I pick, and I poke the bear when people do it intentionally to try to.
Yeah, that's a different animal. Like, that's a totally different animal.
Yeah, like you're doing it just to be a dick, and okay, that's cool. Be a dick. I don't care.
So yeah, that just means one less person is watching us. It's
exactly.
You that's live. Agreed. Leggy put it perfectly. It's very cunty.
It's very cunty. Who is this Alexa person? And how much are you paying her? Jeff is not the best.
You know who it is, sir. It's your wife. She's like, fuck Jeff or fuck Glick. I'm gonna put on a whole new thing just to fuck with Glick.
Oh, is that really her?
Who?
No, I said, who's Alexis Ray? Did you say it was your wife?
No, I said it's yours. It's Nikki.
Oh, I don't have a wife.
Well,
I was going to say, wait a minute. Wait, hold on, Jeff. I have a wife. I should probably inform Nikki of this. I had no idea. No, that's not Nikki.
No, I know. I know who it is.
That's what I said. How much are you paying him or her?
A, it's not a him. B, I ain't got no money.
Petty, I agree. Petty behavior. Ooh, Jeff has a girlfriend. Jeff has a girlfriend.
She's
His
a
name
lot
is actually
closer than Leggy.
His name is actually Steve.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull. Hold on, wait. Sorry, I have to go.
I have a girlfriend. She lives in Canada. You guys will never see her, all right? Sure you do. A girlfriend. Jeff does pretty all right. He's had a great mentor and a great teacher. His name's Glick.
On what not to do.
What I'm talking about podcasting, not in life. Because we're both guilty of listening to each other's dumbass ideas.
Yeah. Hey, I got an idea. Propose to that one, Glick. Propose to her. You should marry her.
Yeah, I don't want to get married again. Yeah, you should probably. God damn it. KTKM is typing feverishly, is what I get on Snapchat.
It didn't say feverishly.
Oh.
Yeah.
It is your boyfriend. Confirmed boyfriend. Oh shit.
Wait, how is it? How is it? You can text me while we're you can text me on here as my boyfriend, but you're texting me it's the same one.
Don't worry about it. No, yeah, like I said, we were talking about people going live. Yeah, no, I mean, we all got things that we're doing, man, and sometimes we're going to overlap each other.
Yeah, and that's just the name of being on the internet. At the end of the day, and like Benji called me the other day, and he's like, "Dude, let's do a show right now." And I was like, "It's like 4:00 in the afternoon, dude. I'm technically at work." And then we ended up talking for like 45 minutes.
Yeah. Stop it!
Yeah, which is why I just sent that to Glick. Stop embarrassing me, dude. You're making me blush.
You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Stop it, Steve.
I'll be done in a little bit. I'll come back.
God. No, so the only thing that sucks is sometimes because Jukebox Jury is one of those ones that I do like to watch.
I do like to try to catch it.
I watch the replays, so I've been watching a lot of replays of a lot of because not only that, but right now I'm doing 4 shows a week, so
hey,
there's a
dude,
lot.
I'm doing 3, and I'm like, Jesus, how are you doing 4? Like that 1 week after I started Jeff's Garage, I did an episode every week, and I was like, yeah, I can't do an episode every day. It's mentally draining, and even 3, like. Obviously, this one, we plan nothing. What the fuck news, we plan very little. We plan our own segments. But like Jeff's Garage, there's very little planning involved, but there's a subject and there's, some pictures and videos and stuff. And that's enough to drive me crazy.
Yeah, no. Well, I gotta be honest with you, man. Because as you guys know, I listen to talk radio all day long, so that's where I get my what the fuck news from through the week. And I just jot down my little notes like funeral worker plus sex doll plus dead guy equals question mark. So that I remember the story. You know what I mean? And they've talked about it on the radio, so then I've got my little.
Yeah, you've heard the story.
Yeah.
Well, see, like what I do for when we do What the Fuck News is you gave me, believe it or not, it doesn't sound it, but it is the hardest thing to look up. Because if you search conspiracy theory on the internet, you're going to get a lot of JFK, a lot of 9/11, a lot of other crap that everybody heard of. The odd and the strange ones that I'm finding take me like a good 3 hours to find throughout the week, plus on top of all the other crap I do.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's that's one of the reasons, like Leggy said, that she loves us chiming in the comments. That's why I love going live, man. I love the interaction from the chatters box, and I don't prep shit. Men caring for men. I'll try to come up with an idea, a topic to talk about, not research a couple things just so I don't sound like a complete ass face. The music show, that's super easy for me because I'm inviting people on that I've become a fan of. And
Right.
thank God for the algorithms because, man, I'll tell you what, Instagram is doing the biggest chunk of the work for me because I scroll through and I got, the artists are boosting their shit. They're promoting their stuff, put in the feed, and I'm already in that algorithm. So it's like, oh, I like this song. Let me go see. They got a YouTube channel or what,
yes. Go to their profile and look for their link.
Yeah, let me go listen to them some, and I like them. So it's like, oh, this is cool. Let me hit them up. And then I just kind of stalk their social media a little bit because obviously if they agree to an interview, I want to get a couple pictures and stuff so I can use them for flyers. And then I like to do the background. I like to, whether it's a band or an album cover or something like that, I like to put it in the background on the show. But really, it's just a matter of just hanging out because I can, I'm always going to ask you basic questions. How long you been doing music? What do you got going on? What do you got going on?
But I think that's the one difference.
It's freestyle conversation.
That's the one difference that makes the interviews that you and I've done in the past and the interviews you do and the interviews I have planned different from you do. Make them different from other interviews that you see on radio.
In Canada. Oh wait, she's here. Hey Steven, what's going on, buddy?
Hi Jeff, how are you doing, buddy?
Hi baby.
See, you waited until I was done with my rampage because of you assholes talking shit about me Monday night.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Jeff and Connor did an amazing job. A lot of people are like, "Oh, you finally got rid of Glick." I'm like, "Yeah, finally." We fucking took him.
Have a good one, Leggy. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, babes.
We took the old Sasquatch behind the old shed there and fucking we made sure that that Sasquatch is no longer.
No.
Yeah, you guys, yeah, much like when
did you spit that through your nose, or sir?
Much like when Connor fell and we tried to tell you were laughing the loudest, and you said, "No, I wasn't."
Oh my God!
Yeah, you were the loudest voice in the room Monday night, Jeremy.
Don't know what you're talking about. Could have been someone else.
Selective memory. I know.
Yeah, it's like that trick knee. So today I was like, well, got to get new tires on the vehicle, over $1,000. Finally got a new phone. $200.
Wait. Scroll back. You spent $1,000 on tires?
Yeah, I have an all-wheel drive vehicle.
What do you guys want?
Hyundai Tucson, all-wheel drive, so you have to replace all 4 tires at the same time.
No, and I get that, but $1,000? What's up? What rim size?
18s.
Okay, that's where it is.
Yeah. You have to understand nowadays. I know you haven't had a new car ever.
No, but like a 15-inch rim, you can get tires all 4 for under $800. But once you start breaking 17, the price skyrockets.
My Cruise was I put tires on that all the way around, and it cost me like $500, I think, because it was needed special tires because just like this stupid synthetic oil bullshit. All these cars have to have synthetic oil in them now. You know how much it is for a goddamn oil change with synthetic oil?
I don't know. I do it myself.
I could do it myself too. But here's the thing. A, I don't have the space. B, I don't have the time. And C, fuck all that. It's like $100. I just had my oil changed in my car last week. And it was $100 and some odd dollars.
Jesus.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know. I had my back tires.
Why buy old cars?
I had my back tires replaced on my Equinox last year. That's $600.
Yeah, because it's over 18-inch rim
for 2 tires.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 fucking tires, it was $600.
I know.
No, it was also because what had happened was I ran something over, and they weren't able to fix my tire. And
you had to buy the rim too.
No, I didn't have to buy the. I know I didn't have to buy the rim. And unfortunately, I happened on my way to work, and the closest place to get my tire changed, which was like right around the corner, was they call themselves tire discounters, but they're the most expensive goddamn place on the planet to buy tires because said tire a few months later blew out on me, brand new tire, and I went to Walmart and got it replaced, and the fucking tire was like $75.
Oh yeah, I love getting Walmart tires.
Yeah, I'll go to Walmart. That's how I've bought tires at Walmart.
I get Walmart tires for going playing when I want to go do burnouts all day.
Walmart tires for years, man. They're good quality tires and they last you. It's not like I'm buying great value tires. They're still name brand tires. It's just
and it comes down to like, it now is Walmart tires covered under your warranty though? Like under regular maintenance doesn't cover?
Yeah, regular maintenance and wear and like your oil changes and tires and wipers. And that's
like I said, I've never bought a car that's less than 10 years old.
Yeah, now with your manufacturer's warranty or like I bought the extended bumper to bumper warranty on my car. Everything's covered except for maintenance.
Dude, I'm gonna open up a mechanic shop and when people like you come in, I'm gonna clean the fuck up.
Well, I'm not stupid either, so I'm
but they told you needed special tires, and you believe
no, it wasn't special tires. They were the Cruise. They were like the low profile.
Yeah, it's because you have. Well, my mom's Cruise. She said that came with 20-inch rims.
I don't know what mine had on it.
Well, depending on the level of your car, it's 18 to 20.
But like I told you, it was one of those weird things, man. The Cruise is considered a sports car, which is weird to me because it's not a sports car.
It's because it's a turbo.
Yeah, so I had to. It was like the low profile, yippity dippity skippy tires, and I'm like, stop fucking with me. And I actually did the research and looked it up, and I was like, God damn it, I really
well, like I said, the problem is that's like Steven has the same problem. Once you get a vehicle that has
I have more than one, Jeff. Do you have enough? Do you have enough
17-inch or
time for me to
bigger?
go through each one?
17-inch or bigger, those tires get expensive real quick.
Oh fuck yeah, they do.
A buddy
Even
of mine,
the fucking middle of the road ones are expensive.
Well, my buddy, he's got 24-inch rims, and
let's not talk about tire prices. I can tell you guys how much I paid.
I almost had a heart attack.
Dude, fucking Michelin.
Well, no, don't get me wrong. Expensive. 15-inch rim with a 44-inch tire; those aren't cheap either.
No.
My road tires were 42-inch, and my play tires were 48-inch. My play tires cost me about $3,000 for a set. My road tires were about $2,000 for a set.
I don't doubt it.
And that was 20 plus years ago. Can you imagine what that costs now?
Well, I actually have a buddy here, and I'm not counting shipping, but we were looking at a set of oh my gosh, grapplers, and a set of grapplers that were 35-inch, just fit on an 18-inch rim. Each tire was $1,000. Before shipping.
Jesus.
But you're talking like you could put your fist between the treads, Steve.
Yeah,
like they're mud tires.
The 48s were super swampers.
Yeah.
So, they had that big, the big gas, so they really got in and
yeah.
I mean, like I said, that was 20 years ago. I don't know. I don't know how inflation affects tires, but
oh, it does. Trust me.
Oh, it definitely does.
I'm sure I'm not getting that same set of tires, and I didn't go cheap tires either.
Well, maybe at a garage sale.
Maybe at a
garage sale you get that discount.
Well, on our Hyundai, we have the aftermarket fucking tires on, so you gotta have the special key.
Wheels?
Yeah. So you gotta have the special key.
That's just lug nuts.
And it's like they're like, you have one missing lug nut, and I'm like, okay, are the other ones there? Yeah.
You got one missing lug nut. It'll be $75.85 to replace it.
No, they didn't have them at the fucking tire place we were at.
You had to go to Honda.
No, well, No,
I was like, well, I'll go check over at O'Reilly's. And
Uh-huh.
O'Reilly's is like, well, we don't have the one you're looking for because it's the 12 Sprice
12
or
point.
whatever 12 point. And I'm like, I'll just go on fucking Amazon.
Yeah, well, the thing is you can get those are almost a big waste of time because you can get what remember the old infomercial where they showed the socket with a bunch of pins in it?
Yeah.
I can get your rims off with that. For $12, I can get your rims off.
Just go out in the at the complex in the parking lot and find somebody who has the lug nuts. And
yeah.
Let me borrow your key.
Let me use your key. I don't have the right key for your vehicle. Can I use yours?
You can go to O'Reilly's.
Sure,
you go to O'Reilly's and you buy those sets where it's like they give you one lug nut for each tire that's different. There's only 12 different ones. So if you buy 12 different ones, you'll find the key you need.
Yeah, pay $40 for a fucking set of them, and
well, that's what people that steal rims do. They buy 12 sets, one each different, so that somebody's got that set. They just pop your rim real quick and they're gone.
We're gonna get a message from Alyssa in the group chat. Jarvis won't be on the show this week. He's in jail for stealing lug nut.
No, I'm not Jeff. I'm not trying to, help someone out with their shoulder pain.
It was elbow, but okay.
Or elbow, whatever. I don't feel like going out in the middle of everyone, be like, "Hey, I'm Steven Seagal. Here, let me try." Break it.
You're Steven Jaravici.
Yeah.
Put him in a body bag.
Yeah. So
this card, show no mercy.
So Jeff, this motherfucker is bitching about us last night on his show with his special guest, which great interview, great show by the way.
I haven't seen it yet.
Last night.
Talking about Monday.
What was I bitching about last night on my show?
You're bitching about what we were doing on Monday.
Yeah.
And he was just like, Jarvis, we're trying to get him to change his last name to Jaravici because, I built him into this great podcaster.
I did.
I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about?
I have molded you. I have built. We have the technology.
The 6 cent podcaster host.
Can you tell him I can talk?
Yes. Much like Jeff, I'm molding you into the perfect image of Glick. Like I have to create all these little minions.
Failing miserably.
Failing miserably.
I want them all to be terrible because I am the voice and the face of the network. And if the rest of them are bad, then I'm going to look even better. So,
wait, are you saying we reflect on you?
So actually, Jeff,
and yet he won't fire someone on the network that's been giving him the most trouble.
So actually, breaking news, Jeff, you're actually going to be doing a sports show, and it's going to become the Jaravici Garage.
Yeah, no.
Wow, that's going to fail miserably.
Yeah.
However, I would like a crack at it because I'll just sit there the whole time, like, yeah.
You're going to talk about sports movies.
Every 5.
You guys ever seen The Replacements?
You guys remember the 2002 draft when Kevin Costner was the general manager for the Cleveland Browns?
Fuck you, that movie was amazing.
Kevin Costner's never been a GM. It was a Jeff's like, remember when Tom Cruise was a sports agent and he got Cuba Gooding that great deal?
That was show me the money.
Chat's going.
You watch. That will be the most. You watch.
Yeah.
That would be the most.
Show where I talk sports movies will be like we'll have like 3,000 people watching.
Yeah.
We talk sports movies like it's real sports news, like it's real life sports.
Kevin Costner can build a fucking baseball field in his cornfield. I can do a sports show. Fuck you.
Jeff's just like, remember when Shane Falco at Ohio State lost 41-0?
Yeah. His team leaned on him and he crumbled. I don't know what to tell you,
Fucking Jeff's like trying to make it sound all.
I'm the Nigel Gruff of I'm the Nigel Gruff of sports shows.
Remember when Crew
cigarette in my mouth?
You remember when Crew put together that ragtag football team in prison?
in the 70s and the 90s or in the 2000s.
Breaking news in sports today. A washed out, down and out former NFL quarterback has created a football team in prison called the Mean Machine. And they took on the guards and they won.
And they won. And one of their players must have been Steven, because apparently he's hung like a fucking horse. What did Stone Cold? Was it Stone Cold or who was it? Goldberg. They kept saying he had a giant.
The hammer. Yeah.
That's Steven.
Rapper turned professional football player Nelly.
Yeah. That motherfucker can run a country mile and he run right on his shoes, boy.
Hey, you can tap. I know Captain Knauer is. I know Captain Knauer is the captain of the team. You could really hit him with your hammer. I want to injure him. I don't want to kill him.
One of the greatest football coaches of all time is Gene Hackman.
Yes.
That motherfucker can coach basketball and football. Fuck you. You can't do it. Fuck Bo Jackson. Gene Hackman, boy. Gene knows.
Bo who?
Gene Hackman knows sports, boy.
Look, Jarvis, don't be jealous just because I have single-handedly the 4 greatest shows on the network.
Yeah, but you don't host.
I am the network.
Arrivederci.
Where the fuck is everyone? That was Jeff and I with Connor tonight. We're ready to start the show, and where's Connor? Connor's MIA. You know,
we both sent him messages.
Yeah. T-Bone. Hey man, Jeff, follow as long as you actually got a channel that you're doing things on, and we'll follow you back, man. Not right now, but after the show later on.
Yeah, because we're live.
No. What to do, pimp?
Rip Dog in the house.
We live, man.
Fucking so when you watch the replay,
really live? Or...
Jeff, when you watch the replay, Jeff. I have a clip for you to clip during the replay of Friday Night Show. The weakest fucking howl I have ever fucking heard.
Yeah, the first one I did because I was getting ready to do it.
So Jules is like, "Hey Glick, howl with me," and Glick just goes like, "Oh." like a dog.
He's like Simba when he's a baby.
Yeah. And I was like, Glick, do the fucking Sting impersonation.
Well, before the Sting yell, that was a good one. But I started to do one earlier, and I was like, "Fuck, Nikki's gonna throw a shoe at me," because I was like, and then I was like, and then we came back. And before this,
it's like one of those old farmer, like a 1940s truck with the Uga horn, but the battery's dying.
But Jules calls her Jules in the How. Is her. I wasn't sure if it was a band or what it was, but it's her, and she calls her fans the Howlers, and they do that. So, and they do it at shows, and she was like, "You got to give me one." So I gave her a good one, and then Jarvis was in the chat. He's like, "Do the old Stinger yell." So I was like, "What?" That was a fun. I gotta say, I was talking to because Derek popped in. Derek Wayne, he popped in.
Yep.
And I was kind of chit chatting with him last night after I got done with the show and whatnot. Dude, I've been really blessed with the guests that I've had. I'm having a blast, and I'm staying in touch with them. You know, I'm creating friendships with these guys and ladies. And I'm loving it. I'm having a great time doing it. And you know, I don't know how to show my appreciation for these artists, because without them I wouldn't be doing it. And like I told Jules last night, I'm like, I know that I'm kind of a small time podcaster, not really that big of a deal, but I want to highlight you guys, man. I want to, if we reach 20 people, that's 20 new potential fans that you know.
Exactly.
And I want to highlight.
Hey, I gotta say, the song we have. What's the song we have by Jules? Howl. I actually really like that song. Like when you first played it, I was like, you know what? I'm not mad at this. I really enjoyed it.
I'm going to shock you because you haven't watched the show yet. So you didn't hear.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fucking spoil it. But that one you did for the intro, that was a good fucking remix for the intro.
She killed this cover of the song.
I'll have to watch it tonight.
Well, I'm gonna play the song when we go to break here in a few minutes. I'm gonna play the song.
No, I actually want to watch the interview because
you definitely gotta watch
it. I really enjoyed her songs, and I kind of want to hear about her story.
Yeah, I'm following her on YouTube.
In all honesty, we
have you reached out to that gymnast chick, the one that did the AC/DC cover? I gotta look it up.
What?
You played her song.
Gymnastic.
She's like Romanian or some shit.
I don't.
That little bitty girl.
I wonder if I still have them in here because I really like them. I can't remember their name.
I have it because I actually she's got a shit ton of covers.
Yeah, they've got a fuck ton of covers. We've played a few of them. I don't think I have it on here anymore.
Bear with me and I'll find it because I have it on my Spotify.
I reached out to Steve and the Seagulls.
I love them. I love them. I think they're awesome.
I think they're great. I love those guys. I love what they do. But no, I think we also just kind of got to the tip of the iceberg of, and I kind of feel the same way with a lot of the artists. I know
Iron Cross.
Yeah, Iron Cross.
Iron Cross.
Yeah, I gotta follow them on Insta. I kind of want to have Hunter on again. I know he's got a new album coming out soon. He's got a new song dropping in a couple weeks, and some other things. But I got an interview this Friday night with who do I have coming up this Friday night? Go to my messages. I got an interview set up on July 26th.
Right.
With Jay St. John. I think that's going to be cool. He's the Chris Ryan brand. I messaged him and he messaged me back, and he was actually heading out to a gig. But he was like, "Hey, brother, I'm heading out to a gig right now, but I'll definitely get back with you." But the short answer is yes, I would love to. So, but God damn it, where's it at? It is there. He is. This is a young cat too. John Thomas Moore. He's a country singer. He's a baby too. He's like 20, 21. But he'll be on the show next Friday night. So that'll be fun. That'll be a good time. But I'm loving it, man. I had a goal and what I envisioned that I wanted Glick's House of Music to be on Friday nights, and I honestly, I'll be 100% honest with you guys, I didn't think that it was going to happen. But then, man, interviews started happening, people started responding, and it's just like, holy shit! I gotta try to keep all these dates straight.
Hey,
what up, man? What up, Frank?
Well, I think that's what's gonna happen when Jeff starts interviewing people for Jeff's Garage. I think it's gonna take off. That word of mouth is what really fucking.
Well, yeah, not only that, but like. These musicians, they're like last night when I was talking to Jules, she was like, follow this person, follow that person on Instagram, follow this person, and then hit them up. And she's like, I'll vouch for you too. So it was like, hell yeah. Rocky's trying to hook me up with some of his artists. I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, other artists, like,
there he is. Give me 2 fingers, Frank, just in case.
Telling their friends in the business, hey, go hang out with this guy. He's cool, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with all the shows, man. I love the rebranding of Monday nights. Jeff's doing great. I don't know what he's talking about half the fucking time.
Neither do I. That's why it shocked me when he was like, "Hey, Steven, this is the first episode. Can you be on there?" And I was just like,
you know what? And I was talking to Benji about
me.
that the other day. I need somebody in the background, maybe not on the show, but to just control the chat and pop things up. Because I was telling Blake this earlier. That's the one thing I keep forgetting, because if somebody comments, I don't see it because I have pictures and videos ready to go. And I very rarely click out of that.
Yeah.
If you need help with that, I can help.
Oh, you don't have to.
Wednesday nights, I like the rebranding on that. That's fun.
I do too.
Thursday nights, Mark and Brian are doing their thing. They were on live on location today, and they had some issues, but it was their first live on location show, so they're gonna have
a car show, right?
It's a learning curve.
Yeah.
And then Friday nights, obviously Friday nights is become my new baby, and then Saturday nights we're just doing this thing, hanging out, having a good time. And when Jarvis comes back with the sports show, I'll be watching that, and I'll be chiming in if I can watch it live. If I can't watch it live, I'll be watching the replay 100%. But hell, I find myself sometimes at work. Frank's always live, and I'm like, let me pull him up and just throw him in my back pocket. Yeah, let me throw him up and throw him in my back pocket while I'm doing stuff. Or if I'm on the forklift, it's usually like my phone's, there's like a perfect little cubby, like a little dip on the forklift beside the seat. I'll pull Frank's stuff up. I don't get to comment it because I'm usually busy at work, but I got it pulled up and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, hey, there's a lot of people. Leggy's, I listen to Leggy's replays a lot because I can't always catch her stuff live. I just pull them up and throw my phone down, and
that's something like when Leggy. Damn it, I spelled that wrong. When Leggy's live, I don't always get the notification. But I'll scroll through, and I don't know why, because I have them turned on.
YouTube notification just sucks in general.
Yeah, but I catch Leggy live on TikTok more than anywhere. And like she was live, it was yesterday, and I popped in. I was like, oh sweet, I can watch Leggy. And I usually talk in the chat a little bit, and she's like, yeah, we're getting ready to wrap up, and I was like, well, shit. I was there for like the last 3 minutes.
I just stream trials nowadays. Well, this trial that I'm streaming right now, it is wild. Trust me, people are tailgating a trial these days.
Jesus.
Yeah, wild, right?
It's
fucking nuts.
Is there bets?
No.
What's the over under?
I don't know. I figured that. There's like all these.
Let's be honest. You can bet on anything. You can bet on anything nowadays.
Is she guilty? Is she not guilty?
You should check out like one of these like DraftKings or FanDuel, like their sports books. Dude, the things you can bet on table tennis, you can bet on ping pong, you can do these live bets like you can be watching a football game and a thing will pop up and you can bet like there'll be a fourth and fourth down, which you get 4 downs in football, and they're 2 yards away from getting first down. And you can bet live in-game action if they'll get it or not.
Get the conversion.
You can put a $20 bet down that they're going to get it.
We can't do that. We have the European Championships now going on in Germany.
Yeah.
We can't do that. I wish I could do that, my man.
Yeah, I mean, people are making bank on these sports books, man. Just banking or just betting live in-game action.
Like,
you know what I mean? Like,
that's what I used to do. My buddy Albert and I, we would go to the sports book here and watch baseball. Now, boring as fuck. I mean, I like baseball versus the next guy, but to watch it, I'd rather hang myself. However, what made it interesting, we'll bet inning per inning. How many runs will be scored? And we'll just 0-0 that fucker. And if there's nobody score, you make money. You double your money, or you'll make like half it, your money plus half. But I'd walk out with like $200 and start out 50.
Dude, there is this new Netflix series out on how to be a bank robber or how to rob a bank. And this guy would like rob banks and like they would call him Hollywood. He would like dress up and stuff. But the way that he would whitewash his money is go to the sports bars, send all his money like 50-50. And if he didn't care if he like lost half the money because you get it back anyways.
Yeah, you launder it. It's the way to launder it because you have marked bill. Well, not marked bills, but they know the bill. I want to say social security numbers, the serial numbers, and you go to the casino. Even if you throw down $1,000, you spend $100, then you go cash your chips. You got new numbers.
Rip Dog, to answer your question, if it ain't by later next month, it'll probably be August. What
is the holdup, sir?
Just I've been watching a lot of sports podcasts and just trying to take a little bit from.
How is it? No. How is it Glick's fault? It's your fucking show.
Because I told him I would help him out.
No.
And there's your first Glick. I already found the first problem of your show.
When you said you were gonna help me out, so
he's coming up to you like fucking Patrick Swayze, baby. Yeah.
So long story short, no, me
tell me more.
Me and Glick have been talking about it a lot behind the scenes. He's like, hey man, I think this is really something you should do. And as I told Glick, I'm like, I'm going to do it. It's just I'm trying to plan it out so that when that first episode comes out, it's a banger right away. It's not like one of those episodes that's a throwaway.
Somebody else posting it? I'm sorry, Jordan. I'm sorry, dude.
Shall I get the wine, buddy? Shall I get the wine?
And this is why people on Monday night are like, Connor, we need you to take over on Monday
that wasn't
night,
even a
bro.
softball. That was like a fucking beach ball. Knock it out the fucking park.
That was like, hey, Jarvis, I just heard your dog died, but you know what? At least it had a good 5 years of life. Yeah. Get over it, Jarvis. Like, we know you're heartbroken, but
knock it off.
Knock it off.
Look,
yeah, exactly.
look, I would have listened back to the replay, and had I not taken the shot, I would have been mad at myself. Jeff would have called me out later. He'd have been like, yo, Glick, you really missed a home run right now. Jarvis set you up perfectly. It was like we're playing volleyball, and you're my teammate, and you set me up for the perfect spike. I had to spike it, man.
That's been the motto of
be the one
every
that
episode
spikes the ball, and
nonsense.
instead of it going over the cameras are like, oh, this is gonna be a good spike. He just spikes it and it hits me in the back of the fucking head. Like I'm Scott
backwards on your forehead.
Like I'm Scott Sterling. Even though, I'm not the soccer goalie, I'm the fucking volleyball guy that's just like, here, Glick.
We just like seeing you in those short shorts, the volleyball shorts, baby. Don't worry about
it. Jarvis, I think if you, I think the sports shows, I really do. I have a lot of faith in you.
The setup is really such a bitch.
Yeah. Hey, when you see, and that's what mystifies me because it's not that hard. I'm not saying I could do it because I don't know sports, but what am I missing on what the setup is?
It's about prep, man. Like we were talking earlier. Some people don't prep. You don't prep properly. You gotta prepare. You can't just come into it and go, today in sports.
Well, Shane Falco threw for 7 touchdown passes, eclipsing Peyton
greatest quarterback of all time, but don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you don't want to.
He doesn't love sports.
Yeah, you don't want to come in and be super boring and be like, oh, today in sports, in baseball, the New York Yankees,
Steven.
Blah blah blah.
No, Steven, I'm going to give you the perfect format. You read it off the internet.
No, I'm not Tiny D.
Or you just tell people to Google it.
Or just tell me, Google it. You'll figure it out. And 3-minute show. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Jarvis Podcast. Today we're going to talk about sports. Google it. Bye.
I'm so glad that Glick doesn't show some of the messages that I've sent him on Snap about, like, dude, are you sure I should do this fucking podcast? And he's like, yes. How many times, Jarvis, have I fucking told you? Do it. Do the show, Jarvis.
No, but here's the thing. I would love to see Steven, that, though. Like, and Glick did the same thing to me when getting the garage going. I did the business show and I couldn't keep my guests or my fucking co-hosts to show up because they were like, but
yeah, but Jeff, like, if anyone gives you shit about me not being on the show for very long, me and you had already had.
No.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
When I did the business show.
It was
the business.
Dallas and said,
that's just fucking boring.
Yeah, exactly. And so yes, I had an interest, but I was playing the dummy because I have an interest, but I don't have any knowledge.
Yeah.
And I was relying on people with knowledge to show up, but they didn't.
Kind of like Jarvis's short term.
So you need to do it on your own.
Right. Well, the problem is I don't know the answers. So with Steven, you have a passion for sports. You understand it. You know how to play it. Like I know how to play, but I don't know the ins and outs. I'm not Gene Hackman.
And that's why me and Glick, Glick won.
Coach,
like,
Gene Hackman is a goddamn actor. He's not a real fucking.
Gene Hackman.
Hey,
coached the basketball team to a championship.
The Dallas Cowboys after he led the Indiana Hoosiers to a fucking state championship? Thank you. And then one of the greatest underdog stories of all time.
The Washington Sentinels.
Ben Affleck took a church team and brought them back to prominence.
Yeah, and
Ben Affleck was also Batman.
Yeah. That's all in the same universe.
After he got fired for drinking on the job, he had to go do something else. Sorry.
And Denzel Washington fucking taught people that just because your skin color is different doesn't mean anything, that you can still be a good team and you can still be a good teammate.
Hey, you only had to win 2 out of the 3. Even though
left side, stroke side.
Oh yeah.
And Keanu Reeves took a ragtag baseball team from the hood and made them winners.
No,
it's like a classic
baseball
movie.
Team ever started in a sandlot, and they had the greatest announcer of all time, better than
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls.
Hold on now. Bob Uecker and Smalls together, great, would have been the greatest.
That would have been amazing.
Would have been greatest.
That's
would have been low-key the greatest ever. Damn it! Now I need Connor Trump.
Bob Uecker and Bob Uecker from that
Major
Indian
League
movie that I can't think.
Major League.
And Jason Bateman from Dodgeball.
Oh yes. I've shit on Bateman for years. However, Bateman's best role is, I don't know if it's going to work very good, Cotton, but let's see what happens.
Population down 2, bro.
Yeah, you guys definitely need to do an episode about movie plots. And then about
we do
sports.
it all the time.
No,
I did that show and then got shit on by a certain Sasquatch.
No. As I said, I'm not shitting on your movie show. However, doing a movie show,
bored of it, man.
No, doing a movie show is not easy.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Because if you have people watching that don't know anything, never seen the movie, it just goes over that. And if you try to explain the plot, it's a 3-hour podcast right there just to explain the movie.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's really hard.
That is what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to explain. There's this movie about this. I don't know. It's about bobsledding. It's a really good movie.
Cool Runnings.
Exactly. See, he knows it.
John Candy. Yeah, John Candy is an amazing actor.
The greatest.
And fuck Blick. Don't you dare fucking say a thing.
Ever in
the second greatest coach in the world.
Just like Kurt Russell, the greatest hockey coach of all time.
And
greatest hockey coach of all time.
And you know what? I'm sorry, but I watched it again the other day because I've seen it like 14 times. Fucking Wolverine, what's his name?
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, excellent coach. Watch Eddie the Eagle. Eddie the Eagle.
Oh.
Fuck it. I love that goddamn movie. It's based on a true story.
I can't stand Hugh Jackman. Really, I can't.
What's wrong with Hugh Jackman?
Hugh Jackman's
do you do like we do and just drool when he's on screen? That's okay. I do that too.
I don't.
Maybe not Hugh Jackman, but Ryan Reynolds definitely one.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is better.
That's just a given.
it's okay to hate John Candy because he was mediocre at best. The only reason he's as popular and famous as he is because
So, anyways, we're gonna keep talking about this. You're not allowed to diss John Candy.
much like Chris Farley.
Oh my God!
Who doesn't
You're
have
a
Chris Farley?
fucking hater.
And Belushi, man, and Belushi. And
Hey, you know what? Okay, wait.
Actually, and you know what?
I will allow you. I will allow you to.
And I'll take it away from actors.
About
I'll
that
take
much.
it away from actors. Kurt Cobain and Nirvana. That is the shittiest goddamn band ever that ever fucking
I'm
existed.
not mad at that.
I'm sorry. No.
All of a sudden, everybody's like, "Oh, Kurt Cobain's the greatest."
I
never thought he was the greatest, but he was good.
The greatest hit he ever wrote was "Click Click Boom."
Jesus Christ.
You're gonna get a lot of hate.
Steven's doing the math on that. He's like, wait a minute.
Anyway, Rip. August at the latest will be when the sports show. Like me and Glick and Jeff, we even said that if I was going to do this, we were going to announce it a lot. We were going to hype it up, and then like Jeff said, he's like, "But here's the thing, Jarvis. We overhype it, and you lay a dud. This network dies."
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Because I'm the face of the network.
Have you seen some of the other shows on there?
I already see it in front of me. Like in other news, Tiger Woods really beat his wife.
No, he didn't. He just cheated on her.
There you go. See?
And then she beat his ass with a fucking golf club while he crashed into a fucking tree.
Aha!
Al Bundy, thank you, Hands and Seeds.
Yes.
I guess I have to change the name of the network from the Nonsensical Network to the Jaravisi
Quantum
Network.
League. What was the dude from Quantum
Scott
League?
Mayo?
Yeah, didn't he do Necessary Roughness?
It was
Scott Bakula?
Scott Bakula, thank
that's
you.
the one.
But he was on Battlestar. He was on Battlestar. He was on Star Trek Enterprise, I think.
I wouldn't know. I've never seen a single
episode
of Star Trek. Yeah, I can't do Star Trek. I just can't.
Hey, Blazin, get your ass in here.
Yeah, hurry up before the chupacabra gets you.
I'm tripping balls. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah. But no, Rip Dog. I would say August
of all time. Greatest line of all time. I'm tripping balls right now. Don't fuck with me, Glick.
Yeah.
There he is.
Fuck you and you chupacabra.
One of the greatest podcast co-hosts of all times.
Don't give me a big ego or a big
Holy
head.
shit,
You give me a
guys,
big head. That's fine.
We have 40 people watching, and they're
They'll start
not here
talking
because
like
of Glick.
He'll start talking like Glick. You give him a big ego. I'm the greatest ever.
I restream it through my Twitter.
I don't think I've met Frank.
No, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, my man.
Good.
Frank is what was it? Where the hell are you from? Finland, Denmark, Swedish, something?
Netherlands.
German, no, Netherlands, yeah.
Oh, dope.
German, Netherlands, yeah.
It's all the same.
we speak a Germanic language, but sure.
It's all the same. Only that accent's changed. He's wanted, dead or alive.
No, Frank's big into true crime stuff. So he's been on the show a few times. He's hanging out with us a few times.
It was one night I wasn't up. I remember listening to though. Yes. Why do you laugh about that? What did I miss?
What is funny about that? True crime is real shit, my man.
No, I'm just talking about the last time Frank was on here.
No.
Well, I don't remember that whole night. I think I was drinking that night. So
we probably were all.
Yeah.
I don't drink.
Yeah, because you're on diarrhea.
I don't drink either.
That's because he's still stuck on mommy's titty.
Shut up, Blazin.
Shut up, Blazin.
Oh, kitty baby Jarvis.
Just wait till the psychedelics.
Shut up, number 4.
I'll give you a number 2.
I laughed when we had to explain that to Nikki that night. She's like, "What's number 3?" Connor's just like your number.
No, not last weekend. The weekend before that shit still cracks me up. Tripping balls, Glick. Don't fuck with me right now.
Oh, dude, yes,
Dude.
Jeff filled me in what was going on. It definitely was a chupacabra.
A couple weeks ago, Jeff wasn't on the show, and I had convinced everybody that Jeff was no longer with us, that he was gone. He had moved on to the spiritual realm. He was dead, and Blaze is like, Click, don't fuck with me. I'm tripping balls right now. I said, Jeff was attacked by a chupacabra and didn't survive.
I mean, I knew the chupacabra part was fake. I guess I figured the whole thing was, but
yeah, I had Connor going in the group chat, and then I was like, yeah, chupacabra attack, and Connor's like, you dickhead. Like, he was really concerned that something happened to Jeff.
Dude, we were all me and Connor, I would say, were the most concerned. Like, Brian and Mark did not give a fuck, but like me and Connor were just like, we're like, really? So I had to message Jeff on Snapchat. I'm like, bro, if you died, you at least should have fucking live streamed it. Like, come on.
See, there you go, Jarvis. Now you're thinking like me. See?
Oh God.
You're thinking like me, man.
Now I'm gonna think I'm the greatest podcast host just because I have a fuck.
Well,
I said his name once, everyone.
What's up, Brian?
Glick, the case that I'm covering, right? Karen Reed. They're you talking about chupacabra, and it's fucking hilarious. No, I swear, these people that are from like an alternate reality think that this individual got killed apparently by a dog. And apparently you cannot have, they had this witness on, and this witness just got 6 weeks into the trial. The woman is like, I don't know, 100 years old. Her last case that she did was in, I don't know, 2000s.
Slugger, Sam, we need to see 2 fingers, buddy. And that camera's got to be on or you're getting bounced.
And this lady said when she was on the stand, in voir dire, which means you don't get on the stand until you get like checked on, for your credibility.
That camera's got to be on full time, buddy.
Yeah, you dick. But
keep this in your pants.
This lady said, right, she was a medical examiner from LA somewhere, and she was an expert in dog wounds. And this lady was asked on when the prosecution was asking her, like, it was a defense witness. So the defense attorneys asked her, ma'am, what do you see on his image? The lady went like, wound. Like, no shit.
Yeah. What the hell?
Really?
Go ahead, Steven. I got it ready for back.
Huh?
I got it ready to drop it just in case.
He's just giving a finger.
Mark's still set up on his phone.
Yes, I was, Rip Dog. Yes,
Brian's still set up on his phone.
It took me like 40 minutes just to figure out what's that.
There's Mark.
Apparently, Brian found a charger.
What gives? What gives? What gives?
That was
okay.
Fucking cat, bro.
All right, Slugger Sam, you got your 15 seconds there, numbnuts.
You guys are trying to get me to cam up like I'm some criminal. What gives?
No, we don't. We don't want anybody showing their penis.
I ain't showing nothing. It's only 2 inches. I ain't gonna show it.
22 inches.
I said 2 inches off.
Oh, did you?
Those are horrible, man.
It was 22. If I had a picture that was 22 inches long, you better believe it'd be sitting right up there on my desk.
Oh yeah, I'd be using it as a microphone right now. I'm like, I did that.
I said 2 inches.
I said 2 inches.
That's the competition.
No worries, Jeff. A little bit of gay is okay.
Hey, it's only gay if you like it.
Frank, it's 2024, bro.
So what are you guys about anyways? Why did I get recommended your channel? What are you guys about, huh?
Evidently,
we talk about anything and everything.
What's the matter with you, man?
Hey, yo.
What's the matter?
Hey, yo.
Scusi.
You guys talk about everything?
Pizza or something?
Everything and anything.
They talk about everything.
Pizza, right? I'll make
everything.
I'll have you sleeping
about
on
everything
with the pizza. Huh? How that sound?
We might have got recommended. What kind of stuff do you like? We talk about everything. We hang out. We shoot the shit, man. What do you like? You watching weird shit.
I don't think you want to know what I'm into, pal. I'm into stuff. If I told you, I'd have to whack you.
It's all right.
Yeah, the whack.
It's 2024. We don't judge.
Whack me off.
Oh, I don't whack you off. Get your mind out of the gutter, huh? Ain't nobody whacking you off.
Oh, well, then what are you doing? What a waste.
Well, what is this guy, huh? Hey, who's the mark guy eating a corn dog? I just seen somebody eating a corn dog.
Yes, I am.
That's our residential.
That's not the only thing he's eating.
They were live on location earlier. Hey, we're gonna take a real quick break. Everybody hang tight for a minute. We're gonna take a real quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Check out this. This young lady was on my show last night on Glick's House of Music. Jules in the How, and she took a leap of faith covering this song, and I think she absolutely killed it. We talked a little bit about it last night. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Send the joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessman can't drink my wine. Plowman dig my earth. Not wherever on the line. Nobody up to his worth. Hey, hey, hey.
Well, Jules in the howl. For you right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That was good.
Check her out on all social media at Jules in the Howl. She is everywhere. And wherever you stream music, she's everywhere. She was awesome. She was on the show last night, and her music is killer. I picked that song. I love that cover. I think she did an amazing job, and we talked about it last night. So if you guys want to hear us talk about her doing that cover, because, you know, there's just some songs that if you're going to cover them,
you got to do it right.
You better be up to snuff, because, you know, it's like, you know, I told her, it's like Blacktop Mojo, Matt and Kat doing In the Air Tonight, man. You know, that's one of those, or Dream On. They killed
Dream On's a tough one to do.
But
you don't like Phil Collins?
No, I love Phil
Collins.
No,
it's a hard song to do right.
Yeah,
cover it.
But she absolutely killed it, man. I think she did an amazing job. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It is Saturday night. It is an open door challenge. That means the link is in the chat. Jeffrey, throw that up for me one time there, Bubba, if you will.
Yeah, we'll do.
Anybody and everybody is welcome. We just ask that you put your away, and we prefer you to have your camera on, but I think we're okay with Sam. I think we're good. He's rocking a 2-incher, so we're not going to be able to see it even if you try.
Oh. Where is
if you're not already, go ahead and check out all of our socials. The Nonsensical Network. We are everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. We're everywhere. You can watch the shows live. We have shows Monday through Sunday on the YouTube channel, Facebook, Twitch, and X channels. And you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts. We are on all the major platforms, whether it be Spotify, Google, Apple, TuneIn Radio. We're everywhere. So you guys can give us a listen. If it's too hard to find, well, we're going to make it super easy for you. bio.link/nonsensical network. All the links are there. You can find us, or you can just hit the Google box and just put in Nonsensical Nonsense or Nonsensical Network, and we're going to be the first thing that pops up. I guarantee you that. Anywho.
If it's too hard to find, just look in my pants.
Yeah, because that's where we all hang out.
Especially in rest stops behind the bathrooms or in the woods. I'm just
behind a Walmart parking lot, whatever.
Yeah.
No, I say that for Steven.
Yeah, but
speaking of,
let's go, blazing.
Speaking of hanging out in the Walmart parking lot, we are joined by the boys from Talking Shit, who did their first live on location tonight. They were live at Walmart somewhere in Florida.
Citrus County, right? Homosassa, yes. Trust me, I've heard all the names for it. You know, it's quite interesting. We're also going to be doing another one.
I actually forgot where you guys were, so I was kind of trying to delay, and then it popped into my head, and I remembered.
Most of the time, if you're gonna remember anything, just remember Citrus County. That's
they were there for a car show / charity event for the Children's Network, or the Children's Miracle
Network.
And
Deputy
Lahara, who was injured on duty and got screwed over by Citrus County Sheriff's Department. I will say that here. I wasn't going to say it on their show because that's their show, and I didn't want to put any bad juju out there on their end, but it sounds like what I've heard of the story, he's absolutely got the raw end of the deal. He got shit on. He got hurt on duty, and Citrus County Sheriff's Department fired him.
I do have a suggestion, though, Mark. If you're gonna say don't curse and don't drink on the show, don't curse on the fucking show.
Hey, I didn't say it. I didn't tell you guys not to curse. I just told you guys not to drink.
Yeah,
you said we're gonna.
I was gonna try not to swear.
You said in the very beginning we're not gonna be calling ourselves talking shit today. We're gonna call ourselves talking shh. But what did Brian do the entire time? We're talking shit. We're talking shit, dude. Well, you just said stop saying talking shit.
Quite honestly, we did have a bit, you know, to stop him from saying talking shit. He was going to say we're talking shh, and as soon as he said that, I was going to say, well, Brian, that's it. You can't say that today, you know. But well, you know, as soon as it goes live, sometimes you go in a different mode. Sometimes
the co-host thought differently.
I blame Brian. It's okay.
Yeah.
When all else fails, blame Brian. Just like I blame Steven for everything.
Okay, Jeff. Yeah, because you know
called
I'm
scapegoat.
I'm
You're
the
a scapegoat,
reason why you
dude.
decide to go up to your neighbor and be like, "Hey, your arm's hurting, man. Here, let me help you."
But But I'm
a certified chiropractor.
We did learn from this. We learned from the live show that we're going to, next time when we're sitting at the computer, we're going to get speakers,
headphones.
Well,
So,
headphones. Yeah, that worked great once I figured out which one was what. So
yeah,
and we did a run through. Sorry, Blazin.
No,
we did
George,
a run through.
Mark, I have to ask. I have a buddy of mine, an old co-host of mine who lives in Homosassa. He's a former, former officer. At least that's what he says. His name is George Nye.
George Nye. I mean, he could be. I mean, it's hard to say.
No, George.
George Nye.
Yeah, who knows?
Frank does.
No, but he lives in Homosassa. Just saying.
Yeah, he's got a podcast called The Rock Show.
Oh, that's the one. Okay, Brian never told me his name. He just told me that he knows.
I used to work with George. George was a former Pasco County Sheriff's Officer, Sheriff's deputy.
Well, there you go. Small world. Glick, I posted that link and it only showed up on the YouTube channel.
I just want to say something real quick.
I got it on
Children's Miracle Network.
Did you? Okay.
Yes.
They now I don't usually plug religious organizations, but when I was a kid, I had a sister with disabilities, and they helped out one time with shit. So they're really cool people. They get a 94% charity rating. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool what you guys did. So that was my 2 cents.
And the interesting part is we were asked to come back in October.
Awesome.
Nice.
We might do there's also the Mustang Club. I got to get a hold of them and talk to them some more, and we might be doing one. But when we do this one, we're gonna do it differently. Have 2 cameras, basically our phones going down the aisle because there's like 100 and something cars.
Brian, get fucking earbuds for your phone so you can hear.
Yes, that will totally help, dude. Because you scream.
You can hear Mark. You guys can be able to chat back and forth and hear each other because I know you couldn't hear for shit when you were walking through the cars on your phone. And it's just one of those things. You know, it was your guys' first event, which is really cool. I hope that more of our shows get that opportunity. I know I'm working on a couple different things, and I have a few things in the works. I don't know if it'll be this year or next year, but it's trial and error. It's not because you did anything wrong. It's just it's your first experience. And all in all, I thought that it went fairly well.
Don't let them out.
The question I have is when you guys do your, like Jeff, when you do yours outside, how do you see your monitor?
With his
Turn
eyes.
up the brightness.
Turn up the bright. Okay, because I couldn't.
You gotta crank up the brightness so that it's so bright, it's ridiculous. Like, if I come in midway, like if it starts to rain and I bring the computer inside, I have to instantly crank it down because it hurts my eyes.
Okay, because I was having a problem finding the cursor and then reading some of the comments on there because you got the sun
because of the glare.
Yeah. And being 100, it was like 90 something today, but it felt like
a million and a half.
110. And watching Brian go around the cars I was laughing my ass off because I got to sit there with the fan.
You got my hat, my brand new Love Motorsports hat, absolutely destroyed.
Hey Brian, can you send me one of those? Those are sharp hats, man. I like those.
Yeah, I'll send you one.
I like that.
I seen this color today.
What color? What color are you on?
I just want to say the hat. She clean, dog. She clean.
It does look nice. And like I'm not a big white hat guy because it only stays white for about 30 seconds.
Tell me
you live in Mexico. What do you expect?
No.
Like why I don't buy white shoes.
I'm borderline racist.
When I buy a white hat, I constantly touch my hats when I'm wearing hats.
It's ridiculous. He doesn't take showers on a regular basis.
I worked as a car mechanic for 3 years, and I got told when I was doing classes that, like, in a fancy car mechanic, fucking like Mercedes or whatever, that they wear all white. I was like, "Fuck you! That is bullshit."
Where you at?
Bring your ass, Rock Lee.
Climatite.
Yeah. So where the hell's Connor at?
Yeah. Where is Connor?
He's behind the Walmart parking lot waiting for you
nobody
guys.
knows.
He left.
He has,
we totally
he has
missed them
fallen
because
and
they were
can't
sitting in
get
front of
up.
the Walmart parking lot.
He told me he was going to hang out behind that Walmart parking lot. So when you guys got bored,
Yeah, but I mean, there
Because
was
I've got-
people there in the woods, so I mean, it could have been Connor.
it might have been him. Was one of them in a wheelchair?
Nikki
I
got
don't
me a
know.
new-
I didn't look.
Was there a guy in a
Oh,
wheelchair
Jeff-
with no
Going to hell,
legs?
Jeff.
Jeff, I've been watching the Grand Tour, and I first for real saw a flying car.
Dude, that shit is fucking hilarious, man.
It's Wish Stone Cold.
You need to find out. You need to watch Clarkson's Farm too.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh my god, that
I need to
shit's so
watch that
funny.
myself.
It's hilarious. It's on Prime.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody knows where Connor is tonight. That's why I
Yeah,
started
and
the show out.
like before we started the show, you guys were Mark and Brian were finishing up, and I sent Connor a message like, "Hey, buddy, let's chat behind screen while Mark and Brian finish up," and fucker never showed. And then just before we went live, Blick's like, "Show, motherfucker, where are you?"
He
Hey,
probably
real
fell
quick,
on
guys.
his wife and doesn't want to get up.
Hey, I don't blame you.
Real quick,
not-
guys, I
not
want to
because it's his
apologize.
wife.
I wanted to apologize to you guys because I meant to say, if you're watching this show, stop, go to the Nonsensical Network because the next show is about to start, and you can continue to watch us there. And I don't know, the heat got to me or something. I think I had a stroke.
No, it wasn't that. The reason why I rushed the end of it is because my damn hotspot was about to just go. It only gave me 2.5 hours worth of
Yeah,
stuff.
his hotspot was ready to go.
No.
Because he wasn't a hotspot.
Would you like me to show you the email that I got from Verizon?
Well, did you run out of
Yeah.
gigabytes or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
So I'm
really
thinking,
allotted. Like I know on mine, like my hotspot, I get 10 gigs a month, which sounds like a lot. Well, somebody
but
like
it's
me who
not
doesn't
when
know.
you're doing it.
But when you use
10
it,
gigs,
you're-
10 gigs on a video. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
about 30 seconds.
That eats through that shit. That's why I don't do the hotspot. I had to go to Verizon today to get a new phone. Damn,
You
Jeff.
went to Verizon to get a new
Honey
phone?
bags.
Why am I there?
I feel
Hey,
like,
Jeff.
That's not me.
I feel like this is a
One
setup.
of-
Oh,
one
I know
of-
exactly who that is. I know exactly who that is. By
It's
the
Rock
profile
Lee.
picture alone, it's Rock Lee.
It's Rock Lee.
What's up, Benji?
What's up,
Benji.
sir?
Benji the stray dog.
I can tell by that picture because he got it off when I went on Captain Hook.
Holy
Rock, we know
is
it's you,
it
dude.
Rocky, or
It is.
or did our haters?
I'm ready just in case.
Yeah, me too.
Jeff, you're in here. What is going
Don't
on?
be
That's
scared.
Rock. That's Rock Lee. I guarantee
It's
it.
Climatite.
Because that photo he got off my Facebook.
I mean, let's be honest. Climatite is way
See?
cooler.
Told
I
you.
mean,
I
Rocky is
fucking
way
called
cooler
it.
than Climatite.
Hey, Jeff, what we tell
Oh,
you in the sun too
God
long.
damn it.
Yeah, see? I just have a really good tan.
You guys kind of
You want to tell everybody
We,
what's on that
we look
card
so
there?
much alike, by the way.
you do.
Right. So are you saying Rocky's de-evolving? He's not going to reach full Sasquatchian. He's going into Nomiism.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
He's going to.
it's a
become
fetish.
gnome?
It's a fetish you don't know about yet, buddy.
What would you call a Bigfoot hybrid gnome?
We call
A
him
normal person.
A
Well,
Brian.
you already said it
Hey,
yourself.
fuck off.
No, it's real easy.
I mean, honestly,
Minifoot.
because you go with a Bigfoot and a
Minifoot's a good one.
a minifoot.
and a gnome, it just looks like Glick.
Grick.
Because he's not full Glick, he's not full Sasquatch because he's not 10 foot tall, but he's also not 5'3" like me. So
we
What about-
Sasquatchians call the gnome Sasquatch hybrid normies. You people are normies.
normies.
Bunch of fucking normies.
In order to tan, I would have to actually go outside,
Yeah,
I told
Nikki, haven't you heard?
and it would have to stop raining. It has rained nonstop for like 2 weeks.
You know how I tease
Oh,
Nikki about being Amish? Well,
Does he live in Pennsylvania?
This girl tans, man. She is dark as fuck. I told her, I said, you're like a Mexican Amish. You're a Mexamish.
Hey,
I didn't go over very well, but
yeah. How was the couch that night, buddy?
Oh Lord.
What would it be called
after a while? You get used to it.
What would it be called for example, Wee Man? If you looks up to Sasquatch, what is it? Large squat?
Large squat.
Large squat.
Don't do it, Christopher. See, you're gonna end up sleeping on the couch, motherfucker. You're gonna sleep with Zeus tonight. You're gonna sleep with Zeus tonight. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked when she gets home.
Move over, Rover. Looks
Hey,
like I'm moving
maybe we'll get
in.
lucky and she's one of the 60-something people not watching the show.
Oh, Jesus. I think we're breaking records tonight,
being the face of a network goes a long way, man.
God, how do I drop him down again? Jesus. There's
Drop
not
me down
enough
again,
space
I'll
in
pull my
here
wiener
for
out.
you to. There's not enough space in here for your fucking giant head.
Drop me down again. I'm gonna pull my wiener out and put it on camera.
No.
Nobody wants to see that.
Nobody
Hard pass.
zooms that deep. I don't have a
But it's
200X.
that deep.
I'm not.
No one has a 200. No one has a scope on their fucking camera.
How the fuck do you zoom deep?
I don't know.
It's super-
Ask his
How do I
woman.
zoom, Jeff?
She's apparently liking it.
It's like having a colonoscopy.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you zoom deep?
Wait, say that
Well,
one more time.
let's be
Say it
honest,
one more
it's so
time.
small.
It's a what?
A colonoscopy.
We were in PA last week. You know, we took a little vacation, took the kids to PA to see Grandma and Grandpa, and every time we'd go into town, Nikki was like, "That's where I went to school at. That's not an Amish school. I'm not Amish."
That's great.
Yeah, that buggy pulls out of the parking lot.
But
Holy
a little
shit,
background-
Rock! That's hilarious, man. I love it.
A
I
little
just saw
background
it.
on that. I grew up in Amish country, so like my kids never seen where I grew up at, where
Right.
my house was. So we took a little detour because we go kind of by there, anyways. And we were driving down one of the country roads. I was like, "Look, kids, that's where Nikki went to school at, in a building just like that. It was one of the Amish schools, just that little building."
So,
Did
Glick,
you take a detour, or did the detour take you?
Oh, I took the detour.
So, Glick, when your kids asked you where you came from, didn't you just point at the nearest forest and went like from there?
Across the street in the woods.
I was worried about how that one was gonna turn out.
Nikki said, "Don't worry, she knows where the button is." Yeah, you do.
Hey, Nikki,
Oh, yeah.
give me $50. I'll end the stream.
She give you that old hot too, boy.
Yeah,
So, Jeff
Anybody
sends
else voting
me.
for that chick? Because I am.
Jeff,
Dude, I'm loving her.
Jeff sent me this TikTok video, and it's of her, and it's a country music. Did you show that one to Glick yet?
Yes.
I died laughing.
They've been making the rounds, dude. You're just on the list.
Yeah, fucking Alyssa's like, "What the fuck are you watching?" Oh, something Jeff sent me, and she's like, "I shouldn't have even asked."
You're not wrong.
Should know better.
You're not wrong, baby. Dizzy, who's been on the show before, my man Dizzy, that's on the bone down there in Tampa. He posted a picture of that girl. And did you guys hear about the chick from the Edmonton Oilers game?
Yeah.
Oh,
the one that flashed everybody?
And
So he posted a picture, and he was like, Hawk 2 and Oilers fan 2024, like a presidential campaign thing.
yeah, there are literal people. Apparently they found out who that Hawk 2 girl was, and because
name's Haley something.
Yeah, her dad made Hawk 2 T-shirts that say Hawk 2 2024. Spit on that thing, and she was signing them at a fucking grocery store.
Now, when we say her dad, do you mean her sugar daddy?
No, like her father. Not
Was it her
daddy.
dad or was it her daddy?
I don't know.
Oh, good point.
But like everybody's like, if this chick actually went online and like did a podcast or did a TikTok channel, she would fucking blow up because she's got so much heat on her.
What aisle was it? The watermelon aisle?
It's like, have you seen the rebuttal video? Some chicken at Taco Bell.
Yes, the burrito. I sent it to Steven.
Like,
yeah,
she's like,
that's the
like,
fucked up one.
She's like, forget the hot
not
too. I want the I was like, God damn. Somebody introduced me to her. How you doing, baby?
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Something's off over here.
I found another one. It said this guy in his truck. He's filming a train, and he's like, screw the hot too, girl. I want my chick to sound like Pac-Man.
Wow, 1 hour and 38 minutes. I am clipping that.
Let me ask you something. Is that Connor guy? Is that an artificial guy or is that a real guy?
Yeah. No, he's RoboCop.
He's 100% AI.
Wait a sec. Are those still
why
does he, Connor? Why do you look like a knockoff version of Cameron? Is that really you?
Collection.
Why do you look like a knockoff version of Cameron? Why'd you hide yourself? Come up.
Just see your background, please.
Come up for a sec, bruh. Come up, bruh.
I don't know who this Nikki woman is, but she is right on the money right there.
Wait a sec. He's running away from my question. Hold on, he's running away. I asked him, why do you look like a knockoff version of Cameron? And he ain't got no answer.
I don't think anybody's heard of Cameron since 2001.
Right?
Well, he kind of looks like him, pal. He looks like him.
Who's this slugger, Sam, dude?
And hey, Blazin, what the hell's in your background? Is that a bunch of dildos? What is that?
Yeah.
Your mom left him there. Steven's mom actually hangs out at Blazin's house. Here it is, boys. Check this out.
I'm sorry, Blazin.
Virus talking about she got to give him that. Nah, man. I want my lady to sound like Pac-Man. Talk about a lot. Yeah.
Jeeves, give me 2 fingers. Show me 2 fingers, Jeeves.
Come on, please. Oh, it's the real Jeeves.
It's the real Jeeves this time.
In the house.
We got the real Jeeves in the building. What's going on?
You've been cloned in the past, buddy.
Yeah. I know. Who the fuck was that came?
I don't know, but they burned you good, buddy.
It did. Fucker.
I don't want to sound offensive, but you definitely look like the Black Stephen Hawk.
Who, me?
Hawkins.
The way you're sitting at a lean. You kind of do like an Indian Stephen Hawking, dude.
What the fuck? You
make a robot noise real quick.
I'm not a big robot noise.
Make the robot noise. Beep boop, beep boop, pop pop, beep pop pop.
I'm just moving like this. Like you drop frame.
Can you roll around?
No, sorry, can't do it.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking couldn't either.
Why do I feel like Jeeves is like the Stephen Hawking impersonator that like every time he phone calls you on spam, it's just like, what?
Just Windows starting.
What?
It's Windows 98 stuff jumping up.
Yeah.
What's the name? What's the name of that?
Actually, a real Canadian. I know we make fun of
we're limited right now, Alyssa. We're at.
Hey, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let Alyssa come on because it's fun her screwing with Steven all the time. So
I can get
Oh yeah, Mark never does anymore because he's too busy to talk with Steven.
Hold on.
Steven lets her out of her cage.
Hey, real quick before Mark takes off.
You are aware, Steven. Alyssa's the one that lets you out of the cage, not the other way around.
The other way around, bro. I'm trying to tell everyone that, and Jeff just his fucking Steven Seagal wanting to help out his fellow man doesn't fucking register.
Oh no, Alyssa showed me pictures and video of the cage she keeps Jarvis in. So.
It's not very big. She showed you that cage too. It's not very big.
It's not very big. She crams him in there, and she's got cattle prods. So every once in a while, she
poke him.
See you later.
Rocking him with it.
What's going on?
There she is.
Oh, I got the burrito one.
We brought in Alyssa.
I got the burrito one, guys.
It's not the hop too. It's the
Who did we get rid of? Who left? Oh, who the hell left?
The real Slim Connor?
All right, green room.
No, I just put Brian to the fucking back of the pack and brought in Alyssa.
Yeah, we've got enough space though.
Oh, I was just going to say. I was just going to say before.
Confused.
Yeah, I was just going to tell Mark because he said he was going to jump off. I just wanted to tell him, good job tonight, guys. Or good job. I mean, minus the hiccups and everything like that. First time, but it's still a pretty cool show. You learn. It's one of those things, man. You learn for the next time.
Live and learn, and you get hugs.
And that's what
really
we're.
Cool got the
our next one, if everything goes right, our next live one will be in the middle of probably around August, I think it is. It's going to be actually in a store, so it'll be AC for us. It's comic books. It's my guy that I get the comic books from. He used to be in a band. He's done a lot of stuff for me, and so he promised me if he ever did a podcast, he would come on my show.
Kevin Smith already did that podcast.
I was gonna say, so you're live from a store or a video book?
A comic book store.
Oh,
he's got
from a comic book store. Sheldon and Leonard live from a comic book store.
No one likes you. No one likes you.
I love that movie.
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean, he walked right into it.
Yeah.
It's like, look, a fan.
All right, guys. I just wanted to come on and say thank you for allowing us to go before you, and we had fun doing it.
We had a choice.
Not only is it really cool for you guys, but it's really cool for the network as well. So,
like Glick and I were actually talking about the other day. Like, as long as nothing's scheduled, anybody can do something before a show, just as long as you're done before or after said show.
Right.
I'll finish up pretty quick. It's okay.
That's what you said.
Your wife has never said that, Mark.
I know.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up, Jarvis.
Calm down there, Connor. How about you go trip down some more fucking stairs?
I think the consensus is most of our significant others are like, "Are you done yet?"
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well,
the list is like here.
Except for Steven.
All right.
Born for Steven.
Yeah, that was so good. You are
Why do you make my wife sound like Stephen Hawking, Glick?
I said all of our significant others.
Hey, I'm not the Stephen Hawking anymore.
Not all of you, all right? I'm sorry. I forgot we're on the
Yo, geez, what's up, my dude? It's been a while.
Yeah, what have you been up to, bro? That's cool. It's to see you.
All right.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm
just living life.
I'm gonna watch.
Sorry,
I'm
Mark.
still gonna watch the show, but
See you later, Mark.
I'm gonna go take a shower and stuff.
There you go.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Later, Mark.
Do me a favor. Screw with Brian a bunch.
Oh, we will.
All right.
To get his ass back up here.
All right. Later, guys.
Bye, buddy.
Night, Mark.
The goodbyes on this network are long as fuck.
Jeeves does it too. The little bubble. How does that happen?
I'm using a Mac and I've got the reaction on, so I can do that. So if I do this,
so he is the Black Stephen Hawking. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, see, he just
Or
knows
you
what
could
he's
do
doing.
See, Blazin, though, the reason why most of our goodbyes end like long is because we
I'm
don't know
mildly
if they're ever
jealous.
coming back.
Yeah, that is why you need to read Private Chat. That Windows XP startup and shutdown
I didn't
sound
catch
is
any
the
of that.
best.
oh, that's it. Yeah, you can actually get that sound or the video.
Yeah,
You get the video too.
Just every time you speak, it does that. Do, 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 do.
Ding-a-ding-ding. Yeah, or the blue screen of death.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Jaravici. You know, our goodbyes are long because it might be the
We
last
don't know
one
if they're
say.
gonna be coming back. So
Jeff died last week. This is not actually Jeff. This is the ghost of Jeff.
Then that's just the zombie or ghost or whatever.
Yeah, I got out the old Ouija board and I conjured Jeff spirits.
He's a hologram. He's a hologram.
How did you call that?
It's an Ouija board.
Oh wow!
I do that on purpose. I do that on purpose because I had a friend of mine who dude, he gets mental if you mispronounce a word. So I purposely mispronounce things all the time when I talk to him. So we were talking once about a Ouija board, and I was like, "Oh yeah, the Ouija." He was like, "Oh, click, you motherfucker!" And I was like, "What?"
Oh
So
my God, he's fucking climbed
board.
back from the depths of hell, guys.
Oh, that's the real con.
No
shit!
You thought that AI was you.
Damn it, Lee!
AI's getting good.
AI's getting good.
Wait. Is there an imposter on the screen? Who is that?
Yeah, wait. This is confusing now. There's two Connors.
Yeah, there's two Connors. Which one?
Wait.
The one up at the top is the real Connor.
Oh, now I get it.
It was a joke, man. You just ruined it all.
One down.
Thanks for explaining the joke, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
you just stole Steven's job.
Yeah. Well, Glick, I guess I'm done with the podcast. Someone else took my fucking job. See y'all later.
I was gonna say, Jeff took your job the other day because he was like, "Oh, tell Monica to get from." And I was like, "Oh, let's be honest, it's not Monica, it's Chandler or Ross." And he was like, Monica
he did a Bill Clinton impression. Yeah, President.
I was like, I know that was the joke. Check it.
I never had sex with that woman.
I did. I totally did. I always admit it.
Hey, Connor, why don't you play drums? Oh, wait, never mind.
I don't get it.
Shut the fuck up, Frank.
Almost sounded like him.
Connor's arms still work, Frank. It's his legs.
No kick drum.
Well, yeah, exactly. That was a joke.
I've got a headband that attaches to the base. I actually hang it up.
Do you do it upside down? You got balls of steel.
Yeah. Why do you think my mental status keeps declining?
Connor always teabags that drum set, boys.
Wait, what did you say? What did your mental status always decline?
Really, losing the function of your penis and losing both your legs is the reason why you have bad mental health?
I got dildos.
No, that's not why at all.
Yeah, I was just saying, Blazon's got.
Jeff was born that way. I mean, I can't.
Blazon's got an assortment for you. Find one.
Yep. He's a dildo therapist.
Do you have a
dildo therapist?
That is a background.
Sure it is. That's what Click used to say back on Periscope. It's a background. Look at this one.
I remember that.
One on the upper left is my favorite.
I had two Rubbermaid tubs full of dildos and sex toys. That wasn't a background. That was real life.
That was real life.
And it was great because I'd pull them out and be like, some bitch would be this fucking long, and he'd even hit the power button and it would go. I'm like, what the fuck?
Your ex-fiance was some lady.
That was my ex-wife. She sold them. She did pure romance parties. And I'm just like,
she sold them online to Japanese businessmen after they were used.
A 3-foot dildo that jackhammers and swivels. There is not a man alive that will ever satisfy that woman again. Not to mention the fact her entire insides
face just went, where can I order?
She was like, I got 4 of them.
Jarvis has left the chat.
Jarvis is online looking for one.
Thank you.
This is a fucking tablet I bought today, boys.
Holy shit, I just realized that's Jeeves.
Serious question from the Jarabishi. Should I get it purple, pink, or green?
Yeah. Get the rainbow one.
No, Glick. You see in the corner of where my picture
Don't
is.
look under the bed. Yep, through there. She just leave your secrets away.
She's got a blow-up doll of me under there, Glick.
Did she get the half life? It's only half of the doll.
That background, Frank. That background, Frank.
Glick. It's like those Telltale
We
games.
did it to honor you, Connor, because you were gone, dude.
Fucking Frank.
Sleepy Connor squared is.
he's repping Intel over there.
Connor. Oh shit! I'm an hour or 2 hours late for the show.
Problem is, I had to get up the stairs.
He made it though.
Took him 2 hours to get up the stairs.
Dude,
I
I'm telling you.
buddy.
I am the tiger.
The amount of blood, sweat, and tears I've shed on those stairs just
in the past 2 days.
On the way up and the way down.
Operation Stuck Point.
Sleepy Connor down in the bottom corners in Operation Stuck Point right now.
That background. That cracks me up. That background cracks me up.
You started it, my man.
Oh, geez, man. What's been going on with you lately, buddy? I ain't seen you in forever. How you been, man?
I've been doing good.
How's everything
He's
going
a man
on
of
with you?
few words, ladies and gentlemen.
I know it's been a few.
It's been years, and the first thing the man says is,
That's not the voice I
"Hey,
expected
how are you
from
doing?"
Gene.
Right?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it is what it is.
Yep.
Hey, James.
Jeeves, it's good to see your face. Oh.
Yes.
Although I feel like I need to talk to a social worker now. I
The
don't
background,
know
Frank. Jesus
Why?
Christ.
I ruined it now.
It looks like Hitler.
Even better. It's an entire website.
Oh man, I was just trying to find a good cat background to tell you the truth. Hold on, I found
I got one, but I got yelled at the last time I used it.
Glick, every time like you or Jeff will say something, I should have like a fucking Telltale Games thing where it says Jaravishi will remember that.
Wait, who did we lose?
We lost Brian. Slugger Sam left. He had to go eat his fucking cardboard pizza from I don't know. That guy, he seemed like a cool guy. I don't know. Hopefully we didn't offend him by busting his balls, because clearly he's either he's clearly a New Yorker or he was not an accent, but he seemed like a cool guy.
He wasn't from New York. He was from Boston. They're the first fucking people that get offended when you talk about.
Sig Heil Hitler.
Connor's cat's here.
Alf.
Oh my God, that background, bro. Where are you getting these from?
You've never seen that one before? I've seen that one so many times.
He looks like he wants to throw me in a gas chamber.
Oh, he's gonna fuck you up.
That cat's like, say one more thing and I'll end your whole bloodline.
He hangs out on
get rid of the dogs one by one.
One by one. Yeah.
The dirty dogs say ah.
You just look back to see your background click.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
know.
like,
I'm hoping Nikki just got home and some random stranger didn't just walk in my house.
I got home. She's about to show you what's on her side of the bed.
I love how we have
Glick, go check. You gotta check.
Glick just comes back. Holy shit!
Comes back with it.
Fucking slung over his arm like a child.
It's shocking. We have 79 people watching, and they all came here for Adolf Hitler.
Holy shit! That's
Right.
yeah.
I gotta see if I can get the ink out of
It's a bunch of cats that are pissed off at dogs watching.
Okay.
I don't always suck toes.
What can I do? They belong to kitties.
They belong to kitties.
They belong to kitties. Yeah. Nine.
Jeez.
Frank, you can't do that. You're too good.
Ooh.
Jeez, I love your camera effect, man. How did you do that?
What's that?
He's got a reaction.
Almost like
it's reaction, and I also got a center stage, so it moves with me when I move. So like,
that's really cool. What kind of camera do you got?
Jeeves,
it's the Apple Studio display I have, and it's got a built-in camera on it.
Nice, nice.
Ooh, fancy.
Good quality.
Fuck you.
Oh, what? Oh,
right? That's fucking cool.
Whoa.
Or I can do this.
I need one of those.
Oh, this didn't work. Okay, there you go. Should work. I don't know.
It worked earlier.
Please,
yeah, it worked earlier. I don't know. Sometimes it
studio.
works, sometimes it doesn't. And then
I'm
you got
so jealous.
Balloons.
There's the balloons. I'm so jealous.
Damn, when
bunch
did
of
Jeeves turn into the
I feel like Jeeves Loki is an NPC.
Yeah.
I'm just an AI. That's why I can do all this shit.
Because I am in control of everything.
I'm waiting for Jeeves to show up like in clown makeup and be like, "Come here, Georgie."
Right?
Here, Georgie. You want a balloon?
Do you want
We all float down here. Get down here, Georgie.
Balloon.
There's a reason why he doesn't come up here very often, and the reason is all of you.
Oh, please. The only reason you have 79 people watching is because of us. Get over it.
No, it's because Frank put it on his Twitter, and Frank has like 9 million followers on Twitter.
This show makes me want to brush my teeth with razor wire.
Facts.
And I had no idea. I never look at numbers. That is like
I don't either.
I don't either.
I just don't look at numbers.
Yeah,
no, because it's not something we actually quote unquote care about.
Yeah, we just care about having a good time and having fun, and
even though we should.
It's about quality over quantity.
Cool.
I want the quantity for the money. I'll be honest. I'm only here for the money.
Well, we had another co-host that used to say the same thing.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's such a low blow, bro.
No, but that's true. That's true.
I'm a little
he's live right
Bronco
now, probably
for that,
too.
yeah.
I think he's live right now.
Yeah, and you guys have something in common. Connor, you and him have something in common. Neither one of your D's work.
Is it because it's tiny?
No, Blaze, it actually has nothing to do with that.
Oh,
Brian,
that's a separate fact in and of itself.
Hold on, everyone. Time out. Brian, why did you put an angry face emoji for the fucking thing?
Why don't you just ask him there?
Brian, you get back in and bring yourself, sir.
Sir.
Right now.
Brian, don't be such a cunt.
Like, what a dick. We allow him to grace this podcast.
You're being a cunt.
Grace this podcast.
That's it, Mark. You gotta get rid of Brian. Replace him with Connor.
God love Brian. I love Brian. He's such a lovable idiot, like I am. I was cracking up when they were at the car show tonight because every car he walked by, she clean though.
She clean though.
Which is exactly what I would say. I don't know shit about cars. I don't know shit about cars. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
I'm not trying to be a dick, but as a car guy, it was the hardest car show to watch because I was like,
hey, Jeff,
do your research, Brian.
You should do a reaction video of it on your show.
There you go. React to them talking about cars.
Yeah.
I told him to go look over. I told him walk past the '68 Camaro. He walks 3 rows past it, and I'm like, "You passed it 4 rows." It's the only '60s Camaro there. Oh, it's horrible.
Come on, Brian. You got to do your research.
But it was clean, though.
Well, that's the engine right there. That's the exhaust pipe. Shit.
You know what, Rockley? Fuck you, bud.
I was wondering how long it would take you to see that.
Fucking in here taking Snapchats, you fucker.
Taking screenshots.
I used to do that all the time.
That picture, man, is hilarious, Rock.
I'm sorry. The funniest screenshot we've ever taken.
Now that one's better. There you go, Rock.
Was these just moments in the show and then you just grabbed them, Jeff?
Oh yeah, I constantly do that. I screenshot all the time.
That didn't exist. I'm sure it did, Brian.
It did exist. It's just you don't know your cars.
No, in Brian's defense, I did say Impala, but I saw it.
No.
He did this. He walks past it and he glances at it and then walks the other direction. And I was like, wait, tons of chrome on the grill, huge bumper. I'm like, that's got to be an Impala, but I'm not sure what year, but it's an Impala or something. And I was like, go back and look at that Impala. It's over in the same row as the 68 Camaro. He walks past the 68 Camaro, past the Broncos, past the... And I'm like, dude, you passed it 14 rows ago.
What a tough ass.
And then when it was a Chrysler, yes. It was like an older New Yorker. It was gorgeous.
So that could have well been your... Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a really early, like 62 or 63 price.
Okay.
It's not something I would instantly recognize. You see a 62 Impala, you're like, I know what that 62 Impala looks like,
Right.
Where that one I was like, that's, it's Impala-esque,
Yeah.
Then Jeff, you gotta know this one.
Oh yes, the titties and beard. That's actually a Triumph.
I had a chance to get a 72 Nova when I was like 16. I wish I would have. I just kept a hold of it.
Yep. Oh, dude, if I would have kept all the cool cars I had back in the day, I wouldn't have enough driveway.
Yeah.
I used to go through cars like crazy.
Because your neighborhood was not that safe for.
No, it just comes down to you buy a car and then you're like, I'm bored with this. I'm going to sell it. Then you sell it, and then 10 years down the road, you're like, wait, it's worth how much now?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you bought it for like $300 get it out of some guy's yard, and then like I had an 86 4-door dually GMC. Thing was like 40 feet long, couldn't turn it around in an 80-acre field, and I drove the piss out of it. And then when I sold it, square body Scottsdale. When I sold it 10 years down the road, 20 years down the road, whatever it is, and those things are going for 100 and 200 grand. And I was like, I paid $5 for it, and I sold it for $6.
Damn.
Because I put rims and tires on it, and I could literally get, in the condition I had it in, I could have easily gotten 80, 90, 100 grand for it. And I'm like, fuck. I sold it because I was bored of spending money on gas, 454 with a 4-barrel, that you could have gravity fed the fucking gas and saved more. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. I miss that truck. You couldn't get it stuck. It is about time for break, since President Glump over there is just getting yelled at.
Jake Glump.
Getting yelled at. Shut up.
Yeah, I wasn't getting yelled
He's
at.
getting yelled at for calling her Amish and Mexican mix.
He's not getting yelled at. Shut up.
Oh my god.
I swear to God. Hey, you know what? Apparently then I'm more Mexican than you are, and you live in fucking Mexico.
Oh, that is
I feel on that one.
How is that a gig?
On delay.
I'm curious how that's a gig.
I wasn't getting yelled at. We have like one of these hair catchers in the she's getting ready to go die in the tub. And we got one of those hair catcher things in the tub. And it was all grody with like soap. She was in there trying to get the hair off. She's like, I'm like, do you want me to clean that?
Stop cleaning it with your beard that way, Glick. Jesus.
Oh man, my stomach's upset.
Yeah, she was not. Yeah, maybe later.
She's not doing, boy.
That's
Get out.
Critters are quicker. But I did get yelled at because she did yell at me one time. She's like, I am not Amish. And I was like, are you sure though? You good?
Nice screen grab, Brock.
This is a great job, bro. This is easy. I got a lot of photos to send to you, Jeff.
I'll send them away, buddy.
But I'm not because when I have that light on, before you get in the weeds,
Send away. I'll play with them. I got a couple ideas.
I think the background with the face blazing makes it even funnier.
It's like one of those things like, who's ready to party?
Jeez, man.
Put a rainbow flag in your hand. Ready to rock, buddy. Who's that?
Stewie.
Give me 2 fingers, buddy.
Oh, it's an Amish doll.
Amish doll.
Brankia?
Yeah.
Can you give us 2 fingers and 2 fingers for this little wave? There
All
we
right,
go.
just checking. What's up, buddy?
Hey lah. Good night to everything and everyone.
Good night. You have a great
night.
Sleep well.
I have a really good, great night.
Welcome to Microsoft customer service. How can I help you, please?
It's very nice.
Thank you. Come again.
Oh,
I'm going to hell for laughing at that.
It's okay when Jeeves does that. So I'm just saying.
Do I look like an Indian? I'm only an Italian that I have to drink water, nothing much.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, that just happened. Wow.
Yes,
I'm gonna go ahead and just clip that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, save that. Send it to me. We'll go ahead and the reason why we're getting canceled. I'm just saying.
I would just like to say that as the greatest podcast host of all time, I just let you guys go down that.
Get out of
fucking
here!
ass.
Get out of here!
Wow.
Stage left and left.
Wow.
Wow.
I told you, Blick. Any fucking time you did that, you're out.
I like your guitars in the background.
She says later.
Hold on. You talking to me?
Yeah, Brankia, is that right?
Are you talking?
My real name is okay. Oh no, is 1 guitar, 1 bass, 1 violin, and yes, another guitar here.
Of course, how stereotypical do you want? He got a fucking violin because he's Italian.
I'm a drummer.
You're a drummer.
I have also drum here. You see this?
Something that Connor can't play.
Yes, these Paleolithic things, you know.
Cool.
Nice. Do you sing or rap or do music? I'm assuming you play the drums and bass.
I'm a really famous producer in Italy, and I'm
nice.
trying to go on, the
I'll be right
Esther, I try to fecundate America. I'm trying to,
followers.
Fuck.
You're
And
trying to fuck America?
Yeah. I'm trying
Okay.
to.
That's what I heard.
Go right ahead.
Go right ahead, jeez.
I'm Canadian, so that's why I say that.
He's like, go ahead.
Wait. Pump the brakes. Canada ain't any better there, bud.
I know, but still.
You're a really famous music producer in Italy or wherever you're from. I'm a really famous podcaster in America.
No, he's not. No.
He's been canceled.
He makes it about himself, and he wonders why people hate his guns.
I was trying to set up a goddamn collaboration. Shut up, Jarvis.
Collaborate on your own time. On your own time, Click.
It's my show. This is my time.
Take his powers. Take his powers.
I'm about to.
Your time is up, man. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know, my friend, you
timing
have
on
to know that I am a ghost writer. You know,
You're a ghost writer.
Oh
they
yeah.
call me the ghost. In Italian is fantasma. It's a ghost word, you know.
So you ride a Harley that catches on fire and you fight bad guys, Ghost Rider?
Oh my god.
I never use weapons.
He's a ghost writer, not a writer.
I never use weapons. I hate these things. I hate
No, he doesn't use weapons. He uses.
I am for peace.
Okay, if you're a real
Peace
Italian,
on everyone.
He's
if
Ghost
you're-
Rider, but he throws hippie signs at everyone.
I was thinking
Oh,
just
man, peace is good, man. Peace and love is good, man. Positivity, that's good, man. Having a good time, loving life, creating something that people enjoy. That's a good thing. Shut up, Jarvis, you prick.
if you're really Italian,
But you know, my friend, too many podcasts today.
Yeah, most
Too
of
many
them
podcasts on Spotify. I
we just
can
have-
follow 3, 4, maybe 5 podcasts.
what is the
But
oldest
not
Italian mob? What is the oldest Italian family in the mob?
The oldest Italian family. Well, I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
Okay, what is
Do you
the
not speak
oldest?
English?
No, I think he pretty much told us he's Italian, bro. Like, come on, Glick.
I think that question is pretty self-explanatory. Sorry, Frank.
Yeah,
I got
I
your back,
know.
buddy. I got your back, Frank.
What is the oldest name of the Italian mob?
the Mario Brothers.
Mia Mario.
Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is my best Italian. It's the Nadrangheta.
Seriously? You know that this is not Italian. You know, this is only onomatopoeian, onomatopoeian thing, Pratata.
Right.
This is not a language. You can't speak.
It's not a language you can speak. Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
What up, Paulie? How you doing, brother? I'm glad to see you got a full-blown YouTube channel now, man. Shit, man, I'm not paying attention. I thought we were gonna go to break. I was looking at music. I'm over here.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, but we're all over the place.
Like 10 minutes ago.
Calls
should
himself
play-
a podcasting champion and then fucking just drops the ball like, oh,
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Hey, he's dealing with the Mexican Amish over there.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt a good flow, a good vibe. We're having fun, but there's nothing wrong with a little break in the action. Everybody, stay where you are. You don't have to go nowhere. Guys that are on the panel, everybody, hang tight. We're gonna take a real quick break. It's a quick one. I want to shout out my boy Derek Wayne Douglas. The album just dropped last Friday. Go check it out everywhere. It's literally everywhere you stream music. Countries I Want to Be, or I might have fucked that up. Sorry, Derek. Please forgive me. But it's a new album, and off of his brand new album, I'm gonna play a real quick short song here. It's called "Could Have Been a Cowboy." He was on the show a couple weeks ago. We had a really good time on Glick's House of Music, hanging out. Yet to play Call of Duty together, but it's going to happen. He's in the process of moving, and he's selling his house that he's in now, and he's got to do a bunch of projects. But nonetheless, we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. Don't anybody go anywhere. And enjoy the song.
I could have been a cowboy. I would have been a rolling stone. 'Cause I was running with the outlaw long before I was grown. Crossing county lines with a bounty on my mind. No time to find a home. Or run away like a runaway train. train keeps moving on. Yeah, from Desperado to Head Honcho. Riding the Bronco through the prairie, my boy Pablo. Looking for El Chapo, headed to El Dorado. Since a snot nose, bro, running with them Vacaros. Smoking Marlboros, living like no tomorrows. No heroes to follow, zero dreams, they hollow. Can't be slow, no time to borrow. We woke feeling sorrow. We can't be broken, hope to feed our folk. I could've been a cowboy, I would've been a rolling stone. Cause I was running with the outlaws long before I was grown. Crossing county lines with a banner on my mind, no time to find a home. Or run away like a runaway train, the train keeps moving on. Look, your destiny is not destined to be unless you desperately seek for the best you can be. And yes, you can see your seat instead of questioning me. I'm blessed as can be. Look, I'm just on my quest to succeed. Check and see, this ain't checkers, boy. This chess with the kings. My recipe sings, no matter what weapons you bring. So step in my scene. Go ahead and flex to your screen. Yeah, I'm just feeling blessed to be seen. Nah, I could've been a cowboy, I would've been a rolling stone. Cause I was running with the outlaws long before I was grown. Crossing county lines with a banner on my mind, no time to find a home. Or run away like a runaway train, the train keeps moving on.
Not mad at it.
Damn, Glick, you have a good music taste. Damn.
Yeah, well done. Sun shines on a dog's ass some days, Frank.
No, if I'm good at one thing, it's music. I love music. I can't, as my boy Rocky. I don't know where the hell did Rocky go. Rocky's not here, is he?
I think he bounced.
As my boy Rocky can tell me, man, I can't sing, I can't play an instrument, but I love music. I got an ear for good stuff. And like I said, Derek Wayne Douglas,
two of them.
He was a guest on Glick's House of Music a couple weeks ago, and we had a really good time hanging out, good conversation, and I like his music, man. I told Jules
I'm not mad at the dude. He's good.
Yeah, I told Jules last night, and I've told every one of my guests, I'm not having you on here just to fill a seat. I'm having you on here because I stumbled across you on social media. I listened to what you're doing, and I like it. I'm a fan. So I hope other people like it. I'm trying to introduce people to other music. That's why I do Glick's House of Music the way I do it. It's strictly dedicated to local artists, up and coming artists, unsigned artists, and giving them a platform to where they can, get some people that might not know who they are to hear them and see them and do what they do. Like I said, Derek was fun, man. He's a good dude. We were talking earlier last night and earlier today. He wants to come up on a Saturday night and hang out with us. But he's in the middle of a move and selling the house and all that stuff. So he's a little busy right now. But he said once he gets moved and settled in, he's definitely popping in on us. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. You guys can find Derek Wayne Douglas on all social media and everywhere you listen to music at Derek Wayne Douglas. He's right there. You can't miss the guy. Great dude. You can listen to the full episode wherever you listen to podcasts out of Glick's House of Music.
Hip hop. I never heard that reference.
He's a rapper, but he's a country singer. He doesn't necessarily do hip hop. He raps, but he does country music as well. So he sings. Speaking of social media, make sure you guys are checking us out. We are everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. The Nonsensical Network. We do shows live Monday through Sunday right here on YouTube, Facebook, X, and Twitch. And you can listen to us anytime, any place. wherever you listen to podcasts all at the Nonsensical Network. Or you can go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network, and all those links are there. You guys know the drill. Give us a follow. Give us a listen. Don't forget to give us the old double thumbing.
I will, my friend. Now I have to go. My job here is done because now I go to steal this piece of music. I translate this in Italian, and I will do a lot of money with this music. I really appreciate that. And thank you for my honor.
You're welcome. We want 10%.
Ciao.
Thank you. I will. The 10% of 1 million is,
more than we got.
More than this network is worth right now.
I will. Goodbye.
Whether you're trolling or not, man, have a good night. You're cool as hell. Make sure you pop back up and hang out with us again another night, brother.
Oh yeah,
much love, man.
The nipple rub. That's a troll, but a fun troll.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget it is Saturday night. It is an open door challenge. Basically, the link is
nipples.
I encourage anybody and everybody to jump in and hang out with us. We lost Rock Lee, but that's okay. We got
nipples.
Nipples.
We got Sleepy Connor in the building. We got the Ghosted Jeff here.
Yeah.
Hey yo, Jeravici here.
We got Mrs. Jeravici. We got Blaze in the house. We got Jeeves in the house. We don't get Jeeves here too often. But
Jesus Christ.
Building.
See, there it is.
The fireworks behind him. And we got
I need one of those.
Oh, I didn't do the. Okay, never mind.
We got our guy Frank hanging out with us all the way from.
Where are you from, Frank? I was next to. That's what I thought. I seriously said Germany. I was like, wait, that's not right.
He's Netherlandian.
Germany's in Netherlands.
I put Germany, and then I was typing it out to a friend of mine. I was like, Frank's from Germany, I think.
Germany is on the other side.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but essentially it's the same
I couldn't remember
thing.
where he was from. I asked him earlier. I was like, "Where are you from? Finland, Switzerland, Greenland?" It was like Netherlands. Stupid. It's all the same.
That's all.
It's all
yeah.
Oh my God, Connor, what's your cat doing over at Jeff?
It's like America. We're all the same here. It's okay.
Yeah. They're like neighbors. It's no big deal. It's like 3 blocks.
You guys are kind of like the Chinese to us.
It's because my cat is on a world project, not just a countrywide project.
We were,
I must conquer the Mexicans.
Wally, we were all suspect, but nonetheless, he was cool. He was fun. You know,
you know what? He kept it up. That's the key.
He stuck with
it.
He kept
it right.
Even if we was busting his balls, he didn't get mad. He didn't get all
Pierce, I don't know if you know this, but Glick isn't an asshole in real life. This is a caricature of what Glick is playing. He's not over. He's really humble in real life. It's just
I'm really a piece of shit asshole in real life.
Oh yeah, I'm really a great person. Everybody agrees. I would never say that. That's not something I would say. No.
Hey, Trump.
Donald J. Yes, Donald J. Glump.
Hey, since we got Trump in the building, how is it that guys like us handle being so amazing and so great at everything we do?
I hate to say it, but you don't compare. It's not what I've been saying; it's what the people say.
The people say I'm pretty goddamn amazing. I mean, I am.
The people lie to you.
People really do lie.
That cat seems like a pretty cool cat.
Don, I'd just like to tell you, I've never been indicted on 47 charges of fuckery. I'm just saying.
That you didn't do?
That's why you'll never be the real champ.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be the real champ. You got to have the criminal record. Yeah, actually.
I have what they call street cred. Okay.
I really need to practice my Donald Trump voice.
You got street cred. Did you get that street cred? Did you get that street cred from Daddy's Money?
Yeah. If
I
I
lost
let me
all
a
of
mil- only
Daddy's
$1
money.
million. Only
Yeah.
$1 million.
Only
$1 million.
It's a small loan.
I'm like,
Come on.
dude, I don't
Come
think
on,
that's the
Click, it was
flex
a
you're
small
going
loan.
for, buddy.
You know, I can't even say that my pops gave me $1, let alone. I mean, you know, pops has obviously helped me out. However, at the end of the day,
It
I
wasn't
paid
$1 million.
it all back. You know, like I paid it all back. You know, it's like Donald Trump's dad was like, "Here's $1 million, son, and if you fail, don't worry."
That's
I
because
got plenty more where that came from.
I will give you a do-over.
Yeah. It's a mulligan. Just a mulligan.
In the golf world, a mulligan.
First shot of the day. It's okay.
Well, that's because Glick, you're
Breakfast
a
ball.
Sasquatch. Most Sasquatch fathers die at a certain age.
Yeah.
You know,
Are you a Godfather or Trump?
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
Are you talking to me?
I will make the Americans a great offer, better than Sleepy Joe could ever do.
Your Donald Trump impersonation is like Jeff's Christopher Walken impersonation.
My Christopher Walken is false.
Look at here, see?
Look at here, see? Give me your best Trump impression. Look at here, see?
No. But me doing an Indian impression is racist, apparently.
Welcome to the world.
Hey, they got too sensitive and took what do you call Apu off the Simpsons, so that's how sensitive they are now.
Yeah, man, they canceled
He was the
crew.
best on that show, and they thought it was
they didn't
racist.
love him.
And he was on for
Well,
like
no,
how many
Yeah, but it was
seasons?
racist because there's a white guy doing it. That's
Yeah,
what they got pissed about.
Yeah, but it went for how many seasons before they took it off?
Exactly. It's been around for
Our like this generation is too sensitive to
We
everything.
grew up on the whole thank you,
Yeah,
come
exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, come again.
And also, podcast champ, I just want to say,
I always felt it was satire. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's the whole concept of all
Yeah,
those
exactly.
animated you know,
It's the same thing as Family Guy. Of course they have
I mean,
overly
the
racist
main character's
characters.
yellow. Should he be
Mr.
Asian?
Podcast champion, I just want to say before I
Right.
leave, Jeff's impersonation of Christopher Walken, greatest impersonation ever.
Thank you.
Calm down, Brando.
Who are you trying to be?
I don't know. It's like
I don't know what you're trying to be, but it makes me uncomfortable and makes me want to really hide my kids.
it's like
That's
Trump.
That's his Trident.
Spot on.
That's
Stop
his Trident.
His
yeah.
Trident.
What are you? Trident? What are you
Blaze
trying
out,
to impersonate? Fucking four?
It's like Donald
Blazing.
Trump. It's like Trump not knowing if he
Zeus.
wants to be Joe Biden or fucking Marlon Brando. That's my personation.
Right.
What?
Oh, Jarvis, can you do a Trudeau impression then, since you're Canadian?
No. No one is that.
Hell no.
No one is that stupid. No.
No, you just have to be gay, don't you?
Jarvis, thanks
2024,
for
bro. 2024. What's wrong with being gay?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Everything.
Shut up.
Hey, I got my boot bands on, buddy. Don't worry about it.
It's just cracked me the fuck up tonight.
But Glick, did you know the guy that the case that I'm covering, right?
Yeah.
One of the lawyers actually was one of the lawyers of Kevin Spacey.
Oh, for real?
And that one worked well.
No, Spacey.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got away with it.
Yeah, Spacey
Yeah,
was
he got
clear.
away with
He
it.
did.
Yeah, but his career, he's lost his house.
Dude, he got, and that's what I hate about this country right now is, you know, it's always been in the judicial system, guilty or innocent until proven guilty. But now if you get
guilty
Not in
until
America, buddy.
especially if you're in the spotlight, if you're a celebrity or something like that, you're guilty and until proven innocent. But even when you're proven innocent, you're still
about a week.
I hate that shit because it's like,
Look at Johnny Depp. His after what Amber Heard said, even though he was proven not guilty, his career hasn't.
That was
gotten
beforehand, right? He lost his contract with Disney.
Yep.
Yep. And even though
as soon
Disney
as all
wanted
that
him to
came
come
out-
back, and he did, I think, at one point had talks with Disney to come back to do Pirates of the Caribbean, and then
oh
they're like,
yeah, but you know, he
Yeah.
said he'd
Disney
come
paid
back.
out the
said
nose
no.
because
He
they
said
fucked him.
He said he'd come back and do Pirates of the Caribbean, but it was not going to be cheap. Glick, you're guilty of.
facts.
Shut up, Wally.
Facts. That man is speaking facts.
As the only person,
Pierce, I gotta say, and I'm gonna do my walking on this.
Oh my God!
You're talking to my guy all wrong. It's wrong tone. Do it again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
That's not getting the face with a soldering iron,
buddy. I got you, buddy.
Yeah, sorry, in the face.
But yes, he does have a giant head.
I appreciate
not like Stevens.
Okay,
I
calm down
appreciate
there.
you, Jeff. Good looking out, brother. I'll say, Wally, hit that link in the chat. As the only guy that's on the panel or in the chat that has known me longer than Jeff, Pierce was my first friend when I moved in with Pops, and I moved out to East Knox.
So he was your boyfriend before I married you.
Brian, are you fucking drunk? I've been here the whole time.
You were my side chick.
So you're a friend from 80 years ago.
Yes.
What,
you're 80 years old now?
What the fuck?
Way to insult two people with one insult.
Yeah, Jesus.
Well played, Alyssa. Well played, Alyssa.
You have to think long and hard
I have
about
my
that. It was
time.
classic. It's good.
Jeff, he left me for you.
My personal favorite Jeff was the Big Bang Loud.
Yeah, I gotta ask.
It was
Sheldon
actually Glick farting afterwards.
He had the beer shits.
Where did you go, Brian?
Yeah, where'd you go, Brian?
Don't take that as an invitation. Please stay in the chat.
Look, I thought that I was upgrading when I met Jeff, and Wally.
And you did. I taught you things that you didn't know.
His time in the Navy served you well.
However, Glick was a real Hawk 2 girl. Let me tell you. He said Hawk 2 almost.
Jeff
Get
told
on
me
that
things
thing.
I didn't know. There's a lot of STDs that I never heard of, and there's a lot of prescriptions I never heard of.
Let's be honest, we created some of them.
Hey! You know good and damn well penicillin took care of most of it. All right.
Oh yeah. Jeff was like, the day we met, he was like, "Here, you're gonna need these," and I was like, "Why are you giving me penicillin?" He's like, "Just trust me."
Just take it.
It was a few weeks later. I was like, "Jeff, it burns when I pee." He's like, "You know those pills I give you? Just take it."
I call that a preemptive strike.
It was premeditated biological warfare.
You have no idea how many countries Jeff infected while he was in the Navy.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the pandemic coming and nobody knows.
By the way, you're welcome all for COVID. I'm just saying. One of my many contributions.
I thought it was
eating a bat. No, it's just a dirty needle.
I remember the day when we were all scared of the Mexicans. Bro.
If you're gonna cheat,
I'm still scared of them.
Yeah, you should be. I'm just saying, when I met Glick, you know what he? No, the day I met Glick, you know what he did?
Oh, you gotta give it that put on that night. Oh, you gotta give it that put on that night. 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 Put on that night.
No,
I have all these saved up that I plan on bringing up tonight.
Jeff amuses himself more than anybody else.
That is what you did, because you were like
that presentation in front of speech class was.
You walked up and you said, "Oh, I'm the Hawk 2," and spit on that thing. And I was like, "Oh, found a new best friend."
He's great for a slow night, let me tell you.
Who would have thought a
Watch
Sasquatch
a bunch of movies, did a podcast. What now?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
A Sasquatch and a gnome would be such good friends. As I've said a million times over, I didn't pick Jeff, and I had no choice in the matter. Jeff walked up to me and said, "You're my best friend," and I'm like, I don't really even think I like you that much. He said, "No choice."
It's one of those things. It's like, you go to prison, you're supposed to beat up the biggest guy. No, you befriend them, and then they beat up everybody.
And for 2 years, Jeff held my pocket.
Yes, I did.
Oh, like Prison Break. I got it.
Hold my pocket, bitch. Just
Daddy.
I got his pocket, John. I got his pocket. Told you don't be doing that gay shit over here.
I said I like you and I want you. No, go take you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Look at here, see? We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Or the hard way.
See, Mr. Bruce Wayne, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
See, that sounded like Sean Connery.
That did sound like Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Sean Connery.
Not in a good way.
Sean Connery.
That was a good Sean Connery.
See,
Actually.
Bruce Wayne, I learned how to live with the darkness. You just molded it.
Junior, I was born in the darkness.
Doing Bane again.
I don't have it. You guys took it. Oh no, I have it.
But I will find you and I will kill you.
Hey Bane, say welcome to the Rock.
Welcome to the Rock.
No,
can't do it with that one. Can't do that one with Sean Connery. So, Mr. Bruce Wayne, you learned to mold the Rock. I was on the Rock ever since it closed.
Sean, just come up here and be weird with us already.
Sean Connery in The Godfather.
It was good up until the.
Okay, you know what, Jeff? I got your fucking explain for you, motherfucker.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, Jeff.
Oh shit!
I missed it.
What happened?
It got quiet. I don't know.
And I got,
It was the build up and then the
Jeff.
disappointment.
That's okay, Steven. I got something for you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna email you guys. I really need to see this.
You know what, Jeff? Glick may say a lot of bad things.
Don't mess
about
with the
you, but
master.
You totally redeem yourself, bro.
Why do you think he asked me on here? I could throw up a meme in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, every bad thing I say about you, Jeff, in one episode, you validate everything I say. Congratulations, jackass. Good job, dickhead.
You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you. No one likes you.
Parece Star Wars.
Oh wait, did it end?
That's my favorite. Hands down.
The way Jeff does like this, it reminds me of fucking Chris Tucker and fucking Rush Hour when he's trying to teach Jackie Chan the words to the song War.
What is it?
Yo.
Absolutely
Yo.
nothing.
Yo.
Oh God. Yeah.
I love Jackie Chan, but when he was doing the over pronunciation of fucking that y'all was the
You need to
best
work
part.
on the pronunciation of
That's
pronunciation.
Okay, fucking Sleepy Connor, I get it. I'm sorry, I didn't fucking graduate from fucking Ohio State. Sorry.
Neither did I. I just haven't graduated.
Yeah.
Jeff, check the email.
Yeah, at Chisago,
second.
like, they were just handing out the diplomas. They're like, you get a diploma, you get a diploma.
That's how it worked in high school. If you think I'm getting a college diploma, you are sadly mistaken.
Connor, even that back then, was tripping over stairs.
I missed it. Damn it, I missed it. I gave a scroll.
I got you, Jeff.
Fair enough.
I'm working on something else. Oh, that's funny. I've had that for weeks, and I haven't got to use it properly. I finally got to use it. Steven's finally told a bad joke again. I literally downloaded it just for that.
Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking hot in this office.
I got something for
That
you.
sounds like a you problem, Connor.
Oh, you know what, Alyssa, nobody asked you.
Listen, you have
Everybody
a
asks
big
me
window
everything.
back there. Can you not open it?
Hotter outside than it is inside. Why would I open the window?
You know what?
To get
You
some
know what,
fresh
Jeff?
air in there or something.
Off the fuck up.
We're staring at a big window right there.
You don't do a lot
It's
of good on
95 degrees
on
out,
this
Jeeves.
whole network, Jeff, but you do really good at memes, brother.
That's like opening up a window to cool down in India. Like, it's still hot.
I don't know. I'm not from India, so there you go.
Yeah, we're close in. It's like hell's waiting room. Is the nice way to put
I'm
it.
sorry. I wasn't trying to aim. I wasn't trying to race bait.
Wait, so that's why.
No, I wasn't even born in India. My ancestors are from India, but I'm not from there. I'm from Singapore. So
You're from
more
Singapore?
Asian country. Yeah, Asian country.
Really?
Yeah.
So
I was born and raised here. Oh,
Technically,
you
India
all
is an Asian
nothing
country.
about India.
That makes it never the irony from that.
Calm down, Blazin. Calm down, bro.
Sorry.
Brian. Where's the guy?
My name is Rashid and I'm from New Delhi, India.
Okay, Frank, calm down.
All right.
Don't worry, I got us, boys. We're okay now. We're
Yes,
totally
I
okay
am.
now.
After 100 and after
I was just playing a
105
soundboard.
After
I'm just trying to
105
figure out.
views, Frank finally got us.
No, but
canceled.
how many episodes are we on? I have no idea.
How long did you live in Singapore?
I lived there since I was 10, and then I came here when I was 10 to Canada.
So being
and I'm
you're,
almost 40 now.
I was gonna say, how old are you? So being
40.
that it was 10, you could barely remember it.
I go back every 4 years, so yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
Is it really as
I have a serious question.
Is it really
Sorry.
poor as they say? Otherwise, it would be single rich, right?
Oh, they're rich out there. They
Really?
got everybody there from all parts of like everywhere around the world.
Where you
gonna
It's a real melting pot.
Yeah, they got Germans that came out there and built like their stadiums and stuff there. Got Australians that did their what do you call their architectures there. It's just multiverse from like every part of the world have been there, and you know
so
they
it's
put
not
their
really
money in
poor
there.
then.
It's like most expensive place to live at
In
Why did they-
in the area.
in Singapore. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, then why do we call it Singapore? Why not Singapore rich?
Singapore is because of my culture, and we speak a language called Tamil. And when they first found this island, this country was actually an island. It was an island at first. So this king from India obviously found the island, and then he saw a lion. In my language, we call a lion Singam. So that's why they named it Singapore.
Because of one lion.
That's
Or was
why
it like-
the natural animal is a lion. So you see the statue in Singapore, big lion with the water
Did
coming
he
down.
see one lion, or like did he
Yeah,
see a?
he saw
pride?
that one lion. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna colonize
we
this
are.
island and call it this. So that's how the history came about.
Do you speak the
Pretty
language?
interesting.
Yeah, I speak it fluently.
Okay. I have a question for you, Jeeves.
Yes.
So, seeing that obviously as you said, your ancestors were from India, but you lived in Singapore. I've noticed that in the countries that I've gone to and visited, for the most part, the local populace is slightly, we'll say, exclusionary towards foreigners,
yeah,
including white people. Is that true for people who are not white and are just not from the area?
No,
like not originally from there.
Yeah,
no, because a lot of foreigners are not down there now. It used to be exclusive to the people that were born there and stuff like that, right? There's 4 different languages down there that they speak, which is our national languages there, right? So you got English, you got Malay, you got Tamil, and then you got English. I mean, Chinese, Mandarin is the other language.
Mandarin's hard. I'd love to learn.
So there's 4 different languages. If you look at the coin from Singapore, you'll see all 4 languages on the coin itself.
That's pretty cool.
All 4
That's pretty
languages
cool.
on
Mandarin makes me hard too, Jeff.
So it's versatile. You know, it used to be an island, and then it became a country, and then during the wartime, people flooded all in there. That's how, like, how my grandfather came through during the Japanese war. That's how they came to Singapore.
Would you see it as a dictatorship?
What's that?
Would you see it as a dictatorship? Because a lot of Western countries, for example, would say that China, or is, for example,
China's communist.
I think it's more of like a.
No, it's not a dictatorship.
A lot of
It's like
people
a
would say that
soft
it's a
authoritarian.
dictatorship.
I think that was Singapore was the only safest country. That's why Donald Trump decided to go talk to Kim Jong in Singapore, because he knows nothing will happen there, and he had the meeting right in Singapore because it was more of the safest countries ever.
Yeah. Well, and it was also kind of a
If it
big
was
fuck
done
you.
anywhere else, that would have been in war, right there, and then either one of the countries will start going.
Interesting.
And that's why Donald Trump picked Singapore as his thing, saying "Do not bomb us," pretty much, or because if they bombed, what do you call it, nuclear bombed, what do you call it, America, Canada will get some part of it, obviously, because we're so close. So
I'm just saying.
Do you guys think?
Say nonsensical nonsense doesn't teach you things.
Exactly. Welcome to History Night.
Wouldn't you guys think like the entire nuclear bomb threat is kind of like bullshit?
I think it's kind of a waste of time. Yeah, I think it's kind of a bullshit, because it's like it's not going to be good.
It's a waste of money. And what happened?
It's not even a waste of
It's
money.
not only
Like,
a waste of money, but
like if we've all seen the scenario. I mean, we've all seen Dr. Strangelove and how I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb. It's a no-win situation.
Exactly.
Nobody's going to win that situation. He was just trying to prove his point or something. That's all he was doing. He's not. I don't think he's stupid enough just to go do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's just threatening to get something out of it, or prove a
It's
point
like
about
how big
something.
my dick is. It's kind of like what Steven
Exactly. Yeah.
It's kind of big talk, right?
Where'd Blaze go?
So
I guess
His internet's a little funky tonight.
We were talking about.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I stopped listening.
We know.
We were talking about Apu earlier, right? But what about South Park? About Chef? That guy left because of political reasons.
No, he died. Isaac Hayes died.
Yeah,
but
Isaac
he
Hayes
left.
died.
He
The
left
guy
because
that
of
played
political
Chef
reasons.
died.
I'm confused by this comment.
Yeah, so am I. But Frank, no, Isaac Hayes did not leave South Park. He died during the making. He died during.
I missed it. I wasn't listening to you guys.
I thought that he left because he had a political dispute.
No,
he died. He
Okay.
No. His internet's being funky. But stop talking. Jeff, first and foremost, if I walk away or if I not, you know better. We don't do politics on here.
We're not doing politics. We were talking about
just question
where Jeeves is from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
Because he's actually from Singapore. He was born in Singapore.
And
And
that's
we
Indian.
were asking if he spoke the language, why it's called Singapore, things like that. And it was called, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jeeves, but it was called Singapore because the guy that found it saw a line and said, "There you go."
Yeah.
See?
He just said, "There you go."
Well, pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty much written. No. Seriously, to be honest, that's what it was written in the book, and that's what they taught us. I'm not joking.
Really?
So why wasn't it called?
Literally, he was just exploring. This king was just exploring to find a different place. So he found this island, and he's like, "Oh, I love this island." And he saw the lion there, and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna call this island whatever." And then that's when it built up to become a country.
And then the
Right.
language that the king spoke, lion,
Was Tamil that I speak.
Tamil.
That comes
is-
from India, a south part of India.
See?
Okay.
Not politics, history, motherfucker.
Yeah, we were talking history, and then the only reason it came up because I said Donald Trump went to Singapore to talk with Kim Jong and settle
Put that evil on me, Chris.
Oh,
that's why that came up.
Yeah, Chris. Maybe ask some
Because
questions.
Singapore is like, I wouldn't say anymore is safe, but it used to be safe like 10 years ago. But
that was what I was going to ask. You said you visited once every like 4 years.
Yeah.
Do you ever miss Singapore? Would you ever move back?
No.
Or live there permanently?
No. The reason is because that country is metropolitan and it's very rush country. It just goes, never stops.
Okay, so it's like
you don't get to like sit back and relax. It's so expensive that you have to work. My cousins and all of them work like 2-3 jobs just to stay able to keep whatever they got.
Yes.
It's crazy. Most of the original Singaporeans just pretty much just left the country and went somewhere else.
There's like 3 people from originally there.
I'm actually 4th generation. My parents were 3rd generation. I'm 4th generation. Singapore is only like 55, I think, years old.
Really?
That's it.
I always thought it was older.
That's older. So I'm 4th generation born.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. So you guys were there from the start.
Yeah. So my parents pretty much built that country before they moved out of it.
Oh, that's pretty amazing.
They just build it up and they're like, all right, deuces, we're out.
Yeah, because the government just changed it around and just been an asshole, so we just left.
Huh. Yeah, no, like I said, I walked away and then I was trying to figure out Lee's comments. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, geez, what the hell? I leave for 2 seconds and you guys start fucking up.
Oh, because I called him a Black Stephen Hawking. That was just a joke.
That was just the way he was sitting.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I did not know that. I didn't know Singapore was that young.
I thought it's been around longer than that.
I
Just a
could
few
have
years
sworn it
ago,
was
we
older
just
than the
celebrated 50
States.
years. Yeah. No.
Only 50
It's
years?
very fresh.
Yeah, it's one of those
Well,
things. But that's the
55 years old
Western
now, I think. I have to look at
education
him.
coming in.
Yeah, that's the
Not
Western
in the States, we
education
don't
at
learn
work
about
right there.
If it's not in the States, we don't learn about it. You know, we
There's a
can't
lot
spell,
of history throughout the years. There's been a lot of histories down there. Like a lot of different countries have invested their money in Singapore.
What was it
building
before
stuff.
Singapore, though? Was it just abandoned?
It was just an island. It's just an island. It wasn't even a country. It was nothing. It was just a piece of land that was sitting right there. This king came in and made it a country. It was literally nothing. It was just forest. It was just a forest with island, and that's it.
So it's like, you know, Tom Hanks was there, and then this king came in.
Just like how like, you know, Christopher, whoever found
not
Canada and
national
stuff like that, they
treasure,
were
man.
exploring.
Wilson
Pretty
developed
much-
Singapore.
When Wilson got away from Tom Hanks, he went over to this king. He's like, "Hey, I found us a spot, bro."
There's a lion. What should we call it?
Actually, he went by
The Lion
himself.
Island?
That king actually
Yeah.
went by himself. He didn't go with no one else. He just went by himself. That's what the
That's
history says.
impressive because like a king traveling by himself, that's a rare thing.
Yeah,
It's like whoever found Canada was looking for India, and he thought Canada was India, and he saw these red Indians. He's like, okay, I'm claiming this land. Same thing.
Way to go, Christopher Columbus! You fucked up again.
Yeah,
But you
he did.
would think-
He did.
Yeah, but he wasn't a
These
king.
were
That's what
Indian
I'm saying.
peoples.
He wasn't
Well,
a
no.
king. Like a king to travel by himself, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah,
that is.
Regardless, especially it's only 50 years ago.
Supposedly,
You would expect the guy to use a compass.
No, but you know what I mean? Like
Facts.
because you're the king. You know,
Yeah.
you don't have a bodyguard or something because you're a king.
Right.
You're in
No.
charge of a country or a province or whatever.
Yeah.
And to go like most kings don't go to the fucking John by themselves.
He probably just wanted to go somewhere, so he just.
I
Left.
don't blame him.
He probably didn't like the
Zero
life.
privacy.
He probably didn't like the life of where he was living or whatever, and he just wanted to get away from people. Maybe I'm not sure. That wasn't written in the history book, so I have no idea. But that's what I'm assuming. Like, you know,
I'm over everybody.
he
Let's
just didn't
found
like
a
the
new
thing
island.
that. Then he wanted to go explore and build his own whatever colonies or whatever.
Was he like the king's brother actually? And then he just became king when he
I have
found
no
Nile?
idea.
I mean that's an option as well because he's like, fuck my brother, I'm gonna go hang out.
Listen, when I was learning this history, That's the kind of questions I was asking.
Exactly. Because
it was not
like,
written on the book at all. I swear to God.
It's
If
like
I could
this
find
is
that
the
book
worst
again, I would.
story ever.
Yeah, and that's why they thought.
Listen, you might be king, but your brother found an island, so not saying you lost your spot, but you lost your spot.
Seriously? Well, apparently I got to get going because everybody's getting ready to go to bed here.
Don't kill anybody, Jeff.
Just go outside.
Don't practice your
I can't.
chiropractic
I don't have a
skills again.
screen on my laptop. I have to use this computer screen. So, anyways, we'll talk to you later, folks. I'm out.
Bye, Frank.
All right, later, Jeff.
Bye.
Bye, Jeff.
Bye.
Bye, Jeff.
Well, there goes Frank and Jeff at the same time. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
Now we're left with the terrible three and Jeeves and Alyssa. Alyssa's not going to add to the conversation, so might as well not even include her in the list.
Ouch.
Clicks on his another world. He's in his own world.
Yeah.
Alyssa said 2 words today, and they were to insult me.
No.
I was so confused. I came back and I seen Leggy's comments. I'm like, what the hell is even going on right now? You know, like,
it was
what the
because
hell?
of what Frank was saying.
Yeah, it was what Frank said.
Fudge knuckles.
Everyone laughed about it. No one's feelings were hurt. We were okay.
If anybody's feelings got hurt, please feel free to express said hurt feelings.
I think Jeeves would have told Frank to fuck off if he didn't like what he said.
So I can tell Jarvis to go fuck himself because it's probably Jarvis's fault if anybody's feelings
Oh,
got hurt.
oh, of course,
Jarvis.
100%.
No, it was kind of ignorant. You know, if you didn't know anything, you ask, right? Don't just assume. So then that's why he said whatever. That's why Leggy said.
I don't know.
And that's why Jeff was asking the questions and stuff, and I was explaining it to him. So, you know.
Well, I mean, to think Singapore and China were two different, the same thing was, yeah, that was kind of asinine, but.
Yeah, exactly. That's 2 different countries.
Wait, isn't China a dictatorship? No, it's communist, buddy. Calm down.
Yeah, exactly. Like, learn your history before you ask the question, right? Or.
Well, that's how you
No.
learn. You got to ask questions to learn. I ask a lot of stupid fucking questions because I don't know.
But yeah, he still doesn't learn.
He knows the answer. It's just that he just wanted to be a dickhead. I
Yeah,
guess.
Slugger Sam came in here and I went right at him. I mean, as soon as I heard his voice, I went right at him. I was, and the Kia guy. I don't know if he's really Italian or not. I know that was a question. It was like I don't know if he's a real Italian or if he was just trolling and whatever. But I mean, we all went at him too. We all went at like, yeah, we busting balls. I don't know.
Well, he was busting back anyway, so
yeah,
it's 2-way street. If you don't do the other way, then obviously he's getting offended.
Yeah. Everybody, hey, this is free range ball busting. Everybody's welcome to bust balls. I would love to hear Jeeves roast the hell out of somebody because it's so out of character for you, Jeeves.
Yeah, I don't do that kind of shit.
Roasting the hell out of somebody, I would lose my shit. I'd be like,
I only do that if I get really pissed. Then I will go at somebody. Other than that, no.
Or if you're in the comments.
It's laid back, easy going, right? So.
Yeah, I would absolutely lose my shit. That would be the coolest thing ever. To see Jeeves. You know what? Roast mode. I got you, fucker.
Right.
Shut up, Connor.
I didn't fucking say anything, you stupid cunt.
You were thinking it.
Yeah,
there he goes again with the Sasquatch fucking mind powers again. Fucking
thinking.
Glexa cunt.
Cunt. He's a cunt.
He's a cunt.
Well, Jeeves, if you
can't
were
do that accent,
if you were offended in any way, shape, or form by anything that happened tonight, I will apologize for the network, and we love having you on here. Where I'm always asking you to come up here.
yeah, I hardly come up.
So. Yeah, I know you hardly come up. So if you were offended at all tonight, I will apologize for the entire network. We never mean to offend anybody. We break everybody's balls. Everybody gets their balls busted. I mean, Connor, we're calling his name is Sleepy Connor. I'm Donald J. Glump. Numbnuts is the ghost of Jeff because he's an idiot.
And we haven't figured out how to spell Jervishi yet, so.
Yes, Helen. I like you, lady.
We just make fun of Jeravishi just because we can. Look at him. He's an easy target.
Facts.
Which is exactly what Alyssa thought when she was walking out of that when she was in the parking lot looking for her next victim, and she's like, "There's an easy target. I'll take him."
Except it wasn't even a parking lot. Nice try though.
She was like, she walked up. All she did was walk up and say hi, and Jarvis was like, "Girls never talk to me. What are you doing?
You want to go home together?" She's like, "Oh yeah," and you're never leaving.
You want to get married?
Did we just become boyfriend and girlfriend? No.
Yep.
Calm down.
Did you just get into that cage like a good boy? Yes, you did. Good
Who's a
job.
good boy? Hey, she got cattle prods. I sent her a new one. Hopefully you'll get that soon. I sent her a new cattle prod. It's a little bit stronger for when Jarvis gets out of line.
Well, she got those new rubber bands that you use on bulls' testicles, so thanks for that one, asshole.
What's she gonna
I had
wrap
nothing to
around?
do with that.
I assumed that those were long gone.
I'm trying to figure out how to not get blocked.
I carry those in my non-existent purse.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how not to get shadow banned for sharing the tasing videos that Alyssa sends me all the time. Jarvis was a bad boy today. This is what I had to do to punish him. And he's in his tiny little cage.
Yeah, don't worry, Jeravishi. The cattle prods that Glick sent Alyssa are from the shelving units behind Rock Lee.
Is that what those were? I was wondering.
Or not behind Rock, behind fucking
Blazin.
Blazin.
I was wondering why those look so familiar. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
I use that one as a pacifier.
Ew. Hopefully it's a brand new one, not a used one.
Oh, it's definitely used.
It's definitely used, Jeeves.
It went around the network first.
Click use it first.
Alyssa comes into the room and Jarvis, and she's like, "Time for night night. Here's your passy."
Hang on.
Oh.
It's still warm.
Now.
I think
I'll be
we
right back.
reached a new repulsive level here.
This ain't even the worst. We've been repulsive on this.
Don't worry, Steven. I had corn last night.
You got getting them a tasty little snack.
You get calories today.
Steven was like, "Ooh, I've been a good boy. I got corn today."
I got corn today, Jenny.
Got corn and peanuts for you.
I'm doing impersonations, Jarvis.
What?
Stop trying to do impersonations. Just be like me. Just make up voices.
I don't want to be like you.
Steven, you don't have to be any more like him. You just need to be less.
I don't
like
want to be
yourself.
the guy from fucking Trailer Park Boys. The Sam Squanch.
Don't be like Glick. Just be less like yourself. You suck, Jarvis. Stop being yourself. Is basically what Connor just said.
Jarvis, do better.
Don't try to be like anybody else. Just stop being like yourself.
I tried that, but then everyone told me step away from the
I'm
ledge.
still trying to figure. There's so much.
Step away from the ledge. Who told you that? I'll go punch him in the face right now. That would have made good content.
Yeah, I was gonna live stream it, and Glick's just like, "Come away from the ledge. You have so much to live for."
What are you talking about? He didn't
I wish you
encourage
would
that.
step back from that ledge, my friend. We could cut ties to all the lies that you've been living in.
Glick was like, "How to save a life? Where did I go wrong? I should have pushed Jeravishi off the ledge."
Go off the cliff.
Oh, wait. Everyone, we can't say that. People will get mad if we talk about that. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, wait, so that's
I need more beer.
I think I won't push Jaravici off the ledge.
Are you kidding me? I'll kick his knees out and prep him for you.
First of all, you'd have to learn how to walk to get to where I have to be there on the ledge there, Connor.
Don't worry.
There are such thing as elevators.
They have handicap accessibility to get to the.
There's even a ramp that goes off the roof for people like me.
So what's Brian bitching about in fucking Snapchat now?
I don't know. I can't find my phone.
He said he got blocked or something.
Jaravici.
Jaravici jumped from that.
I also lost my phone, Jaravici.
It wasn't that I lost my phone. It's just my phone decided to have a fucking heart attack.
Oh, I can't find mine. I thought that I brought it with me to the Children's Museum this morning, and then now I can't find it.
What the fuck are you doing around a children's museum? They've already told you can't come.
Connor,
Wait a minute.
Are you Android or Apple?
Apple.
Why are you not using Find My Device then?
Yeah.
Because I don't have any other devices that are connected to my phone.
Oh.
Well, that's your first issue.
Yeah, you gotta connect them all.
I have a phone. That's all I need. My wife has a phone, an Apple Watch, and an iPad. I don't need
why
anything.
don't you? Why didn't you have it connected with your wife's stuff then?
Because I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, you can add her as a family, or she can add you as a family, and then she can find your shit. Or you.
You're not blocked, right?
What?
You know, if you connect it to the thing, if anything your phone gets stolen or anything like that, you can wipe the whole phone off remotely, right?
See, nah, there are definitely nudie pics of my wife on there. If some kid found my phone, figured out how to hack it.
Hey, Mom, I went to the Children's Museum and found nudie pics of some dude's wife. The child's father. Let me see.
Hey, look, tits.
The child's father. Hold on 1 second. Let me see that. I gotta use this for research.
You know, with the new AI that's coming out, it's pretty stupid. They have this thing where you can actually hide certain things so people can't go into certain apps when you hand a phone to a kid or somebody.
I mean, that's smart.
Yeah, but then they also go on and fuck it up for people like your significant other or somebody.
True.
Like, oh, I can't get into this. Why are you hiding this? Or why? That's going to cause a lot of, that kind of thing.
Is
also,
Facebook
but it's also good.
banning people again, Glick?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what Brian's talking about.
Neither do I.
I thought he was saying he was blocked on here. I was about to be like, no.
Yeah, I thought he was blocked on here as well. I don't know what
he was on here, never even fucking said a thing, and just bounced.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's. I had to figure out how the hell to find the.
I'll be right back.
Blocked people.
Great.
Thanks for the warning, Connor.
Everyone, shh, be quiet. Connor may fall down some steps. Fuck
you, you're shaming the camera. Oh, what the hell are you? I thought you said you're going.
He has actually fallen off a chair on camera.
Oh yeah.
He learned never to copy or make fun of Jeff.
It's okay. Jeff's been in the different rooms of his house, sitting in toilets and stuff. I'm like, why the hell is there a toilet behind you, bro? Oh, I'm in my toilet streaming. Click those. We used to bust his ball for that shit.
Hey, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do?
He's like, I could be shitting while I'm talking to you guys, and you won't smell shit. I was like,
nasty. Brian, you're not blocked on the Facebook page. I think he's drunk, and he got blocked on another Facebook page. He's not blocked on.
He must have found a different one.
Are you
I think
drunk?
one of the other ones are not
on our Facebook page. That was a group page that you're in. I think you got blocked on that group page. They didn't like you. That has nothing to do with us.
They only said Mark.
We
could
were
come
all trying to
back. They
figure out
didn't
why
say
you
he
came
could
in
come
and
back.
then left.
Yeah. What the fuck? No, the only bad thing about
Brian's like, excuse me.
the only sucky thing about getting the new phone and all that was I was like, ooh, hey, Android Watch. I need that.
But did you?
No.
Did you get it anyways?
Yes.
He wanted to be cool like his wife.
Well, that'll never happen. That's why I bought this fucking big ass tablet.
You're right. That will never happen because you're an Android user.
Okay, calm down there.
What, Brian? Hit the link that I put.
You know,
Brian,
I used to be like that and be like, "Oh, you're an Android user," kind of thing. When the very beginning stages, but now I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm like, "You Android? Okay, cool."
Well,
You're
I was
Apple?
gonna say
Yeah.
I actually don't care. I'm just
Yeah, I don't
doing it
care
the wrong
anymore.
time.
But it was like that. The culture was like that back, like when first time.
You know there are fucking shallow people out there today that will not date a certain person because they're either Android or they're fucking iPhone.
Yeah, that used to be a thing. Not anymore. It used to be a thing, but not anymore. I don't see that like in the past 5 years. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I don't care what your phone is, personally, but I don't like iPhones. It's a personal preference thing. I'm not going to use one. I think they're an inferior phone.
Okay, we know you got all this money to buy a fucking iPhone. Good for you. Fucking, you could have used it on something different.
I hate iPhones. Yeah, I hate
I
iPhones.
hate them. I could never figure out an iPhone. Alyssa's like, hey, check out my iPhone. I'm like, cool, I can't figure it out.
See, to me,
the
iPhones seem more user friendly than Android.
The newest iPhone is like 4 years behind technology.
No,
from on the Android, and they're like, "Ooh, we have a titanium phone," and iPhone users are like, "We're gonna buy it for $10,000 because it's titanium." And you know what? Your screen's still gonna break if you breathe on it.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna get to a euro mark, and they're gonna update it. And your battery.
I'm pretty harsh on my phones, and I have yet to break a screen of an iPhone. And I have shattered so many Androids.
I have broke a what do you call it, an iPhone once, and that was the iPhone SR, and literally broke in the corner at first, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna get it fixed, whatever, blah blah blah. And next thing you know, I'm silly me had a fumbly hand, and I dropped it, and the whole thing went crack all the way across. I was like, oh shit.
Oh.
And I didn't have Apple Care at that time, and I was like, fuck. So it cost me like $200 to get it all fixed up, but I learned my lesson from that one, so now I get Apple Care.
Yeah.
So I used to use PC. I used to be on Android. I had a Note 3, Samsung. I had a Samsung S3 before, so I'm both ended. Now I'm fully Apple just because my ecosystem and my work is all around Apple now, so I don't want to switch off of it because everything works together for me. So
exactly.
Benji, grab
so once I'm in the ecosystem, I'm done. That's it. So
yeah, I don't know. I don't care what phone you use. I'm not gonna. It's like that age old argument. Like Jeff gets not like literally mad at me, but I'm not gonna have to debate with you over Ford, Chevy, or Dodge. I don't care if you like it, fucking drive it. If you like your cell phone, fucking use it. I hate it. I hate iPhones. I don't think they're user friendly. I think they're a giant pain in the ass to try to do anything on. And Android is a better product in my opinion. But if somebody uses an iPhone, it's not like I'm gonna pick a fight with them. Well, you son of a bitch! I see you with your iPhone.
We don't like your kind around here, you iPhone fuckers.
No, there is in the past like maybe 2-3 years ago. Yeah, there was people like that who
yeah, there was.
There was, but you don't see that anymore because the technology has changed a lot, and it's there's no need for having that argument anymore. Because they're almost similar now.
Right.
Even now the iPhones with the new software, basically having an almost open platform, just like the Android system, pretty much, where you can do a lot of things with it now. So they're opening it up for a lot of people now. And plus, they're getting sued too, so they're like, okay, we have to change up everything.
Hey,
They have a huge lawsuit against other companies right now that they're fighting through.
hey,
So.
Jeeves, how much did your webcam cost? Because I've been looking at getting a webcam.
My webcam is actually built into my display right now, and I've
okay.
used an Apple display, so that cost me about close to $3,000.
Really?
Just the display, yeah. It's the Apple display, obviously. It's the Apple Studio display.
Okay.
So when the new Mac Studio came out, I bought the display and the Mac Studio, and it's been working great for me, for my workflow. So, but I do streaming myself, and I use a different system. I have a $5,000 camera which I put up, and I use a capture card, a good cheap capture card that I buy from Amazon, and I just run that through OBS and everything, and it works fine for me.
Oh, you're one of those.
I have like green screens and stuff. I have a full screen. Yeah, I got full. Yeah, green screen.
That is so racist, Glick. That is so racist.
I don't know the first thing about OBS. I just hear that. You'll hear other streamers be like, "I'm on OBS," and if nobody else,
OBS is free, and you can do a lot more things. That same thing like Streamlab and stuff. You pay for
Stream Elements and OBS. I feel like are probably the two easiest to use.
Yeah, if you know about video editing and stuff like that, and a little bit of audio editing, you can do the same thing on OBS and Streamlab. So because a lot of programs and a lot of stuff. No, actually, to set up my OBS, it took me at least about 2 to 3 days just to get it right.
Yeah, that's why I said you're way more professional than I am. I got a computer with a camera that works. I'm
I'm a videographer / photographer that's what I do for a living. And then I also in the audio industry where I do engineering and stuff like that. So I know.
Yeah, you need it. You need it where.
So I'm the business of media pretty much, and I do all the background work.
Like, my camera works, my microphone works. I'm happy. I don't need any extra. I deal with enough stuff, but you need it, and you.
Yeah, for my workflow, I need all that stuff. So
I don't understand that stuff. That's why I have no dog in the fight. So I'm not gonna shit on somebody for using OBS or Streamlabs or Stream Elements or videography gold level.
In this era, whatever works for you, go and use it.
Yeah, you got to use
whatever program you have learned. That's your workflow. That's your thing. Go for it.
Yeah.
Done.
That now they have tutorials on fucking OBS and all that, how to like learn and all that shit, and it's just like, it's so strange seeing some of that software being broken down. Like, granted, I'm almost like Glick. I'm fucking, I'm not Saskatchewan or fucking Jesus.
Just say it. You're computer illiterate.
Yeah, thank you. I'm computer illiterate. Like, I turn on the computer and I go, "Yay, I did something for the day. Now I need to go jump off a fucking bridge."
I'm more technical kind of guy, so I can go in the background and do things like that. So I'm more tech savvy. Would you say? So.
Benji said, "What's a computer? I haven't had one of those in almost 20 years."
actually, Benji's actually right, because the word computer is now going away.
Mm-hmm.
Because anything technology now can be called a computer, right? Like an iPad can do what a computer can do, but it's not a computer. It's an iPad, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So the word Benji's right. What is a computer anymore now, right? Back then in the 90s, you could say a computer. Okay, it's a PC, or it's this or that. Now you can't. Now in this generation, you can't really say. Question: what is a computer? Nobody can answer that.
No.
Anymore. The definition of computer is changed completely. So
it's a technological device that controls the human.
Yeah, but then the AI is going to do it all now.
Yeah.
Go to a grocery store. Everything is done by the thing. So, the cashiers are all gone out of business now.
Come with me if you want to live.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, the apocalypse is coming.
It is totally
Good.
100%. In 10 years, it's going to be.
Everyone
Everything
makes
is done
fun of me
AI.
Everyone makes fun of me for having my go bag and knowing what I'm
Look.
doing when we're leaving here.
Okay, Connor.
That is
Even
my
even
house.
even the militaries have gone into AI. They don't even use a jet plane anymore. They use a drone to go shoot or bomb places. And somebody sitting in there, nobody dies from it. Only the opponent dies.
Connor, nobody cares that you have a to-go bag and a plan. You have no legs, so you're not going to be able to do anything.
Listen. Here's the thing, though. When AI starts shooting, they won't be able to see me because I'll be low crawling. That'll be my only way of moving anyway. So I'll be safe while you guys get shot.
Anybody that's a gamer or into zombie movies or plays zombie video games, Connor is what we like to call in the gaming world a crawler.
Hey, listen, I like to play zombies on Call of Duty. All right.
Yeah,
that's the bomb. Shoot zombies in the head.
Like Call of Duty and Modern Warfare. Have you played the new one?
I like the other one, Live 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead, yeah.
And you go into an infected or an infested building with the zombies, and you have to shoot the little pod things. And then when you shoot the pods, one of these fucking zombies or a few of these zombies will fall out of the ceiling, and they got no legs. That's fucking Connor.
So what happens if someone like Stephen, like a quadriplegic, like Stephen Hawking? What happens if one of them gets fit? Do they retain their ability to use their super smart wheelchair, or do they just fucking sit there and drool?
I want brains. Give me brains.
Yeah, calm down. You are not.
That's all it's gonna
It'd be like Walking Dead. Be like the Walking Dead.
The wheelchair dead.
The Rolling Dead.
Because he doesn't even know how to use it.
Oh my!
Well, in Walking Dead, that was a zombie on the wheelchair, and they actually killed it.
Would he know how to use the finger thing that makes the wheelchair move forward and backward? Like, obviously, it's not going to sit there and type with its eyeballs.
Finger thing.
But like,
he controlled it with his fucking mouth.
Would he at least retain the ability to know how to do that?
No.
Or would he just bite the goddamn mouthpiece?
You just see Stephen Hawking in a fucking wheelchair.
You're just gonna breathe into the mouthpiece and go. Your chair's gonna be as retarded as you. Your chair's gonna be going like, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. All the guy's saying is. Connor's the zombie that nobody kills because we feel bad for him.
We keep him as a pet.
All Stephen Hawking's wheelchair's doing is going around in fucking circles.
Connor's the first zombie in all zombie history that dies of starvation.
So
dehydration and just dies.
Yeah. Starvation and dehydration. Connor's like, is that a dead zombie? Did anybody kill that? No, he just couldn't eat.
He just died on his own.
Did you see the new trailer for the zombies for Black Ops 6? Or the new Black Ops game?
Dude, I've watched everything for Black Ops 6. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so excited I don't have to buy another Call of Duty game.
Yeah, Game Pass. People are fucking.
Yeah.
It depends on which movie virus you got.
They're buying it for $70, and it's going to be free on the Game Pass as soon as it's launched.
Yeah.
And you're paying $70.
Have you seen the PlayStation people right now?
Dude,
they are losing their fucking mind, and it's just like I've always said this, and I've told Glick this, and I'm sure
Xbox already does this. Yeah.
I'm sure Jeeves would agree with this. Xbox has told you multiple times, Sony, they will help you do this. All you have to do is say, yeah, we'll work with you. And you can have all that. And Sony players are like, well, sorry, Xbox. You know, like Xbox didn't do a state of play or something this year. Or they didn't do it when PlayStation did it. And every PlayStation person came out of the fucking sewer and went like, see, Xbox is losing. They're losing the war. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, you could literally play all those games on a PC right now.
Yeah, pretty much. As long as you have Steam.
Yeah.
Just download it. Yeah.
Yes, Steam is monopolizing.
Yeah,
I love it.
they're taking over, and they even have their own consoles that you can play on your TV and shit.
Steam ain't really monopolizing though. They're not taking other companies.
They're not taking other. They've been their own
Yeah.
entity. That's all.
It's
So-
not like Jeff
they're just
Bezos
really
for
good at it.
Amazon.
So that's basically what PlayStation's trying to do: become their
Yeah.
own entity. They don't want Microsoft coming in and taking up all the thing because they're
Well-
already developing other things. So
Yeah,
it's like,
because fuck you, Microsoft.
yeah,
I
that's what they're
I
saying.
don't know if this is a rumor or not, but I think Microsoft is going to take, well, even though for all the people that don't know this, Xbox and Microsoft are the same company, but Microsoft wants to change the name from Xbox to Microsoft Gaming.
Yeah, because they just fired and like closed down a lot of their gaming studios right now.
And I was
fired
like,
a lot of people. I was like, what the hell is that?
well, once Phil left, that was the end.
Yeah, it was.
And now Rockstar, with GTA and everyone going like, "Oh, if GTA doesn't do this and all that," I'm like, it's just another GTA game. Like, just be happy it's another game. That's all.
But it looks cool. Yeah, GTA's the new one. It's cool.
Dude, you were all excited for GTA. You're like, I'm going to spend $147,000 and buy
No, because it
GTA.
looks good. It looks good.
But it's not gonna be that price. Everyone that said it was gonna be $100 for the standard edition of GTA has been proven wrong.
No, it's not. They're gonna sell the game at the same price, but add-ons you just buy whatever onto it.
And
to
here's
add
the
on.
thing. Here's the thing.
Are going to buy all the add-ons and wind up
No, I'm
putting
not.
$1,000 into
Why
this
would I
thing.
buy that? Why would I buy all the add-ons? That's like Bryant.
It's the same fucking game that's already
That's
out
like
right now.
that's like Bryant.
That's how they get
as
you with the
soon-
games.
Well, yeah. As
And
soon
that's
as
why I
GTA
stopped. That's why I
Online
stopped
came
buying
out,
Madden. I was like, I got the Game Pass. Madden comes out in October. By November, December,
I give up.
Facts.
I'm not buying Madden anymore. I haven't bought Madden in 5 or 6 years because I have the Ultimate Game Pass. It comes out in October. By November, December, Madden is free on the Game Pass. And Madden is still Madden. It's the same game. And now they're trying to entice you with NCAA coming back. And they're like, if you pre-order and you spend whatever it is, $70, $80, you're gonna get
150
Madden
for both.
free. Well, NCAA is going to be free a month or two after it's released anyways.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's going to be on Game Pass because it's an EA game.
It may be
Yeah,
on
EA.
Game Pass, but they're not making that free right away. No, not in 2 months.
NCAA, I mark my words. Within 2-3 months, NCAA will be free on Game Pass.
Maybe
because
3 months,
EA
but no.
game. Every franchise with EA Sports within 2 or 3 months is free. FIFA,
Yeah,
Madden.
Yeah, they have to put it on
Well,
there. Yeah.
EA doesn't have the FIFA name anymore because FIFA doesn't want to be associated with them. So it's
sports
EA
game
something or another.
Within a couple months of it coming out and everybody dropping all that money on it, it's free on the Ultimate Game Pass, which we have as Xbox players. We have Ultimate Game Pass because hey, $16 a month and all the free games you get.
Oh,
and
they
all
could
the
raise
games
that
now they have
shit to
the
$20
cloud.
a month and
Oh, they'll. I'm pretty sure they're gonna increase that soon.
Oh,
soon
yeah.
enough.
I have no problem. If they increase
All
it to
companies are
$20,
doing it already now. So
I have no problem. I'm paying for mine and my stepson's Game Pass. It was a birthday present that I got him last year, and I told him, you know what? Every year I'm going to keep this for you. I'll pay it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Right now I'm paying $32 a month, $33 a month for both Game Passes. I'm not mad at it. Why?
Yeah.
Because of all the free games you get, man. And now they introduced the cloud gaming, and you don't even have to download the game. You can play on the cloud.
yeah,
And
as long as you have good internet, you have to have really good internet.
You would be a fucking
good bit in it.
Yeah, you would be a fucking idiot not to take. And I'll
That,
tell you what, if you go to Best Buy and you buy a $15 Bluetooth Xbox controller that links up to your phone, you can pay the Game Pass on your phone.
You can
Because
probably
there's a
even
lot of
play it on
times
a fucking tablet now.
Yeah. If you,
you can.
got a Game Pass app, there's a lot of times we go to PA and I have a Bluetooth controller. I take it with me. And like when Nikki and I first started dating, when I would go see her in PA and she had to work, I'd watch TV and I had my Bluetooth controller and I was playing
What up, technician?
games off the pass on my phone. That's a hell of a deal, man. You'd be a fool not to take advantage of it. And then all the new releases, you wait a few months and it's just like, oh, it's free.
Oh yeah,
That's like me. That's like me and Bryant's dad got into it one day because he's like, well, Game Pass is too expensive. And I'm like, dude, it's $16 a fucking month. If you can't spend $16 a month on something that cheap, you shouldn't be a gamer.
You're right.
It's $16 a month.
Make it $20 a month and I'm happy still.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
It's $20 a month.
Because not only can I play it on Xbox, but I can play it when I get my gaming PC too, because I got Ultimate.
It's $20 a month, and that's too expensive. But you'll spend $80 to pre-order NCAA or the new Call of Duty 6 or whatever. Like,
I'll never with NCAA.
I'm not saying you, Jarvis. I'm just saying in general.
When I talked to you about the whole me pre-ordering NCAA, I told you once they said the creative team, once the creative team mode was gonna be in fucking EA for the college game, I told you even before Madden 25 was coming out. I said they will have it, maybe not this year, but next year.
Next year it's gonna be.
No, they're already putting it in the game this year using the same team builder that College Sports is gonna have.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I took a shot in the dark and I told Glick, I'm like, you watch. They're gonna want fucking Madden to be looked at as the same thing as, because the college game is gonna be a lot better than Madden will be.
Oh, I'm totally 100%.
And it's the same company working on
everybody's ass with Michigan.
Dude,
I
will buy that fucking. I'm buying the 2 games. I will buy the 2 games. I don't give a shit. Call me whatever you want. I will play those games against you. I don't care.
Oh shit! I'd like to see that.
I'll play fucking dude. Oh, Glick, we should live stream that. Golden Gophers versus Michigan State.
Right now, you're like, oh, I can't.
Dude, I can't. I can't because the EA, they won't allow me to change my email account.
Okay, well, fix it so that I can.
You gotta call them.
I did.
Or
no, you can't even call them.
I'm gonna need you to get the game so I can make you eat shit too.
So Alyssa pretty much said, she's like, why don't you use my account on EA and then you'll be able to play? And I was like,
but then she'll get all the points.
So
what? No, dude, I want to play you and I would love to live stream.
I would.
I don't care who wins. I think it would be fun, you and I playing together, playing a football game and talking shit and live streaming it on
me and Glick in the plea lobby. Hey Glick, I'm the Minnesota Vikings. I'm gonna put 56 points on your team's ass. Cleveland up 63-0. Hey Jarvis, what were you saying earlier? Connor. This is the part of the show where Jarvis fucking intentionally fucking unplugs everything.
Jarvis, I'm going to put 55 points on you with the Minnesota Vikings. Yeah, well, I'm going to put 575 rushing yards on you with Nick Chubb.
Wow.
I don't know. Like, the only thing is,
I can't wait to play with Cleveland and Madden 25 with that new wide receiver core that we have. Judy, Amari, Elijah. What? What'd you say, Judy?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait with that new wide receiver core because I like to pass from here and there. But
it's just the only thing is fucking Deshaun. Can Deshaun perform?
Wow,
that's the biggest question mark on that whole team.
That's real life. We're talking video games.
Yeah, but I mean, look at that team.
You have to remember. Deshaun Watson's only played 12 games in 2 seasons.
So what?
And he's got a winning record. He's like 8-4.
Yeah, so did Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah. And fucking Trent Dilfer won a fucking Super Bowl.
Okay, that was the defense. That was the defense.
Just saying, like, what are we talking about here?
Listen, that was a fluke, all right?
Yeah.
I mean, of all people, Trent Dilfer won a goddamn Super Bowl.
You give I'm gonna die on this hill. You give him the fucking purple people eaters defense, and he never wins that Super Bowl.
You know, you can do whatever the hell you want, but the simple fact of the matter is, Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and he had the worst statistics
And
as a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
It was that
Yeah.
other
The defense sucked. That's why.
Brad
he got
Johnson.
it.
Brad Johnson.
Brad Johnson won a goddamn Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? As Jeff likes to say to me all the time, sunshine on a dog's ass every once in a while.
I feel when we live stream that Madden game, can we have Connor do commentary?
This is just not even an argument that can be had. One of the greatest, yeah, one of the best quarterbacks of all time, Dan Marino, never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but that wasn't on him.
No, exactly. But there's no denying the fact that he's one of the best of all time.
Well, yeah. I mean, every time when you yell at me over my Kirk Cousins thing and bring Dan Marino, it's like, Dan Marino went to the playoffs how many years?
How many years did Kirk Cousins go to the playoffs?
2.
Okay. But look at his stats.
Oh my fucking
on
God.
the guy
You're
all you
another
want.
one of those. Then
Look
why
at
didn't
the-
Cleveland
look
go
at
after him?
the-
Why
Hey,
did
as a
Cleveland go
fantasy
after
football
him?
guy- As a fantasy football guy, I have always drafted Kirk Cousins as my backup quarterback in fantasy football. And I'm
That's the
gonna
only time in fantasy football that he was ever good.
And I
Just
tell you
saying.
what, and I tell you what, there's been times where I've dropped my starting quarterback and put fucking Kirk Cousins in because I knew Kirk Cousins was going to fucking go out there and ball the hell out. Even if the Vikings lost, Kirk Cousins was balling out, man.
Well,
The
he
stats
shouldn't
don't
have asked.
lie.
He shouldn't have asked for all that money. Just saying. And Atlanta's gonna find out the same thing that Minnesota found out.
I think he should have asked for all that money. I think he deserved that money. And,
Yeah,
and, and,
for
and, you-
what?
and you know what's crazy? And I hate to say this because I hate the NFC South. I don't hate the NFC South, but that NFC South is a goddamn dumpster fire.
It is. Like the Saints aren't gonna do shit. Tampa Bay,
But
Tampa Bay with Baker, they're gonna be
Tampa Bay-
good.
Well, Tampa Bay's got Baker and they've got Evans and they've got a solid squad and they've got a really good defense. But look what happened with Matthew Stafford, man. He got dogged on in Detroit and he went to LA and won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but that's because Detroit didn't want to build for him. They had
But-
Megatron.
But
They
in
had
the-
a Dominican.
But
and
in
then
the same
Dominican
sentence-
fucked
but in the
himself.
same sentence,
Connor's
yeah, but in the
asleep over
same
there.
sentence, Jared Goff.
Ahoy.
Jared Goff was catching hell in LA, and he's been very successful in Detroit. Sometimes quarterbacks just have to find that right home and that right coach.
Could have had that right home. It's just
Well,
here's the thing.
he might
Don't
find it
take
in
all that
Atlanta.
fucking money.
He might find it in Atlanta, and Atlanta's the Ohio State Buckeyes of the NFL. They're always talking.
Yeah,
And-
but
and-
Atlanta back you have to admit, Atlanta back when Deion Sanders was on that team, they could back up that talk.
You know, Atlanta when Michael Vick was there.
No, we're not even gonna talk about Vic. That guy had all the potential in the world and squandered
Yeah,
it.
he fucked
An idiot.
himself.
Remember in 2004? I mean, we could talk about the past. I
Madden
mean,
24, Madden 24. Everyone that played that game played as Michael Vick. I do not give a shit what anyone says. If you could have traded for Michael Vick to be on the Cleveland Browns, you would have traded for him.
I never played with Michael Vick.
Bullshit.
I'm old school. I'm taking the Oakland
Nah.
Raiders, Bo Jackson, Tecmo Bowl.
Well, Bo Jackson was in the 80s, not 04. They're genius.
I said I am old school, and I am going Oakland Raiders.
I would love
Bo
to play
Jackson,
Tecmo Bowl.
Super
I've never
Tecmo
played that.
Bowl.
I've never
Yes,
played
I was
Tecmo Bowl.
alive when that game came out. I bought that
Well,
game brand new. Well, that game was
no
bought for me
shit.
brand
Would have never guessed that Glick was born or was alive back in the 80s.
Fuck.
new. Connor, I fucking love you. You're just like
Connor,
Just out of random. What the fuck?
Connor, if me and Glick ever did a live stream of us playing Madden, could you do commentary? Like, I don't give a shit.
Nobody else matters but me.
Nothing else
I would
matters.
pay. I would pay Connor to do commentary for a Madden game against me and Glick.
Because you're not getting it for free, that's for sure.
This would be Connor during that game commentating. Well, someone got the ball. They fumbled it. No one fucking cares the score. Is the game done yet? And I feel like that would be the most viewed.
We get Connor and Jeff.
I'm getting dehydrated just watching this damn game. Is it going to be over yet?
Sorry, I've been on my phone. What was happening?
Connor and Jeff. Connor and Jeff. Ooh, someone completed a pass. No one cares.
Got a touchdown? Oh shit! What?
Wow!
I wasn't even paying attention.
Glick's team actually threw a touchdown. Watch, Glick will win this game and act like he won the game.
What?
Maybe.
That would be Jeff's
Are
comment.
you okay?
Me?
What did you just say?
Do you smell toast, Jarvis?
Yes. Yes.
Good.
Jarvis, do we need to hit your life alert button? Alexa! Jarvis down!
Steven down! Steven down!
I don't feel like we need the. I don't feel like I need.
Put electric wires on his cage so that he can come back to life. We'll be out.
She's having a stroke, Alyssa.
I feel like if someone was like, "Hey, should we keep him?"
He can't
alive?
have a stroke. He's in a cage.
I feel like the person that would pull the plug on me is like a hero.
Not all heroes wear capes.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
Alyssa, if Steven's ever on his deathbed and you just can't bring yourself to pull the plug, call me.
I was going to say, I think I know 2 people I can call.
Jarvis
don't call
I'm gonna walk up to him. Oh my god, no way!
Don't call. Glick is gonna probably punch him. Kush on the.
Wake up, Jiravishi! I need someone
Get
for
up,
a
I need
sports
you.
Show. Clear.
You're dying yet? What the fuck? Your time's not yet.
Oh shit.
Jarvis cuts his foot on a piece of glass and he's in the hospital getting stitches. And Alyssa tells me I show up and I just start unplugging everything. Dude,
see, I would find the right plug and I'd just be like, I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive.
That's what Homer was doing in that Simpsons show.
Connor, he's alive. He's dead. He's alive. He's watching TV. He's dead.
Meanwhile, Glick's in the corner just dying.
Connor's gonna be the one, like, when I finally die, he's just gonna be like, no, Jiravishi, don't die. Don't die. Wake up. Die. Don't wake up.
I don't think anybody's gonna do that. Well,
no, I'll sit there and I'll pinch your oxygen hose, though. Sit there and pink it like it's one of the like it's a garden hose.
Hey Jarvis, can you breathe? No? Okay, hold on. Doctor, hold on. He's gonna we're losing him.
Hey doc, those meds you're putting in his IV drip right now, how bad does he need them?
Does he really need them?
I'll be right back.
Check it off.
Fuck.
Meanwhile, that
Hello,
doctor's
Vicky.
thinking,
Jarvis
what
is there getting
asshole of
stitches
friends does he have?
Right.
Jarvis is getting the stitches and you run in with the defibrillator.
Oh shit, I'm not having a heart attack. I'm just getting a stitch. What the hell? Sorry, my bad. I thought you were dying.
The doctor's like, wait, no, I don't care.
Don't you fucking die,
No!
son of a bitch.
I'm not dying. Get the shit off of me.
He's still breathing. Hit him again.
Give me a scalpel. Can't wait. We gotta cut him open. I'm trying to save this man's life.
I'm not dying, Roy. I'm not dying. Oh shit, we're trying to get you to die.
Don't worry, I know a little bit about the spine.
I was waiting for the. Don't worry, my wife watches Grey's Anatomy.
Oh my god.
And
then you're dead. You're dead.
Don't worry, I watch Reno 911. All right.
Alyssa, you saying that is like Jim Carrey and fucking Dumb and Dumber saying, "Don't worry, I'm a limo driver."
Oh yeah.
Sir, you can't go in there. Don't worry, I'm a limo driver.
So is that what I do? I just want Yeah, I just run into the room. You can't come in here. Don't worry, I'm a podcast host, and I show him my belt.
He's my co-host. He can be here.
Glick, if I'm on my deathbed and you do that, I'm gonna be like, bro, you earned the honor. Pull it.
He'd be like broadcasting. Travis is dying. That we all come on, give him 1,000 likes here.
Jarvis is dying. Give me 1,000 likes and I'll save his life.
That's my
Give me another 1,000 and I'll defibrillate him.
God damn it, Jarvis! Don't you go!
YouTube needs you. Twitch needs you.
Sir, it's okay if you stop resisting. He's resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Stop resisting, Jarvis.
Right here. God damn it!
Connor's just sitting there.
I need to stick this in your butt to check your temperature.
Kinky. Connor's
Yes,
like, for 15,000 likes, I will end Jarvis.
We're checking his temperature. Why are you unzipping your pants? Don't worry about it.
It's an AOL test. It's all good.
Sir, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've fallen downstairs.
I've always wanted to be inside of a man when he takes his last breath.
Oh my! I don't even think about that.
Connor's sitting over me with a pillow. Shh, Jarvis, I've always wanted to feel what it felt like when someone's last breath was being gasped. He's fucking sitting over me, just choking me to death. He's got his ear fucking near my mouth. He's like,
I had Swedish meatballs and Coors Light.
Burger King, because I'm fat fuck.
You let him eat out?
I do. But so do I.
You're a much nicer captor than I would be.
All right.
I was gonna say,
Connor, if I'm honest, that ain't the only thing she let. No.
Shut up, Steven.
We ate from 2 different places tonight. We had Burger King.
Yes, we did.
And Caribou.
Damn.
Is caribou a euphemism for something?
No, it's a
You
place.
don't know what the fuck Caribou is?
Caribou is coffee, but we didn't eat at Caribou, Alyssa. We had coffee from fucking Caribou, you fucker. Coffee's not food.
It goes in your mouth. You digest it.
It's
Definition.
not. That doesn't make it food. Is water food?
Yes.
It can
Alyssa, you can't say that because then Glick will think that when he's letting Connor go down on him, that's feeding Connor.
Is it not? Still get protein out of it.
Oh my god.
You know they say, you know what is protein, right? So yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, Alyssa,
And I get a little workout in too. I get those 2 fingers.
Good God.
You had a patty melt? Nice, Vicky.
I
haven't had dinner
preheat
yet.
just go off.
I need to go figure out dinner.
What, Alyssa?
Did the preheat just go off?
Yes, it did. Do you want me to put
What
the
are you
loaf of bread
cooking
in?
now?
She's
Bread.
baking bread.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, fancy.
It's been proofing for like 24 hours now. So.
Yeah.
Is it sourdough?
No.
Lame.
It's just regular.
No.
I don't like sourdough. I don't
Sourdough
like
is amazing. Oh my god.
Oh, I like sourdough on a corned beef. Oh yeah.
Well,
Sourdough is like just my favorite bread. Period.
See, Chris, I don't live in Canada. I am
No, but Jeeves
Canadian.
does.
I do. Oh, it's the same. It's
Sorry,
the same
Jeeves.
as the Canadian one. It's the same. It's just the meat is different, like taste. Like Canadian meat is
We're
different.
probably
from,
more
like,
real in
American meat.
Canada.
We see here in America we put hormones in our fucking meat. In Canada, they just say, "Here's the real fucking burger. Eat it."
Yeah, because I
like
tried
hormones.
McDonald's in America and I've tried McDonald's here. McDonald's here is way better than over there.
Fuck,
Maybe
I don't know
some of
what
us
they
like
do to the
hormones
meat
in our
over
meat.
there. Is like what the fuck.
I might
Nobody
have to go to
fucking knows.
Canada.
Steven.
Shut up, Connor.
Really? You're gonna go to Canada for Burger King?
Why not? Jervishi goes to Burger King in Canada.
Be like Harold and Kumar.
Thanks for explaining the joke, asshole.
What the fuck is that sound?
That might be Alyssa putting. Yeah, that's Alyssa putting in the bread. Because you gotta bake it.
McDonald's nasty.
No shit. I thought that you just put the bread in the refrigerator and then ate it the
Okay,
next day.
McDonald's is nasty, but if you don't have the pinch and you need something, go for McDonald's.
Yeah.
Especially
like
especially when you're drunk or whatever. McDonald's.
I tell you what, McDonald's is not as cheap as it used to be. I have to fucking feed a
No,
family
not
of
no more.
5, and good lord.
Well,
what happened to the dollar menu?
Gone. Even Wendy's took that off too. They don't have the $4 meals anymore there either.
How expensive is Wendy's now? I can only imagine.
It's
I don't
pretty
know.
expensive.
It's really expensive. Shout out to Columbus, Ohio for making Wendy's.
Right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, all fast foods are expensive now.
We finally did something great in fucking Ohio. Whoopty fucking shit.
Wendy's is not that
We
great.
also birthed the 2 people who created the airplane. You're welcome.
Yeah, because no one else would have fucking figured it out.
I have
at
never
the time.
flown once in my life, so that does not affect me.
That sounds like a fucking you problem.
You haven't
Alyssa.
flown on a plane ever? Oh, you'll
I've
love
never.
it. My
I've
girlfriend
never
hasn't either, so it's okay.
Alyssa's
She's on
one
the
of
comment.
those Alyssa's
I like
one
my
of
feet
those
on the
women. Alyssa's one of those women that's like, "Hey, Steven, we should go on a cruise." I'm like, "Want to watch a movie?" And she's like, "What? Titanic."
Did you just ruin her whole experience?
No, she still wants to go on a cruise. I'm like, "Well, you can go without me. Fuck that shit."
Cruises
No,
are
cruise
fun,
is
dude.
actually pretty fun. I've been in
fuck
plenty
that.
of them.
I'll fucking fly. I will
You
not
also
go
have
on
to
a-
understand that
Okay,
you
the
are
worst-
significantly less likely to get into an accident on a cruise line than you are on a fucking airplane.
Airplane, exactly. Something malfunctioned, that's it. You're done. You're dead.
Something malfunctions on a fucking boat out in the fucking.
Hey, you got the
ocean.
water
I hate
and
to
you got
say
life
it.
jacket. You can save yourself. How are you going to save yourself in the air?
The Titanic was quite the situation.
That's because
Well,
they
Like
if
our small cruise lines now are bigger than the Titanic was then.
If they would have built that thing the right way and hit that iceberg head on, it would have been fine.
Or I don't know, had enough lifeboats.
I think they weren't paying attention. That's why.
Yeah. They've already
Right.
said that. And they've said that they had a boiler fire in one of the boilers that actually heated up the fucking the
metal.
area that allowed the fucking
Yeah.
iceberg to hit.
Yeah, the metal.
But anyway.
But
So
God
we-
forbid.
So it's the human's fault, not the actual boat fault. So
Oh,
there
I'm
you
not
go.
saying
That's
it. I'm not saying
I blame
it.
AI
human
for
malfunction.
Yeah, I
It's a
blame
hu-
AI.
It's a human malfunction. Now we have AI on those boats. Even the planes have AI now too. That's why planes are going down.
Yeah,
because
that's
of
what
the AI.
Boeing's issue is.
Yeah,
That's
they actually got sued last year or the year
Yeah.
before because of like 4 planes going down because of their machine, whatever.
Alex
Yeah,
Jones on
they had like
info.
a flight control thing that was supposed to help prevent them from like nosediving.
And it's still
now
nosedived.
and now it's causing people to nosedive. Huh.
Yeah, and die. They got
The good
sued.
news is if you're in a Boeing airplane that just so happens to nosedive, it'll be really fucking quick.
Right. You're done.
And I rest my case. I'm good with my feet on the ground.
I love.
Listen, I've been traveling since I was like probably 6 or 7 years old on a plane, so I'm good.
Yeah, I've been on at least
And
100
I'm still here.
at least
And I'm
100
still here. I'm 40
Yeah.
years old. I'm still here.
I've been on at least 100 flights and I've never had any issues.
Yeah, me neither.
You
Never.
guys ever
Once.
watch the Ron White? They call me tater salad special.
Oh
No.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I've seen that.
god. So he talks about being on an airplane one time and this guy was freaking out because it started to go down and he's like, "God, man, what's going to happen? What's going to happen?" And he's like, "We're going to crash," which is pretty nice because we're going to beat the ambulance by 5 minutes or something like that. And fucking, oh my god, I died laughing. I got to show that to you, Alyssa. I don't think I've shown you that Ron White, they call me tater salad one.
You don't have a great Ryan White impression.
Well, no. First of all, I'm not falling down drunk like he used to, and two, I don't care.
You could probably pass as a better Jeff Foxworthy.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Where the fuck did Glick go?
He's
He probably went to go take the SATs again.
Either that or he's getting chewed out by Nikki.
Nikki's like, why did you call me an Amish Mexican?
Talking shit about me on the show. Let me show you what's under my side of the bed. Come here.
Exactly. Traumatizing him.
You're gonna wish I said Hawk Tua.
As soon as that became a big thing, Jeff's like, I'm gonna send that to Jarvis on TikTok. And it's like, God damn it.
And that's the exact thing that we basically woke up to this morning.
The sad thing is, he's not
You
wrong.
woke-
It's funny.
Yeah.
Hawk Tua.
Supposed to be funny.
Alyssa, you woke up to Hawk Tua this morning?
I wish I could say that's what I woke up to, but Brian, I need to see 2 fingers.
3.
Okay.
4.
I was about to have him do this, and then fucking I'd be like, yep, it's Brian. We're good.
What's up, Brian? Yeah, fuck no.
Yeah, I can do this. Like,
How are you doing, Brian?
You enjoy that.
Your microphone's really quiet there, Brian.
Very.
Oh man. How about now?
Glick died.
Still like a mouse.
Glick
Yeah,
got hunted by the fucking Sasquatch Guild.
Yep. His whole family's like pouncing on him right now.
No. He's down in California doing the retakes of the Acolyte of the Wookiee scene. So he's doing the retake.
Retake.
They're doing the retakes. You know.
Well, then he won't be back for long.
Yeah.
He's gonna be retaking over and over and over again.
Yeah, because they're like, look, you lanky fuck, you stand right here. Rah, 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 rah.
Where's our translator?
Tell him, just stand there, damn it.
I don't know. I can't read this. It's just a whole bunch of R's and A's.
There's a lot of hard R's in this. I don't think we should be reading this.
Be like, get here.
Aki. He's a Sasquatch, not a Mexican.
Boonie goo goo. Boonie goo goo.
Yeah, goo goo.
Your wife's a
man.
Bigfoot, Gus.
Yeah.
Oh, it's warm.
Speaking of which, I saw that T-shirt again at Walmart last night.
What T-shirt?
It had a Sasquatch, it had a Bigfoot, and then it had like a rainbow in the background saying "Believe in yourself." And I'm like, Glixo shirt.
Right.
So yeah, so that like his shirt's like right there at Walmart.
There you go. Tell him to go get it.
Which aisle?
It's one of those like those graphic shirts that they give for like $9, like $9. You know, where you see all the columns where you got like the bands and all that. It's in that.
Yeah.
It's
in the J aisle.
Yeah.
The J. How do you know that well? Hey, I didn't even know Walmart that way.
I just know these things, G's.
You go there a lot.
He's seen a thing or two because he knows.
Yeah.
I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two.
Yeah, peanut butter is on the B3 aisle.
If you work for Walmart, tell it.
I heard a filthy Mexican.
Jesus Christ.
Where the fuck did you come from? Holy fuck.
4 hours and 1 minute. Glick said, I thought I heard a filthy Mexican.
Fuck you, Brian. Ordole, vato.
So since you're back from doing the reshoots, so what we're looking at the Acolyte episode 5, 6, and 7. You had to do the reshoot.
Oh, that's that new Star Wars show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're back from doing the reshoot. So how was it?
Shit, how do they know I'm in Hollywood?
I think we seen a preview for that. Nikki was like, "That actually doesn't look bad," and I was
What?
like, "That Star Wars acolyte."
Not me.
Yeah, Acolyte. It's actually
Oh,
pretty good.
Glick, you
I've
look
been
he
watching
looks
it.
kind of handsome in that scene.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What did they have a Sasquatch? in
Listen,
it?
Yeah.
he just told me
So-
he eats balls.
What?
I tried.
He
rock,
likes to taste the balls.
I said I have.
I've been
tried
telling you this since I
told
got on
her-
the show.
Okay. Well, tune in for Wednesday night show, and you'll know where this conversation came from. I said that I have tried Rocky Mountain oysters. You guys know what Rocky Mountain oysters are, right?
Bull balls.
Bull bag.
So if you
Deep fried testicles.
Yeah, and they're actually pretty good. If you don't know what you're eating, they're pretty good. But she was like, "Oh," I said, "I've eaten a lot of weird shit."
Hakuna Matata.
It's okay. I've had bull's testicles actually fried. Yeah, I had fried bull testicles, so I'm okay.
Yeah, no,
Hakuna
It's actually
Matata.
really good. It's actually really good.
Slimy yet satisfying. But
Oh.
no, I've
Matata.
eaten different stuff. Like oysters.
Close your eyes, Blake. Pretend you're eating a
I've had alligator.
Yeah, alligator's
Gator is
good.
really good, but it has to-
Alligators actually taste like chicken. No jokes. I'm not lying.
He's like this. He's like pretend it's Connors. Pretend it's Connors.
Add that to another thing that tastes like chicken.
Those would be some small balls if I was pretending it was Connor.
Hey! Don't.
Actually, I've got some pretty big balls.
Don't
They
disrespect
sag
Jeff like
down
that.
low.
Connor
My
got
balls-
no legs.
Do
My
they
balls
sag
think
down
I'm
low?
82.
Do they
They-
bobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie
No,
'em in
no,
a bow?
fuck
Can you
that.
throw them over your shoulder like a continental?
You ever accidentally knee knock your testicles?
Wait until you get old. Both of you fucking young pups, wait until you get old and your balls hang to your
Oh,
knees. And you
I'm
take a-
Glick. I'm so fucking old.
Yeah, you go take a
He
shit.
is
in the shower
80-year-old.
Because
Jarvis, are you
Glick is
okay?
ancient, okay?
No, I'm fucking having a stroke over
Glick,
here.
what was Pharaoh like?
Forever, and you have one.
First of all, I literally just said I've never worn this shirt. I don't even know where it came. I mean, I know where it came
Yeah,
from.
Glick, you bitch.
Fired.
I have 3 Miller Lite shirts, but they're all like,
Fuck you, Donald J. Glump. Nobody wanted you.
Sleepy Connor with the hard ER.
Listen, don't be mad because my leg hair is more attractive than yours.
Bitch, you don't have legs.
I do. They're just magic.
I rest my case.
Bitch, you don't have legs.
They're still at the bottom. They're still at the bottom of the stairs.
Lieutenant Dan, your legs don't work. Well,
You're
and
still at the
now
bottom of the stairs?
Connor's beating his children now.
That's how he gets him to bed. Go to sleep. Night night.
Alyssa's
Night
husband's
night.
a
Night
bitch.
night.
He ain't shit. He likes to suck on these balls.
No one likes to suck on those balls because they can't find them.
I'm clipping that. Bitch, you got no
Oh
legs.
shit! Did it not drop? Damn.
No. Connor's
Have you ever
balls didn't
accidentally
drop,
knee knocked
they
your
shot
balls?
back up.
You ever accidentally sat on your balls?
Yes, it is
Yes.
fucking terrible.
It hurts like a bitch.
I ain't never.
The
felt
problem
like
is like you have to explain to other people why you're crying after you sat
don't
down.
have to explain to people why you're
I
crying.
was
You have to
slipping
explain
out
to
of the
people.
shower.
Well, Connor has to explain to people why he goes.
I was stepping out of the shower and I was drying off, and I slightly bent over and I felt a sharp pain in my groin. By the time I knew it, I was standing on my own testicle.
Whoa! What
I'm like, wow, that looked like the red potato sack I bought.
Oh my god.
Christopher, technician, show your face.
What do you mean?
Ryan walks down the hallway, and 3 doors later, his balls finally pass by.
Was that him or was his balls? Damn. He's small.
Oh my god, my
Oh,
balls
Brian.
tried to follow me back.
Brian's got the door closed into the office, but his balls are still in the hallway.
Reel it in. Reel it in.
Yeah, you also have to remember, not only is Brian old and has saggy ass balls like everybody.
Hey! You're a few months behind me, sir. You're a few months behind me, sir.
Hey! I said we're both old. I said you're old like myself. The only difference between you and me is 2 feet. You're 4 foot tall, and I'm over 6 foot tall. So when your balls hang, they hang a lot further down than mine do.
And in case you missed it earlier, I did call him 80 years old.
Yeah, she did call me 80 years old.
Oh yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
That's
I was present.
Cold. That's cold.
Uncalled for.
What was it like when Moses parted the Red Sea and saved you two?
This is why we don't let women on the show, because then they feel like they're allowed to talk and
Jesus fuck.
Wow.
Like that stopped me.
We know.
No comment.
Listen, yeah.
I'm waiting for Nikki to just chop him in the back of the head.
I don't fucking belong
Whack.
No. Nikki's gonna like get the front. She's gonna get the skillet and go to town.
Not the mama. Not the mama.
Long dildo underneath her side of the bed and smack Glick in the face with it.
I'm gonna save that because that'll be awesome for Wednesday. Because I already
Got to see that in slow motion.
See,
Jeff, I clipped it. I need this in slow mo, frame by frame.
Right, frame. Yep, 250 frames per second.
Wow.
Good God. Oh, fuck.
Bad.
We're not all going to hell yet. We are now.
Right?
Speak for yourself.
It's too late for me.
Yeah. Wait, what are you talking about, Alyssa? I know when I'm going to hell. If you ain't coming with me, I'm dragging your ass down there.
Are you kidding me? She gets into heaven because she locked your ass up.
Facts.
Save the rest of the world from having to deal with you in person.
Oh shit!
Please, the day your wife murders you, Connor, is the day that fucking this podcast will actually do better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Connor. I'm sorry, Connor. No, you come back here.
No. Have fun. Having fun. Have fun on the show without me, Steven.
I'm sorry, Connor. Here, I'll leave, Connor. I'll leave.
Wow, what did you do to Connor?
I don't know.
I totally missed that. I was telling Nikki. Nikki sent me a story that for Wednesday night, and I was telling her about another story I already have, and they'll kind of go hand in hand. And I'm not going to tell you fuckers right now because you're going to have to wait until Wednesday. And
have fun doing the show on Monday by yourself.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, ladies and gentlemen.
Why would he have to do it by himself? It's like not like I don't show up.
Drink water. I won't be there Monday. I actually won't be on the show Monday.
Another one.
Well, we had a death in the family, and we have to go out of town for the funeral and stuff. So I won't be there Monday, but I'll be back for Wednesday.
Vacation day?
No. I wish it was a vacation day, but no, we had a death in the family. So
no. I'm saying for me and Connor. I'm just asking.
No,
Connor,
you fuckers have a show to do on Monday night. It's Connor's goddamn show, anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just not allowed to be there.
Well, apparently, I'm not wanted on that show anymore. So Steven's going to be hosting it himself.
Oh, okay. It's been caring for men with Cherivishi.
Caring for Cherivishi, caring for himself. It's just going to be 3 hours straight of Cherivishi saying, "I don't suck. I'm not Canadian. I'm better than this. I don't need you guys.
I know I'm good enough. I know I'm pretty enough.
I know I'm better than Glenn."
Over and over. You're pretty and you know it. You're pretty and you know it.
Now go put on your pretty whore mouth makeup.
Wait. You mean you need that like that telephone booth like in Demolition Man?
Oh
you look great today.
What would you like me to do?
Like me, I've been drinking water all night long, and you guys should make sure you're properly hydrated.
That's not water.
I was gonna say, there's no way that's water.
Okay, I feel like that was a shot. I feel like that
That
was
gotta
a
be a
shot.
beer or something.
I feel like that was
I
a
think
shot
he
that
needs to
Glick
prove
wanted
that
to
it's
take
water.
at me because I drink water. I'm
Do you
sorry,
drink water?
Glick.
No, it was
Yeah.
because I'm drinking water.
I drink
You're
water.
not drinking water. That's not water.
How much?
Alyssa, you
If
know I
it's
fucking
clear,
drink
we'd all
water.
know that it's gin.
Or vodka.
Yeah, I show you yeah. Show you guys a cup full of clear liquid, and you're like, oh, it's vodka. It's
Hold on,
tequila.
Glick. Hold on,
Or it
Glick. Let
could
me
be gin.
taste this. It's fucking vodka.
Glick smells it. Son of a bitch, they're right.
Nikki wouldn't lie to us.
Hey, Alyssa, do you want me to take
what?
the loaf of bread out of the oven?
I'll check it.
Yeah, bitch. Go
But I
take a
said
look.
Nikki wouldn't lie to us. we
Yeah,
don't
Jarvis,
believe
go
that,
do your
we don't
fucking
believe that
job.
he's not drinking.
I'm drinking water.
I plead the fifth.
Oh, yeah, you're drinking water mixed with
Wow, really?
whiskey.
That's what I got a kiss on the head, and bitch, you better bring it back.
I got to do the live.
Your whole
Hey,
life is a lie.
Ew.
Nikki.
You're a Mexican
That's
Amish.
bestiality.
I didn't say you're Mexican. I said you're Mexican Amish.
Fuck off, Connor.
So you went from what a Amish to Mexican now? What's next? She's gonna be Indian.
Fair.
Jeez, I should. Jeez, I shit you not. Her arms are
What?
darker than you, bro. Yeah, like her arms are darker than you, bro.
Okay. Well, then she's black.
Yeah, that's what I said. When I was like,
Can't say that.
I love that Nikki was like, "What?"
Door.
You can't see in the
She gets hands like crazy.
Did you get an
Wait.
Is that what that is?
Damn.
To test this theory, we need to turn out the lights to see who blows first.
It's my tribute to Uncle Steven.
And that's a hell of a tribute. You are killing it.
Uncle Steven. No, it's
Wait,
more
I'm
like
an uncle?
Jarvis.
Her uncle passed away. That's the death in the
Damn. R.I.P.
that was.
R.I.P. me.
What, you think I was fucking lying about not being here, buddy? You think I'm gonna say somebody in our family died just to not do a show with you assholes?
Hey,
Yes.
Cube against the wall.
Oh, I was the other cube.
Hey, Connor, you want to do
I was
karate
with the other
in the garage?
Nope. I would rather leave the show.
Peace out, A-Town.
He had his finger on that button, ready to go.
Wow. Well, of course he does. He's a fucking arsehole.
I'm gonna watch the last episode.
Arsehole?
Arsehole.
That's okay.
Hey,
I
Connor,
knew you
did
were
we
going
just
to.
become
I
best
looked it up.
friends? No, Jarvis. These things happen.
No, I figured you would. It's
Jarvis,
okay. Go ahead.
You're my best
But I
friend.
looked it up.
Tonight's the night I end it all.
Fair.
I'm not happy. I'm not happy. However, I'm happy that somebody's single.
That's fucked up.
Wow. Wow, Glick.
Don't judge our relationship. If she wants a girlfriend and I want a girlfriend, then we're allowed to do that.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You're
I
going
have
to be in the corner.
boyfriends and nobody's judging me. But now all of a sudden, because we want a girlfriend, now you're judging me?
Click, are you asking for the doghouse? Is that what you're doing?
Jeeves.
I know how that feels.
Jeeves, I've been in the doghouse since I was 16 years old, brother. I've been in the doghouse since I was 16 years old, brother. When I get to come out,
He knows
it's
how
like,
this feels. Okay.
yeah, what is this? What is this strange new world? You know? Like, I'm waiting for Aladdin to come in and start singing a whole new world, and I'm like,
A whole new
world.
Oh,
now everybody's
I've never seen.
I'll take you anywhere. There's time to spare.
Hey, Jarvis. You know, there's some time. I don't even have to finish. much like with Connor's mom, I don't even have to finish.
Oh, God. And Connor says something about Glick's dead mom in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nah, I've made all those jokes already.
I just.
He's like, I retire.
I just stop and say, Connor's mom, I got this the rest of the way.
Wow.
You know what the
Connor
shitty
goes-
part about it? You know what the
Con-
shitty part about it is? You know what the shitty part about it is? I'm such an asshole. There's no doubt in my mind because I know Connor and I know Connor's such a good dude and he's such a good guy. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, that's enough from him. Anyway.
I'm glad that, you know, out of all the people that he's picked on since I've been, that the network has started, he leaves me out of it.
No, like I said, I have no doubt in my mind that
Jeremici
Connor's
and just love on Connor.
Yeah. I have no doubt in my mind that Connor's mom and dad are amazing people, and I really do feel like a shitty human being for making those comments about his mom because she's probably a goddamn saint. But Connor started it, so sorry, Mrs. Connor's mom.
I did not start this.
Your son.
Now mom's gonna give him shit.
I have not started anything. No. You started this, and then I asked about your mom, and you were like, "Well, she's dead," and I was like, "Well," and that's how it continued.
See, Connor's mom and dad. See, Connor's mom and dad are great people. It's just they had a shitty son.
Yeah, Connor's mom and dad are.
Whoa, Jarvis, you're speaking a little loud there, buddy. I'm pretty sure your parents are mad that the abortion didn't work properly. Okay.
My real father got so mad, he's like, "Fuck! I thought that shit was gonna take. I might as well leave now."
Connor's mom, it's not a plastic hanger, it's a metal hanger. You dumb bitch.
Hey,
Connor, shit, I fucked that up. I was trying to make fun of Jarvis and I made fun of Connor.
Yeah.
My bad, Connor.
Way to go, you stupid Sasquatch fuck.
Yeah.
No wonder why you're fucking kind as
Well, I'll excuse me.
My mom's not a dumb bitch. She's a
As
super
you
nice
should.
lady.
As you should.
How dare you, sir?
Look, Connor's parents made one simple mistake.
Connor.
Didn't pull out, his foot didn't swallow,
I'm
and
glad
now
you
we're
got the joke, Jarvis.
You're welcome.
So, Brian, what's going on? This is my world. This is where I live.
Been a pretty busy week at work. Clocked out with a little over 50 hours for the week, which is cool.
Hey, listen, loaf of bread's done again.
Yeah, for some odd reason there was like a glitch in the system, and we're getting like trucks coming in.
I
Like
asked
left
if
and
she
right.
wants me to take it out, and she's like, "Nope, I'll just do it."
Hey, Alyssa, your job's
See,
calling you in the
See,
kitchen.
I
What
hate
fuck
doing
is
the
wrong with you,
overtimes
man?
and stuff because you pay more taxes on that shit and you don't get the overtime. It's like fuck.
Hey, Jarvis, Brian, I hear you, but real quick, word of the wise, as an older gentleman, as an elder in the room with Brian, I think Brian will agree with me. You should never ask your lady if she wants you to take it out. Just leave it in there as long as you can leave it in there, because that might be the last time you get to put it in.
Motherfucker, you've never been married then.
Apparently, I've been married.
You've never had kids.
Oh my god.
Have
You
we
never
met?
had, yeah.
How you doing? Do I need to have number 3 come back?
Because you think my wife's let me put it in, huh? Good joke.
Well, yeah, well, I mean,
She
you know what?
wants you to do the dishes.
Well, facts on facts. She's usually the one putting it in you, so.
Facts.
You're the lady of the relationship.
I didn't feel anything. What'd you spit on? You'll know here in a second.
Oh, that's
Anyway.
gross. Oh, that's gross.
Anyways, I was talking to Brian. Trying to catch up with Brian. He said we got a little glitch in the system. He got 50 hours of
Overtime, yeah. Well, I mean, I got 50 hours, a little over 50 hours of work in for the week. But yeah, felt pretty productive today. Cleaned my truck, washed my truck, got the registration and inspection done.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Have you
Is your
smoked
boyfriend
anything?
Happy you got the truck all clean?
Yeah, it's all nice and
Pride
clean.
Month. It's Pride
Holy
Month.
shit.
You guys celebrate? I don't know. Brian
Have you
keeps
been
sending
marching
me-
in the street, Brian?
Brian keeps sending me pictures of his fucking feet. I don't even know how to respond to it.
No,
Oh,
you just you sit back and you look at it and like
I
damn,
ogle
it's like-
I ogle the hell out of it, or ogle, or whatever it is. I enjoy. I'm like, I wish I was in Texas so I could put Brian's meat in my mouth. God, Brian has some tasty.
All full of
He's
flavor.
a barbecue guy.
Honestly, if Brian drug his meat across my face, I would stand there smiling.
Slap me in the face with his meat, and I'd be like, I can't wait to eat it.
He's just
my God.
Yeah, get every little drop of that juice. Yeah.
Brian.
Drain it all out.
Such a good boy.
Fall off the bone or
No, I sent Glick the photo, like smoked. We had like my buddy's nephew bought 2 American Wagyu tri-tips.
Ooh.
So like my buddy trimmed it, I seasoned it, and I prepped the pit, and we smoked it for like 4 hours, sous vide it for like 2 hours, and then we reverse seared it, and it came out perfectly, like borderline like medium rare to medium.
But the picture you sent me,
Yeah.
I have no idea what he just said. I just want to put it in my mouth.
I'll pay you. I'll come to Texas and pay you. Welcome to Brian's barbecue. Can we put our meat in your mouth?
Brian's
Oh, okay. I sent you the photo of like after we just got done trimming it, and then I seasoned it. But I'll show you the photo of the on the pit.
What I want to see is the squeeze. You know, where they cut the brisket in half and they squeeze it, and it just pours out juice.
Yeah, the juice.
It fucking squirts like a good lady.
Yeah, I have that video.
Brian, I just opened your text. I'm Doug Funny. He said, join us in his young early years.
Wow.
Nickelodeon.
Jarvis, do
I feel
you
like
know who
I'm
Doug Funny is? He's like, I hate all of you guys. Look at that. Look at that picture of Brian's meat. Oh, that looks tasty.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, bro.
Brian, your meat makes my mouth water.
Smothered and covered.
This is
Am I
what
right,
Brian
Brian?
does every weekend. He's like, I'm going to send Glick a picture of my meat.
Oh, that's a
You
big
know,
one.
bitch.
Yeah, that's after
Brian, can you come over and bring your favorite dry rub? Just,
Why does Texas have to be so far away from Ohio? I just want Brian's meat in my mouth. Brian, you can start your own barbecue restaurant, man. Brian's
That's what I was
barbecue.
just gonna say. Yeah.
I know. We're talking about that, like just for like a trial run. Like we'll do like family get-togethers, you know,
Dude,
see how everybody else like it, and then
You can open up your own truck, and then you can pull it up whenever you want to. Yeah, if you have like a
Dude, I
truck.
tell you what.
yeah, that way you can just bring the truck to Ohio.
Yeah.
Open up your own truck. You can go anywhere.
Rah.
Sell your meat.
Yes, I'd like to buy the brisket. Not the brisket plate, the whole brisket. Please. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, Chris has got a pit, so it's like, hey, just load up on the firewood, make sure you got these seasonings, and I'll be there in no time.
Hey Brian, just park your food truck in front of my house. I'm good.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll
give you all the money you need.
We'll go to your grocery store. We'll go to your grocery store. And be like, yeah, we'll get this one, and we'll get this one. Ooh, that tomahawk looks good.
And then we'll talk to a local butcher about Wagyu.
Dude, when I lived down in Charleston, guys would literally, and there would be a line around the block, but guys would literally just pull up, whether they were doing barbecue or chicken or whatever. I know this is going to come out and sound terrible, and I don't mean this to sound terrible, but it was, and I loved it because me working the job that I had in Charleston, I would see these guys, and I'm like, I'm about to eat good for lunch today. But black guys would literally be like, it would be an empty lot on the side of the road, and they would pull up with their truck and have their grills and shit, and they would just throw up a fucking sign, you know, whatever they were cooking, whether it was like barbecue or chicken or you know, soul food or whatever it was. They had a sign that was like 10 foot tall that they would slam into the ground, And I shit you not, man, there would be people lined up around the block waiting to get lunch.
Yeah,
they didn't. Brian, I absolutely think you could 100% have a food truck and do that, man. And then you're your own fucking boss.
Exactly.
You're
Yeah.
doing
Yeah, I mean,
and fuck everybody else.
yeah, I mean, it's just, and it's just the thing is though, it's like we just want to make sure we're consistent. That's our main thing. It's like we gotta be consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to be like where, like one weekend the brisket's like spot on, and then the next weekend like, well, last week was better.
Yeah,
but I mean,
we want to be.
I want to see Brian on pit battles.
That's what I was gonna say. We'll probably see him one day on there.
There's no doubt. I've never even had Brian's barbecue, but I just know that every weekend I get pictures, and I'm like, I don't even know how the hell I'm supposed to respond to this.
Right.
I'm hard right now.
The answer to that is jealous. That's how you're supposed to respond to it.
Brian is aware that I'm a boner right now.
Damn.
Hashtag awkward boner. Well, it's
Brian,
like,
if I send you money, will you keep sending me pictures like this?
Shut up! I get pictures for free, Connor.
Listen,
No,
I think Brian needs to start his OnlyFans now. His meat OnlyFans.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a message from Brian tomorrow if you want to see.
Oh
Pictures.
wow. Okay, so
Here's
the
my
up
cash
to
app,
the
cash app $10.
Right.
For so long.
I definitely have to go to this one on July 14th. They're having the Tex-Mex barbecue block party, and there's over from what I see, there's going to be over 50 competitors.
Damn. Are you gonna be?
Yeah.
You should become the judge.
Man, I'm gonna be a spectator.
Eat all of it.
You should be. You should be a competitor.
Yeah.
I'm not that proficient yet.
Not because you think you'd win, but see where you stack up, man.
Yeah.
I think that'll be a good I think that'll be really good for you.
Yeah.
See where you stack up. You know,
Whataburger's pretty good.
I've never
Well,
had
here,
Whataburger's good.
Yeah, okay, in the private chat, here's the link to that.
Is this a link to your meat?
No, the festival.
To that festival, yeah.
This is Brian's OnlyFans page.
Subscribe, everybody.
Brian's only meat page.
Oh, the Whataburger's only an hour away. Not bad.
I've never had
one location. It's an hour here too.
I'm signing you up, Brian.
No.
Do it.
I am not that proficient.
You're gonna get a phone call in 3 days.
Chris said only $4.99 to subscribe to Brian's only meat page.
Why so cheap? Damn.
That's what's going to happen.
$10 just to see pictures of Brian's meat. I'm on it.
From Brian and be like, click if you'd like to continue to see pictures of my meat. Here's my cash app. Please send me $10.
You want to keep seeing pictures of my meat? Here's a link.
Yeah.
You'd be like, whatever I showed you now, it's just a taste.
Get it? A taste.
Right?
It's time to scroll back through my messages and screenshot everything.
Damn it! He sent them all to me on Snapchat. Fuck.
But yeah, I mean, Blood Brothers Barbecue. I'm cool with those guys. That's featured that's on the website. Like Blood Brothers, I'm really cool with those guys. I mean, there's some other like Truth Barbecue that they're cool. That they're like straight up legit. I think out of all of Houston, they're probably ranked within the top 5 within Houston, and Blood Brothers is not that far behind.
I really think that would be something cool for you to.
I just want to check it out. Just go and just be a spectator.
Well, I think you having your own barbecue thing, whether it be a food truck or a stand or something like that, I think that would be a really cool thing for you to set up. Right? And at the end of the day, bro, worst case scenario, you're like, back to the 9 to 5. Best case scenario is, you have a passion for it. We all know that. We know anybody who knows you have a passion for barbecuing and stuff like that and cooking. Best case scenario, man, you become your own boss.
Yeah,
And you do your own thing, man, and you work.
Yeah.
And I think that would be really good for you.
And then you can start making your own barbecue sauce and selling that shit. Be like, oh, this is Brian's secret barbecue sauce.
Brian's sauce.
Put
why
Brian,
is it the same color as milk?
Special sauce. Like, damn, Brian's
Right?
got meat.
Or you like your seasoning or something.
There is white barbecue sauce.
It's the color
Yeah,
of milk
I've
and
seen
the
it, I've seen it.
consistency of snot.
No. I never thought I would see. I mean, I've heard about it, but I'm like, whatever. But then when I went to Birmingham, I'm like, oh shit, it does exist.
Yeah,
White
no, it is
barbecue
real.
sauce.
Brian,
They even have clear ketchup too.
Brian's like, let me put that hot 2 on my meat for you.
It's all lumpy.
Make it a little creamy.
A little creamy.
All right. Unlike the rest of the nerds who have left so far, I'm actually going to warn you before I head out. I'm leaving. I got to go put my daughter to bed, and I think I'm going to bed. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I gotta go soon too.
I love you too, Donald.
Get some dinner because it's already 9 o'clock. So soon.
It's only 9 o'clock.
It's not a 4.
He's West Coast. He's in Vancouver.
I'm West Coast, man. Vancouver, BC.
Oh, that's right. For some reason, I think you're the eastern side. I always forget you're on the West
I never,
Coast.
in my entire life, I've never lived in the East Coast at all. In any part of the country I've been, I never. It's always been in the West.
I don't know why I think that, because I know that you're on the West Coast side. Because it was like, I remember when you and Vicky first started dating, and we were talking about it, and I was like, God dang, man, that's like,
we're both in the same time zone too. That's the
and
perfect
you guys
time.
are really not that far away from each other at the end of the day.
Yeah. So
oh man,
eventually we'll be together for sure.
Hey, Jeeves, dude, I I love having you pop up. I like you, man. And if you were offended at all tonight, I do apologize, and I'm sorry I didn't catch on to it. But if you were offended at all, I do apologize. We were just all having fun and breaking each other's balls and doing what we do here. You're always welcome here. You're a part of the family. We love you, man. And it was really cool seeing you, man. It was really fun having you here and getting to see you, brother.
Oh yeah,
I miss you, man. Damn.
Hey, Jeeves.
What's up?
I just now noticed something. I'm like looking at the date. Dude, it's been 8 years since Blab.
I know. Don't use that long.
Dude, yeah, it's been 8 years since Blab, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's crazy. You guys are just like 2 hours.
That's it. That's how far back.
That's how far
Jeeves go.
we go back way far.
Chris Technician, shut the fuck up. You know better. Why are you even asking? You fucking know better. God damn it.
Why do you even have to ask, Chris?
Yeah, Chris, you are the OG of OGs for me, man. You go all the way back.
You've been in that Periscope and this thing. I've only met him on Haps. So you've been on Periscope.
Chris is my OG of OGs.
Yeah.
Like he is the OG, man. Chris, you don't even have to ask.
I even knew you through Chris. Chris introduced me to you, like when you were on Haps and stuff. He's like, "Oh yeah, I knew him from Periscope and shit." I was like, "Oh," and then yeah.
Chris is my guy. He knows better.
Yeah.
Just checking, fucker.
You don't need to check. Yeah, Vicky says, I'm not 2 hours. Vicky's less. If I drove, it's an hour and maybe 40 minutes.
Hey,
40,
you guys are closer than your girl's Vicky, my girl's Nikki. You guys are closer than Nikki and I were.
Vicky, Nikki.
Nikki and I were about 3 hours away from each other until she moved down here and moved in with me. Hell, I mean, dude, even like I told her, I was like, man, 3 hours ain't shit, especially for a guy who likes to drive. I love just in the car and going for a drive.
I love traveling, so for me, it's nothing. So I do the trip
Yeah.
all the time. So
that's cool, man. That's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But no, like I said, it was really fun seeing you, and I definitely appreciate you.
was
You're
fun.
welcome. You're welcome anytime, man. You know you are.
Yeah.
You know. But and again, like I said, if you are offended at all tonight, that's my bad, and I apologize for it.
It's all good. It's all good.
But I just want to see you rage out one time. Like, get mad. Oh, jeez.
You'll hardly see that. Even Vicky hasn't even seen that.
Yeah.
Of
We're
that
gonna-
kind of
we're
thing.
gonna-
Laid back and chill.
We're gonna get Jeeves to Hawk out one time. He's gonna be like, Jeeves, smash! Boom, boom,
I
fireworks.
think Helen's the only one I think have seen me go all ape shit, but Vicky hasn't. I don't know. I think Tony has because he was one of them that I hooked on him. So
Nah. Jeeves loses his shit, and all of a sudden we get fireworks and balloons and confetti. It's
I
like,
know,
Jeeves,
right?
are you mad or are you having a party? It's like,
Right?
Are you mad or are we having a party? Is it a rave? I don't know what's going on.
Right? Yeah.
Jeeves just seems like too much of a nice guy. Like someone would, unless someone really fucking like pissed him off, and that's the thing. Like if Jeeves really wanted to fucking say something to the guy, he would have.
Yeah.
Like Jeeves ain't gonna
So-
fuck around.
So, Jeeves, now that I'm up to date that you are now dating, did you seduce her with the Thai basil fried rice?
Actually, no. She actually cooked me something when I was down there, and I actually literally like mixed it all together. She gave me all the ingredients. So I am going to next time when I come up there. Her and her family wants like Indian food, so I'm gonna cook them Indian food. But I will do the Thai basil for sure, because I know a recipe because when I was in Thailand, I actually got a recipe from there. Because my dad retired there, right? So I literally got a recipe from there because he owned a restaurant there, and he made like Thai food and stuff. My dad did, so I've got a recipe. Might win her over, maybe, I don't know. But the problem is I can't make it too hot because she doesn't eat that spicy. So I'll make like two kinds, one spicy and one non-spicy because I like
You gotta
spice.
calm down on the spice, man. I love Indian food, but you gotta calm down on the spice.
No,
all right?
well, I mean, like in
Thai
certain
people,
Thai-
their stuff is spicy too. So
yeah, because it's kind of funny because like they on some of the menus on some of the items it'd be like 5 peppers, and they'll be like, "How hot do you want it?" I'll be like, "Man, I'm cool at 2 because at 2 it's a nice balance."
Yeah.
One of my friends was like, "Oh man, whatever you sissy." He's like, "I'll take the 4." And I'm like, "Good luck." And then next thing you know, like he's eating his food, he's all like, "Man, whew," like, and he's sitting there like taking the napkin pad and he's sweating and everything, and I'm going, "Uh-huh. Who's the bigger wussy now?" I'm like, I'm half Thai. I know better.
Yep. I've done the 5. I've done the 5 and cried eating. Literally crying, and I've eaten the whole damn thing.
Yeah. If it's like insanely hot, like I don't want nothing to do with it. I want that nice balance where I can still enjoy my food. I'm like, at least I want to be like, yeah, it's got a little kick to it. Something like that. I'm cool with that, but I'm not like, oh my god, dear God.
Yeah, I've had that conversation with Nikki, and everything nowadays is like, oh, it's got to be as hot as hell. And it's like, no, like because
even the fast foods now.
Yeah, you don't.
All like, oh, come get the spicy chicken or spicy this, spicy. And I'm like, what the fuck you guys are trying to do?
You don't taste what you're eating. It's like my buddies, like we would go to like Hooters or B Dubs or something like that, and I would get a nice mild wing. You know what I mean? Or a little kick. Just a little kick, just enough to taste it.
Yeah. So like, every time when
you're putting atomic wings, and I'm like. Yeah, then you're like Brian just said, you're sitting there fucking sweating, you're crying, you can't feel your tongue. You're not gonna be able to feel your tongue for the next 3 weeks at this point.
You're not gonna be able to feel your guts for the next 5.
Yeah, I mean,
and then there's me who's good with just the Parmesan garlic.
Well,
those are good actually. Those are actually good.
Yeah, see, like whenever my buddy came and my buddy Corey, whenever we go to Buffalo Wild Wings, because like I'm gonna stand on this hill. I'm gonna die on this hill. Boneless wings are adult chicken nuggets. I've spoken.
Oh, I love boneless wings.
I know, but I'm just saying,
Nope.
boneless wings are adult chicken nuggets. I have
really
spoken.
They really
Yeah.
are. I agree with you 100%, but I love boneless wings.
So yeah, I'm a die on the hill on that statement. But so
Weird.
whenever we go to
With bones, I'm like,
Hey, I like doing that. Okay, I do
Just
that
hanging
with my
out at
wings.
I'm
No
hanging
jokes.
out at B-dubs with a bunch of dudes, and I'm like, I'm just enjoying my wings here.
I actually do that. I actually clean out the bone and everything,
Yeah,
and
you
bite
have
on it
to.
too. So don't
Right.
worry, I do that shit.
Yeah, you have to. I
I'm
mean,
not gonna swear.
if you get the bone-in wings, you gotta
Yeah,
clean them
I
off,
gotta clean
man.
the bone. I bite the bone. I do all
Yeah.
kinds.
Dude, you go to B-dubs, I get personally offended when I see fucking people that order their wings and they'll eat just the meat that they can
Yeah, and
see.
leave like the
And then
sides.
yeah. It's
That
like, what the
pisses me
fuck?
off.
Like one time I was like, "Are you gonna finish that wing?" And they're like, "It's already done." I'm like, "Look
No,
at
it's
that
not.
shit!"
No, it's
Like
not.
I literally,
when it's like the drumstick wing, like I'll eat it like a normal drumstick, but then like the real wing, I'll like pick at it, but I'll pick it clean.
well, they had the boneless wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh
they
god.
were just being fucking dumbasses. And
But
like
but
Alyssa
no,
was really worried about my blood pressure that night.
I mean, but yeah, like at B Dubs, one time we went there and it was just Kenny and I, and they were advertising, oh yeah, it's the ghost pepper. We're like, all right, we'll give it a whirl.
Oh.
And Kenny is like fucking numb tongue. Like it can be anatomically hot, and he'll look at it like, what? It's fine. And I'm sitting here like I'm fucking dying, man. But we had the ghost pepper one, and I was like, really? That's it? So then we like a month later we go back, and then it's the Carolina Reaper. I'm like, all right, I never heard that one. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll give it a whirl. Nah, that shit got me. Like, I mean, like I'm eating it, and I'm sitting there going, oh, okay, it's like it's all right. And then it went until like the third or fourth wing. Then I'm like, oh, okay, okay. And I'm doing this number. I'm like, and then Kenny just sitting there like, I'm like, I'm sitting there going, really? And he's like, what? And I'm sitting there going, all right, man. And I'm like taking the dab. I'm like, oh my eye. Like, I'm like, yeah, it got me. It got me good. I was like,
Stuff
oh.
like that here. There's a place called Wings, and they give you that kind of stuff, but they make you sign a waiver here, literally. So they're not responsible for you dying or whatnot.
Like, who would want to fart? Who want to fart fire, man?
That's what my girlfriend says. You want fire coming out of your ass? I'm like, I love it. What are you talking about?
Jeez. I mean, I don't know, but now like every time we go to B-Dubs, we go on the Thursdays because it's like that buy one get one.
Yeah.
So Kenny would always get like his half would be like garlic parm and the original buffalo sauce. Corey would just get like straight garlic parm, but he'd just be like just drown it in the sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take all of it and just put it in a bowl of garlic parmesan and let it sit, and that's how he wants it.
We have a flavor here called blue cheese wings, which is really
so
good. Actually,
gross.
it tastes so good. Actually, it's good. It sounds nasty, but it's actually really good.
But I normally get like the Thai curry and the Jamaican jerk.
The Thai curry one's good.
Because it's the hell. Because when you look on the scale, it's like yellow to orange to red. So I'm like right there, the orange. I'm like, let me stay right in that zone, the orange.
Middle.
That's my limit.
All right, guys. Honey barbecue and teriyaki.
Honey barbecue is good. Yep.
That's
okay. I usually go honey barbecue.
I like honey garlic. That's a good one too.
Later, Steven.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
Nice meeting you, Jeeves.
Yeah, nice meeting you too. Take care.
Love you, big Sasquatch fuck.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck off.
Oh shit! I almost hit end stream.
I love you, buddy.
Hey, don't be ending the stream yet. We're still in.
No, I fucked up once. I'm not fucking up again.
Hey, Tony used to do that all the fucking time.
Dude,
remember Click?
Jarvis did that not last Saturday, but the Saturday before.
Saturday before.
Oh my god, he felt so bad. I'm like, dude, it's
Yeah, at
not
9
that
o'clock,
big a
I was
deal.
like looking for your thing, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I was like, it's not
You
that
guys
big a
go.
deal. And I was like, Tony used to do it all the time to us. Like we had a whole joke because when we was on Haps, there was quite a few times, and they would yell at me, "Don't hit the button, click," because I would go be like, "Oh, we're gonna take a break real quick," and I would go to click the music, and
But
I
then
was
it
not.
ends.
Shut up, Jarvis. I thought you were leaving. And I
Bye.
it was just like, oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. I did it again. But yeah, Tony was notorious. Tony, that was like his whole thing was like, I'm just gonna
Every time he leaves, every time he leaves, every time he leaves, it's like, "You fucker," end the
And he
stream.
wasn't just doing it on our shows, he was doing it on other people's shows too. And it was just like,
Yeah.
what the hell is he doing?
People stopped giving him powers after that. A few times later.
Take his fucking power away. Don't let him do it no more.
Well,
Yeah,
like on Blab, you could do that. You could like make people host. You could unhost them.
Yeah, and then host
Yeah,
them back.
well,
We used to play with
Yeah.
who we want to host it. And when we want to leave
Jordana.
for a while, because our streams will go for hours,
Days.
right? So we was like, okay, I'm leaving. I'm going to pick you host, and I'm going to go. Bye. And then when we come back, we take them off. So we used to go like that all the damn time.
All the time,
Streams
man.
will go
It
for
was-
like
it was-
weeks.
and the thing about it is like during the week I'll do something like I'll talk about a movie or some food or whatnot on Blab, and then they would get like low ratings. But then like the only time I ever actually got an audience was like on Fridays because I was off. I'm like, hey, I was like the Hangout Lounge or something like that,
Yeah.
and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to bed because I got to work or whatever I was doing, and I'm like, and I'll like leave 2 or 3 people in charge to host. And then next thing is like, I go to bed, I go to work, and then I'm like, I'm doing whatever throughout my day, and then I get back on, and it's still going. I'm like, what?
Yeah, the stream is still going. Nobody ended it.
It's like here we are, like 60 hours later. I'm like, Jesus Christ! It's like a revolving door.
Yeah,
felt like we're like
on the torch.
Walmart. It's like just always open. But yeah,
fun.
we would always play musical chairs with that shit. And we had this girl named Jordana. She like lives out in Australia. She's all like, make me host. I'm like, no. And then I'll make
Never
everybody
got
else a host. I'll make everybody else a host. She's like, why do they get to be host? I'm like, it's my time. I'm like, it's my room.
I pick.
So why wouldn't you make her the host? What would like just to
Oh, it was an inside joke. It was a total.
It's a total inside because it's like every time she wants to make host, she's like, yeah, look what I've done, and she wants that control. So like if anybody else hopped up, she could like boot them off.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so I would not make her host. And then one time I teased her, I was like, there, you happy? She goes, yay! And then all of a sudden, like I unclick, and she goes,
take it away.
oh, come on.
I already was host for like 10 minutes. That's it.
Yeah.
I know a broadcaster like that right now. Every time somebody new comes in, he is like blocked. It's like, why are you blocking new people, man? Stop that. Like, you're getting new people. Like, if you just want to hang out with a certain group of people, just do something. Do like a private chat on something where you can hang out. Like, you want to be a broadcaster and you want to stream on multi-platforms. Stop blocking new people. Like that shit just blows my mind.
And what's funny though, it's like you could like share this. You could share a link like on like a YouTube video. And there was this girl named Mickey, and she was like, what from Sweden, Norway, or Germany, somewhere up in Europe. Somewhere up in Europe, and she's always talking about like how she always enjoyed like Korean love stories, and it'll be like a little some.
Oh yeah, you would play those drama or whatever.
So we would play it, and she goes, "See, that's so lovely. Don't you think it's sexy?" And we're sitting there, and like the guys are going, "That's a nice long cabin. Look at the shower. That's great. That's a great design."
Yeah.
And everybody's going like, these people are getting it on, and you guys are like paying attention like to the whole.
Yeah.
It's just like
the room and the aesthetic, and they're fucking right there. What the heck?
Yeah,
Well,
so so that was like that was like the funniest thing. It was because it's like we're like, wow, man, this is a really nice cabin. Look at it, it's out in the woods. I mean, you got the little hills back there. And she's going, and everybody's going like, really, like they're being intimate, and you guys are worried about like, oh, nice dresser, and I'm like, hey, we're just being appreciative. Like, well, this is a really clean house.
Yep. They're fucking in a nice house.
Yeah,
With a nice bed. Yeah, we
mhm.
used to say the bed was nice. Oh my god, Nate, what the heck?
And I think I was like, man, you know, it's probably a Tempur-Pedic, but knowing that it's Korean is probably like just a regular
Yeah,
basic,
that's what
like
you
a
were
pillow.
having to say.
I was like basic pillow top.
I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah,
You don't notice them naked and fucking over there? What the hell?
yeah. So yeah,
forgot
so
about the fine
and then
clip.
and then like I would have a segment to where we would have Jordana from Australia, and then we had this other dude from North Carolina named JB, and we're always having like the little cultural clash, and that shit was mad. We were like dying, crying, laughing because everything Jordana would say, it's so weird to JB. He was like, the fuck? What the fuck? Like, no, it's just, no, it's garage. And she goes, no, garage. And she's like, no, he's like, look, bitch, it's garage. Like the whole, and then you know, like we'll have like a U-turn. They call it a roundabout. And so it's like the cultural difference. And all we did was like we just put them two on screen, and everybody else just like we're all bystanders. We're just like witnesses. We just let them go.
Just watch the train wreck.
It will go for like hours, man. I mean, it's so hilarious because I mean, I'm dying laughing, man. I'm sitting there just like I got my mic on mute. And I'm just like, good God. I mean, he's like, no, you do it like this, and then yeah.
You know, the funny
And
thing is
then
we make community over there and we still keep in touch with them after 9 years. Even when the platform broke up, we're still around.
yeah.
Like me and Brian are still here. We know each other, you know. Not
How's
that's the
my
cool
little Kiwi? How's my little Kiwi doing?
She's so good.
That's really cool. I mean, that's the cool thing about you know, the world we live in now with the technology and stuff like that. You know, you try different things and you venture into different platforms and stuff like that, and the friendships that you make. I mean, sometimes friendships last. Sometimes you get to see someone's true colors and you move on, and it is what it is. But other times you create, like, you know, like Chris and I, you know, and Chris says, how did you find Periscope? It was 100% random. You know, for me, I was looking for an outlet. I was trying to do something to occupy my mind, and I was on Ustream. At that time, I was on. You know, I still have my PlayStation. All we do is watch TV with it. Nobody plays games on the PlayStation anymore. But I was gaming a lot, so I had started going on Ustream through PlayStation.
I remember you speak. Yep.
And I was like, "Oh, this is kind of cool. Let me try an actual stream." I didn't know anything about it. I was like, "Oh, let me try an actual stream." And you know, through my gaming, I started doing like live streams, like this, outside of me playing video games, and it was kind of cool. You know, I got a little bit of a following, and people were in there, and I was like, "This is cool." You know, I like hanging out. You know, I'll do Ustream, and then Ustream went away. And I was like, oh, man, I really like doing this. What the hell am I going to do now? I didn't know anything about live streaming or anything like that. You know, and then I was already on Twitter, and Twitter was already hyping up the whole Periscope thing. We're going to do Periscope. It's going to be a live.
They were looking for beta testers and stuff.
Yeah. And I got into the beta testing with Periscope. And I was like, well, this is really cool. This is actually kind of fun. And then when it went full blown Periscope, I was like, Okay, all right. Let me do this. So that started out, I did it every Saturday night. So it was through Ustream, me finding an outlet and enjoying doing the live streams and having fun and being able to cut loose and I was going through a lot mentally and I didn't have real life friends with my ex wife and she fucking destroyed me mentally and I became kind of a recluse. I was in the garage. Come home from work, eat something, go to the garage, drink beer, and play video games and sleep in the garage. And, it was a cycle. And then, Periscopes came about and I was like, man, this is I like this. I like doing this. And I've always wanted to do podcast. Actually, what I want to do is I want to be on the radio. I want my own radio show.
Yeah.
But I also was like, oh man, I'd really love to have my own show.
Right.
And then that Periscope came about, and it was like, oh, okay, cool. Now I have my own show.
Yeah.
And when I first started, I was just coming up with random titles. It wasn't like an actual show, but I was live every Saturday night.
Yeah.
I'd put the kids to bed. I'd put the kids to bed, and then I would get live on Periscope. And then it turned into Vape and Chill. Vaping was just coming about. It was becoming popular. And I was familiar with it. I was already in that world, and I had a bunch of mods, and Vape and Chill evolved into the Glick Show, and I was doing the Periscope thing, man, and I was having, man, I and there's people that to this day, like you guys were saying, you build friendships. There was a few podcasts that I really enjoyed listening to, based out of Tampa.
Yeah.
And I would watch their podcasts when they would go live and get in the chat and conversate with them, and they started coming into my Periscope lives, and it was like Periscope reached a point, and Chris can tell you, I mean, Periscope reached a point where I would have 500, 2,000 people in my freaking Periscopes, man, just having a blast, and I'm drinking and having a good time, and there was friendships that were created. And some people, they don't necessarily watch the podcast live, but we still talk and they watch the replays and they listen on Spotify and everything like that or wherever. But it was just an outlet for me. And that's why I got on Periscope. And that's how I found Periscope was through Ustream. Because a lot of Ustreamers, as Ustream was starting to go away, they were talking about this new platform, and I was lucky enough to get into the beta, and that was really cool. And I loved it, and then I thought it was really cool. And I never had no drama. I had drama literally one time with one person, and that was his whole shtick. He started shit with people, and then he would get online and get all their information and then try to bully them because he knew where they lived, he knew where they worked. And he came in and started on me one night, and I reached out to a friend of mine, and 5 minutes later I put his address, where he worked at, his phone number, everything on the broadcast. And I was like, if you really want to fucking play with me, you're 6 hours away, bro. You think I won't fucking pull up tomorrow? Because that was his thing. Nobody can find me and nobody would pull up on me. I was like, I'll pull up tomorrow, man. You want to keep fucking playing. And that was the only drama I ever had on Periscope. I know other people had drama. Even on Haps. The drama that was created on Haps was all a fictitious thing. It was a narrative that was created by stupid people. And the people who still have that drama with me today, like, I don't even know they fucking exist, but apparently I exist in their world, and I don't fucking care because I'm not here.
You live rent free.
Yeah, like, do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. You see what we do. I got 4 shows. You see what I do on the 4 shows I host. I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. Y'all can hate me if you want at the end of the day. But
the only way I knew about live streaming was just like through that. I don't know if you guys remember it, but back in the day it was like Justin TV.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That was the only thing I knew about live streaming. And I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. And then after I'm just watching people like live out their life like in their apartment or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay. But then and then when I got onto Twitter and basically, setting up my likes, my interests and all that. So I came across like this yoga instructor named Keno McGregor. And by the time I knew this, like, watch live on Periscope. I'm like, what? So I click, touched on it, and
Yeah.
there it is. Like, she's talking, she's doing like a Q&A, and everybody's like, she's reading they're asking her questions, she's responding, and I see like the flutter of hearts. I'm going, oh, that's so cool. You gotta like a live interaction.
Yeah.
And then so when I like created my own profile on Periscope, my only my only highest viewage, but my highest views is only when I'm cooking. Like nobody don't want to hear me talk about movies. I'm like, hey, I saw this movie, it's pretty cool, or
food.
I'll like, oh man, I'm talking about this show or whatever subject's going on. But then I'm like, damn, nobody wants to hear me talk about that. But then if I go out to a restaurant, I'm like, yeah, I'm over here at this barbecue spot, and I'm like, I'm showing the food, and boom, like the ratings go up, and all of a sudden I get the notification like so retweeted on Twitter and blah blah. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So, but yeah, that was like my highest viewers, like just the cookie shows, and then I came across like Airbro and G-Lo from the Hawaii guys.
Yeah.
And then they were talking about Blab. And I'm like, oh, okay. So they're like, yeah, man, just sign up, get on Blab. I'm like, okay. They're like, you got a webcam? I'm like, no. They're like, get a webcam. So
I think Chilo's in my Facebook still. So I still keep in touch with them.
Nice. Airbro 808, shout out.
Yeah, right?
Shout out to the G-Lo, the real Greg Lopez.
Yeah, Chilo.
But yeah, and then they were talking about Blab, so I go to Walmart and I buy like a cheap webcam, and boom, it's like, oh no, hey, now I know, now we all know what we all look like at one time.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's like I spent more time on Blab than I did on Periscope, and
yeah,
I mean, I was kind of sad though, like with Blab going down. I mean, it did serve its purpose because I mean, Blab was like a lot of ways like Cantina. Like you got your purpose where you can set up a room for, like, if you want to talk about movies, you got that group. You got your your food pairing, you got that group. And you got the people that just want to hang out. You just got a hangout room.
Yeah.
So it did serve its purpose, but it was kind of sad to see it go, because they were like, well, it was a beta format. They just want to see what they can do.
A lot of people that were on there was addicted. Like myself, I have not joke. I was so addicted to it.
Yeah, I mean, and it was cool because I mean, you had all these lobbies. You had art, you had photography, you had music, you had all these like lobbies to go hang out in and talk, and then create your own. And
it's great.
And then after that, what was the other one? Like Rabbit, right?
Oh, Rabbit was the other one. Yep. That one went down pretty fast after.
Yeah, I only got on there one time, and it was like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" I'm like, "Oh, hey."
I was on there for a couple of times,
and then after that, it fell flat, and I was like, "That was it." And then later on,
during the pandemic, I actually jumped back into Periscope, and then that became really popular because you can have video, not video, but like audio, and you can talk to people through audio.
Yeah, the one thing about Periscope though is like, I don't know what I did. I just remember I was like watching somebody, and then I fell asleep watching them, and then I wake up in the morning and it's like, boom, your account's been banned or blocked or whatever. I'm like, what? I fell asleep watching. Like, what did I do?
Yeah,
exactly.
The thing about Periscope that was wild was because it was connected to Twitter or X. Dude, it was a Wild West on there, man. People that would follow me or watch like my Periscope and stuff like that. Yeah, they're like, hey, I followed you, and I would follow them back, and I would get invites to their freaking to their lives.
Yeah,
and it would be like a husband and wife or something like that, and you start watching it live, and they're hanging out, they're chit chatting, they're having a few drinks by the pool, and then next thing you know, bang, you're watching a full on porno. Yeah. It was like, oh,
are you serious?
Like, oh,
are you serious?
I didn't sign up for this. All right, like I thought you guys were cool people, and you're just fucking on Periscope, man. Like,
but then they get banned after like 10 minutes later. It's gone,
and
right?
they wouldn't get banned or anything like that. It was just like, wow, this is insane to me that you could, because I was still new to the live streaming thing. Like, you guys can really do this on just a
And then it became like really bad for like girls like flashing and shit on
Yeah.
there. They were using it like OnlyFans almost pretty much.
Open
Yeah,
bobs.
all the open bobs. Yeah,
It was
open feed,
wild.
open feed. Yeah.
Yeah, and 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 I didn't know anything about Blab or any of these other sites because when Periscope faded out and it went away, at that time as Periscope started to fade away, my oldest daughter, she was getting on TikTok, and I created a TikTok account, to monitor her account and whatnot.
And then you got
and my kids were like, "Dad, you should do a TikTok video," and I'm like, video. You guys just, like you can go to Glick_talk on TikTok and scroll all the way down to the bottom. And man, my first few videos were, I had no idea what I was doing, but the kids had talked me into it. And right about the time Periscope went away and it ended, I had just reached my mark on TikTok because you had to have 1,000 followers.
1,000 followers.
And I just hit that 1,000 mark, and I was like, I'm gonna check out TikTok and go. And back then, 4 years ago on TikTok, I could you could be on there and have fun and drink and whatever else, and you wasn't catching a band every 30 seconds. And I was like, all right, well, I transitioned from Periscope straight into TikTok, so I had no idea about Blab or House Party or whatever it was, or any of these other streaming sites, and because I was having fun on TikTok, and my TikTok account was growing like crazy. My live viewers and they didn't even have GIFs back then, man. I wish they did. I wish they did have GIFs back then.
I mean, like my first few lives on Periscope, man, I was really like nervous to be on camera because it's like how just the whole nervousness. And then I think after the 10th or 11th or 12th go around, then it's like, okay, now I'm getting more comfortable and everything. Because at first I'm like, hey, how's it going, everybody? And I'm like, hello, anybody that come in and whatever. And then when Periscope was going on the downswing, I was like doing because I'd be like one of the guests on a wrestling talk, and then they're like, and then go on to Haps, man. This is where we're gonna go afterward. We're like, oh
yeah, everybody was talking about it. Yeah, they had a flood of people going there.
So it's like, okay, so go over to Haps, and then after that, it was just like, then their followers, and then boom, 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 and that's how like Mr. B and I became cool, and then meeting everybody on Haps, and then the rest is history from there. And it was kind of funny, like all of a sudden, like I see Cheese, I'm like, Cheese, holy shit, it's like, what's up, dude? Yeah, so
reconnected again and stuff, and then most of the Black people actually came to Haps. I remember.
I think my biggest problem with Haps was, and the various different things where I've tried out and played around with live streaming and stuff like that. Because, like I said, I never had no drama. I never dealt with anybody who had drama on Periscope. On TikTok, I literally had drama one time on TikTok, and that went away quick as shit. And that person and I are still friends to this day. I was actually just talking to him the other day. But it was like, man, Haps was so toxic.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, with certain people that pop up, but
there was like a little click or a little and they're still toxic. They're on another platform now, and it's all private, and they hide shadows.
I don't use the app anymore. I'm out of it.
Well, that you can't even be on that app unless you get invited to it now.
I don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I don't worry about it either.
Dude, I haven't been on there in five.
I still
like,
have the
months.
app on my thing, but I turned off the notification and everything, and I don't even use it.
I left that app. I deleted that app. I was done with it because it was just like there were, and that's what we started this podcast at, was on apps, because I was looking for a platform, and I didn't know anybody on that platform. You know, I was looking for a platform where we could multi-stream, because I was like, I want to put the show out where we can multi-stream, and of course, Restream was around at that time. But I didn't have the money at that time to pay for Restream, so I was like, all right, let's do it here on Haps. We can multicast onto YouTube and Facebook,
Yeah, it was
and
free
and whatnot. And you know, when Jeff and I first started, we didn't know anybody. You know, we were just doing our thing, and then we met a lot of you. I met Chiefs through Haps. I met Brian through Haps. You know, there was one person I knew from Periscope.
Yeah.
He used to come into my Periscopes all the time, and he's a guy that I'm serious, but I'm also joking about, like, if I ever met him in real life, the first thing I want to do is punch him in his fucking jaw. But then I want to sit down and have a beer with
Oh
him.
yeah, okay, I know who you're talking about. Yes.
I know him. Like him and I became friends.
On
I still
Periscope.
consider him a friend. But I want to punch him in his fucking face because he needs punching.
I think a lot of people do. A lot of people do. We won't mention his name, but yeah.
But you know, we're on Haps, and we start to do our thing, and we start to gain a little bit of traction, and more people are watching our show. And yeah, you know, and you know, I met Tony D on there, and Tony D became a part of the show through there. But I have never, in my experience of live streaming, had so much fucking drama outside of that one goddamn app. And it was like,
I mean, I seen some of it, but I like, oh man, I just get out of it. But
it's easy for you to dip out of it, but like, you know,
I don't
Jeff
let it
and I
get
are
to
doing
me.
2-3 shows a week.
Yeah, you
on
get
that
involved in it.
platform, and it's like, all right, we're not, and that's the only time I was live on that platform. Every once in a while, I might come up, you know, on a Sunday or a Friday
Yeah, I
night.
remember that. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. You pop in, say hi, and then you say some
But I
words.
was,
And
yeah, like I would
I
pop
remember.
into other people's lives, and or I would come up live with them, and it was just like, I have never seen so much drama in my life, and I'm the type of person
These people
where,
are crazy.
yeah, if you come at me sideways, outside of the joking manner, like, you know, if you come in here and you're joking around and you're busting balls, all right, we're gonna joke around and bust balls back. But if you come 100% negative, like, I'm gonna come right back at you. And then it was like, next thing I know, like, you know, Tony,
Like, I don't
was
give a shit if you cry. I'm gonna
yeah,
do
like,
it anyway.
yeah, exactly. Like, I'm coming for your jugular. And it was like Tony's live, and there's people on his live with him, and there's people in his chat like hashtag boycott nonsense. And I'm like,
yeah, it's like,
what are you boycotting my fucking show for? And then people are talking shit about and I'm like, okay, first
I don't
and
even know
foremost,
you guys.
yeah, like, I don't know who any of you people are, nor do I fucking care. Second of all, you can't hashtag boycott nonsensical nonsense if you're still fucking watching everything.
it exactly. Yeah, they broadcasted it in there.
Yeah.
Like, we're live
I mean-
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and then, you know, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays, you guys are talking about what we talked about on the show. But you're also talking about boycotting us. Like, that shit don't make no sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know who you people are. Why are you mad at me?
Yeah.
Hey, at least you're getting traction.
I mean,
Yeah, it's like, why are you fuckers mad at me when I don't know who any of you are?
Yeah,
And it's
exactly.
still going on to this day. There's still hashtag boycott nonsensical nonsense. I think they've changed.
But they got spies coming in and lurking and stuff, and then they go back and talk about it in there.
And it's just like,
yeah.
Yeah.
you do know how boycott works. Like, I
Yeah.
love you all, and I appreciate, and we joke around about calling people lurkers and stuff like that. Like, there's 190. I'm only using this as an example. I don't look at fucking numbers. I never do. There's 190 fucking people watching this goddamn dumpster fire right now. And they're
shitting on all of them.
they're just kind of lurking, and that's cool. I love the lurkers. Lurk away, man. I appreciate the shit out of you guys for watching this. If you find this somehow mildly entertaining, fucking hell yeah. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate your lurking skills.
Exactly.
At the end of the day. But I say that, and there's people out there that'll get offended because I called people lurkers. There's 190 people watching right now, and there's one person commenting. What else am I supposed to
Lurkers.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Like, seriously, I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
No, but some people like watching thing. Like I do that sometimes too. I sometimes don't say something or whatever. Or I say one word, two word, or whatever. But I leave you guys in the background, and I watch you guys while I do things in my house and whatever. Because you guys go 4 hours, and then when I have a comment, I comment on it.
Yeah, exactly. I fucking love the lurkers, man. You guys are fucking awesome.
So it's something for me in the background.
It sucks that Haps went away though. But I mean, what I really liked about Haps was like the beta version was spot on because you could like
multicast.
You could watch, you could multicast. You could you have your own profile.
You can have people in the backstage like this.
Yeah.
I mean, but like when you click on their profile and then you see like it's just like a little MySpace page. You can see the replays. You comment, what tip, whatever. And I thought that was great, but then when they want to do that flip, where they try to redo it, it's like, no, don't do it. That's where,
Haps was really cool. Like their creators had a really good thing.
They did. They
but
absolutely did.
This is just my opinion, and my opinion only.
Yeah.
Nobody has to agree with me, but Haps really shot themselves in the face. Two things happened to Haps that they really shot themselves in the face and ruined what they had. A, they started doing too much. They started adding all these extra features and everything like that.
They wanted to compete.
Yeah, and B, and B or two. I don't know if I said A or if I said one, but
you said
either
one.
way, the number two thing is shut up, Alyssa. Get back in the kitchen, woman. The other thing,
bread is burning.
Oh no, that's been long out of the oven.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The other thing that
That's what I
happened
was
that
getting
that really ruined the platform was, they started back and started really pushing all these people who were already internet famous, and they were started to bury everybody like us, like Brian and Jeeves and
they didn't want to listen to our comments anymore.
Yes, they were literally burying us and killing us, and it was like, you've got a good platform, you've got something good here, but you want to start pushing people who are already famous because you think you can ride off of their coattails.
Yeah,
and then you started burying actual really good content creators, people who are having fun and having a good time hanging out together, or whatever, that is good content that other people are going to watch and enjoy. And I think those were the two things that were the nail in the coffin.
And then also too, like, how we have like the landscape, but they went from landscape to portrait, and a lot of people
they were trying to compete with TikTok.
And then
like this.
Yeah.
Which,
so
you know what? We're actually forced in doing that now. I'm a videographer and everything, and we did everything in landscape. Now we have clients that want us to do portrait shootings too, so we have to like flip our cameras and everything and do it in that because that makes us money.
And that's because they live in that TikTok.
Not working.
Because
Instagram, TikTok, and Instagram will live and die by portrait.
Yeah,
what I mean?
Instagram already said we're not going into landscape. We're gonna stay on portrait. Fuck you all. It's either square or portrait. That's it.
Yeah,
they already said that.
Yeah, and also too, like a lot of people were really heavily relying on Haps, keeping a landscape because like
when it went, they were pissed.
And then they also had so much like belief in Haps that this is where they could go and make money and all this other stuff. That like there was like literally about what 20, 22 people that we know, mutual Jeeves that wanted to do Haps as a full-time job.
Yeah.
I mean, we were the Jeff and I, for as small as we were, just beginning, we were making money off of Haps.
Yeah.
I loved Haps. I loved what they were doing in the beginning. I didn't care for the drama. I didn't care for the bullshit. I didn't care for some of the people on there, but the actual platform itself in the beginning was fantastic. I mean, I got to give credit where credit's due. I can hate on Haps all day long, but it's literally where we started. I mean, this is where Nonsensical Nonsense started, was on Haps. That was where, obviously we've grown and we've moved past it, but at the end of the day, I love Haps for that. I love the fact that we had the opportunity to allow myself to I'm going to speak for myself personally. This is my dream. This podcasting thing is my dream. This is what I want to do.
Yep.
And then and also too, it's like, while doing the live stream, it's like, okay, like the content, then it's like you got to know your audience. And so my thing on Haps, like people wouldn't mind if I talked about music. I had like low viewership, but then when I do like the food porn, and then everybody like,
oh yeah, that food porn, holy fuck.
Food porn, yeah, that's when everyone's like, oh yeah, I guess show me more.
You always made me hungry every time you did that. I was like, eat while I'm watching that thing with you.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, when you get on, you're like in the kitchen cooking, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm just making this. And he said like talking like he's fucking Emerald Lagasse. He's like, yeah, see, I got the little cream here, I got the little pepper here. And I'm like,
yeah, people loved it.
Yeah. So that was like the viewership
going.
Yeah, so that was like the viewership that we had, and so it's like, all right, well, this is where we're getting most of the views, so we're just gonna stick with what works because yeah, because I mean, and then a lot of times too, like I had one people like I'll get the private message. They're like, yeah, I want to say my piece, but I don't want to be judged. Because one time I got like on a political deal. It was just like questions. I was just like, I was like, everybody's welcome to come on. I just want to know. I had all these questions like how do your political beliefs come about? What drove you?
They won't come on your stream if you had this kind of belief.
But I would get the messages like, hey, I just I think it's cool, but I don't think anybody wants to do it because everybody. So we're all political. I said, but then I responded. I was like, I just want to know. It's like I'm not placing any judgment of whether what side you're on or what party. I was like, I just want to know like how'd you get into it and what made you stay.
Yeah.
Or what have you ever thought about later down the road, like, hey, maybe I should change up because this ain't working? I had like, I think like 15 questions that I wrote down, and I actually showed them like, here's my questions. So it's not like I'm not like picking on you. And it's like, it was like half of it was like, or no, a fraction of that was like Democratic questions. Another fraction was like Republican questions. Another fraction was like independent questions.
Yeah.
It's just, I went in the paint on that, and it's just like I just wanted to know. And but yeah, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, man, you just can't talk about that,
Can't do that.
Yeah, you just can't.
And the owners all go pissed too.
And I'm sitting there going, I'm not afraid.
Right? Yeah, you got criticized for that podcast, but I gotta get going, guys. It's already almost 10 o'clock here.
All right, Chef Jeeves.
Chef Jeeves. Yeah, I gotta head to the store so before it closes.
It's like it's almost 10 o'clock here. Bro, it's almost 1 o'clock here.
Yeah, my store closes in an hour and I need to head out today.
It's almost midnight here.
Yeah. So.
I appreciate you coming in tonight, man. You know we love
I see you around. Sure.
With you, brother.
All right.
Much love. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Take care of yourself, man. I don't know. I think it's the one thing that
they didn't.
They didn't have rules. Because we were playing music. We were playing Blacktop Mojo, but we were playing music all the time.
I mean, I did like the traveling. That was like my second highlight of Haps was like I was talk about traveling. So I had it's like I had an audience for traveling, I had an audience for cooking, and very little on entertainment. And I figured I was thinking like the entertainment would be better because it's like I'm talking about like a whole plethora going from like action movies to rom-coms to sci-fi to this to that. I'm like, come on, guys. I mean,
it's funny how that works. It's even like even right now, we can do we do men's mental health, for instance, men
right.
care, and we'll do that show, and we'll get 20, 30 live viewers, and then we do Jeff's Garage, and he'll get like 10 viewers, and then like What the Fuck News will be up there with like 20 viewers or something like that, whatever the case may be. Well, we get a lot of replay views, which is cool too, and we get a lot of listens on the podcast platforms. But and then we'll do What the Fuck News and get the views, and then like Mark and Brian will get talking shit. They'll get like 5 or 10 views, and then Saturday nights are hit or miss. I mean, some Saturday nights, obviously tonight's an anomaly. Shout out to Frank because he did put it on his Twitter page, and whatnot. But Saturday nights we'll do a show one Saturday night and have 50 viewers, and then the next Saturday night we're doing basically the same exact thing. We'll get like 5 live viewers, and it's just like. Like it's Saturday night. We're doing the same exact thing that we do every Saturday night. Like it's so weird how you get that that flip so fast with the same show, or like last night. I've gotten a lot of messages and the review. This was your best interview yet, man. This was the best Glick's House of Music yet. No disrespect to the other guests. Those have been fun shows. Those were great shows, but this is your best one with Jules last night. But the numbers weren't there as compared to.
Well, yeah, and also too,
it takes a lot. The replays are another thing.
Yeah, it takes a lot because do you listen to the 6 Feet Under with Mark Calloway?
I've seen it a couple times. I'm not an avid listener.
So just recently he had Chris Van Vliet, and we talked about him before. So Chris Van Vliet is a guest on his show, and Chris Van Vliet's like geeking out. I was like, wow. He goes, I'm normally bringing people on my show. He goes, I feel so weird that I'm a guest on somebody else's show. But he was like saying, he goes, like the Undertaker show, they only been on for almost 18 weeks, and they're the #1 rated wrestling podcast.
Yeah.
#1, and they're barely on that. Like they're just getting started. And Chris Van Vliet because Chris Van Vliet's like #2.
Yeah.
And he said, it took me 10 years just to get where I'm at. He goes, I'm at 300 something odd episodes, and you guys are 18 weeks in, and y'all are like, whoa.
Yeah.
And so, and so that they were saying like how they were just talking, they're just going like, yeah, because the Undertaker's co-host was like saying, yeah, let's just talk about this. Maybe people want to take us. And Undertaker's like, man, I don't want to bore people to death. They're like, no, people want to hear stories. So they had that, and then next thing it's like, boom, Mark Henry's on. Mark Henry was a guest, and then next it just started taking off from there. So now it's like it's a slow progression because it's like, well, what do we talk about? I can't talk about wrestling all the damn time, so they want to kind of jump around. So basically, in regards to us as a whole, it's like, yeah, you got to find what your audience is into. So I think when I do come back into live streaming and I have my own gig, because right now, with my current situation, it's like I'm barely on it enough as it is already.
Yeah. You're so hit or miss because, like I told you from Jump Street, I would love to have you be a part of Men Caring for Men. I think you would be a great member of that show, but I also understand your situation.
Yeah. So I would like to jump on more. But yeah, I think later down the road when my situation does get better, then it's like, yeah, I might have like a laptop You know, that way I can have like a secondary, like, you know, like a much better setup. And then plus, like, you know, when I have a place of my own, I can probably have like a certain area to be like, this will be like my little set. And then I could just go ahead and run wild. And I'm kind of like thinking like with a disclaimer, I'm like, look, I'm just going to talk about stuff. If I know a lot of people are not going to like it, some people may agree, some people may not agree, but hey, it's like, and because I always wanted to do one where no matter what, like it was, I was going to do a deal, like I was going to have it specifically like on Wednesdays, on Haps, where it was just like, it's like, well, I did have it, but it barely had like a little bit of traction, but it didn't really go anywhere. But it was like, I was like, let's talk about, I'll go ... And then today would be like, this movie, or then the next week, let's talk about ... Band of Brothers. Next week, let's talk about ... hip hop in the 90s. And that's what it was like. Let's talk about it. It's like, it only had a little bit of trash, but I think I just need to put more stuff into it, more, you know, R&D, do a little bit more homework on it, and then maybe like later down the road, when I do come back. But I'm just gonna make a full disclaimer, like, look, we're gonna agree, yes, you know, I was like, if you're gonna go dig back at my old thing of what I said 20 years ago, if you can't decipher what I said then to what I am now, then that's your problem. I mean, in my 20s, I said a lot of shit. I said a lot of controversial shit. I said a lot of sexist shit. I mean, hey, I'm in my early 20s and I did not give a shit.
Well, no, exactly. I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, like, dude, if people dug up my old periscopes, goddamn, I was a mess, man. You know,
I mean, and the thing about it is like on when some of these girls like on Facebook, Instagram, whenever they're like being all provocative and everything, I'm like, damn, you look as sexy as hell today, ma. You know, I'm in my 20s. I didn't give a shit. I was single, didn't give a shit, whatever, you know. So
Not with
that
your other head.
yes.
Yeah.
Because at that time, that was the old one making the logical decisions.
Yeah,
sort of.
Exactly. I mean, how you can go back to when this show first started. I mean, there's episodes where I lost my fucking. I mean, shit. I'll use this for an example. You know, Leggy and I used to not like each other.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
There was episodes where I went off on her.
Yeah, and that was the thing.
But
And
we've talked about it, and Leggy and I are friends now. We talked about it. I've apologized. She's apologized. You know, we fell into a false narrative that was created by stupid ass fucking individual people, and
yeah, I know.
you move on from. I mean, hell, I've looked back at some old shows and been like, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't.
Yeah, because it was so easy. Yeah, it's so easy to get into, but I don't know. I mean, because I do want to do, like, whenever I do go back in, I do want to have like more ideas of what I want to do.
Yeah.
You know, maybe do like 2 shows a week, and like on whatever day I pick, it's like, you know, like hey, let's talk about ... And then probably on the other one, like, hey, let's meet in the middle. Like, let's meet in the middle on ... You know,
yeah,
almost the same concept, but it's like with the, like, let's talk about, that's like for like the friendly, easygoing version. Like, hey, let's talk about like life in the 90s or life in the 2000s, and then let's meet in the middle on some certain issues.
Yeah.
I want to it's like you got the general talk, the easy softball question talk, but then I want to go hard and heavy on this one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I mean, you know me, I'm too much of a free thinker, and for some people it's cool, but other people are like, I don't know, man, he's pushing that envelope. And yeah, it's like I want to push, and it's like it's just, especially as of now everything that's going on. I mean, because I had a small rant the other day at work, and because one of the other guys was going, he's like, look, because, you know, obviously what this month is,
Mm-hmm.
and he just goes, he goes, man, this is too much for a non-binary person. And I just went, thank God for that, because I don't think we're ready for Android. I was like, I don't think we're ready for binary tech anyway. And he looked at me funny, like, what? I said, yes, you are non-binary. You are a living, breathing organism. You are born. You are a living, functioning, breathing, eating, shitting thing. And I was like, binary is like you're android. You're robotic. You know, I was like, that's my interpretation of binary, non-binary. You know, you got the tech, you got the non-tech. So non-binary to me is like non-tech. I'm like, thank God for that, because I don't know if I could handle like talking to a data. And he didn't know what I meant by that. I was like, that's a Star Trek reference. But I'm talking to an android, like an AI android. And then and I said that's another thing. I was like, and like, while we're at it, I was like, the whole pronoun thing is so goddamn stupid. I was like, I don't need a grammar lesson.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'm like, okay, your pronouns are she, her. Yeah, you are a female. You dress like a female. You do girly shit. That's what females do. I don't need to know like, oh, your pronouns are she, her. Like, and that's she, her, and hers. How the fuck does that make sense? I'm like, where's the ownership? Where's the And then on top of that, and then I said like and then here's another one. How one person could say my pronouns are they, them. I'm like, that's plural. You're singular. You're one, uno, individual, independent. You're like, where's the plural come in?
Yeah, where's the plural?
And then they'll talk about, oh, well, and when they're talking about like gender fluid or whatever, I'm like, look, you need to go ahead. I was like, you need to talk to a professional. It's so. I mean, to me, in my perspective, it's just so stupid. It's asinine. I'm like, click. I know you're a guy. You have a beard. You have a deep voice. You drink beer a lot. That's guy shit. Alyssa, you're a professional. You're smart, intelligent, and probably cook an amazing flip-flopping, magnificent meatloaf. I mean, but you do your girly shit, you do your guy shit, I do my guy shit. It's like we know that hey, there's male and there's female. There's nothing else.
I don't know. I think Glick says she, her, and hers.
My pronouns are Bigfoot or Squatch.
That's a descriptive adjective, sir.
No, those are my pronouns.
It's a preface of short phrase.
Those are my pronouns. Respect my pronouns.
But yeah, but overall,
sir, this is my purse.
But yeah, I think the whole like I don't understand the necessity of like address me by my pronouns. I'm like, no, I
by your fucking name. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sasquatch lives matter.
God
damn it, I'm not a fucking Wookiee, you racist piece of shit.
But I mean, it's just I don't know. It's just I find it like I don't understand why is it so important. Like address me by my pronoun. Like I'm trying to figure it out in a sentence. I'm like I'm trying to use the right grammar on this one, but I'm like, okay, so you want me to use your pronouns as she, her? Okay, I got it. So let me try to talk to another person so that way I can incorporate your pronouns into this sentence. And like,
not too long ago. I think it was. Well, I guess it's been a while back. It might have been like 2 years ago. I was doing a live on TikTok, and we were conversating, having a good time, having fun, doing what we do. And somebody came in there, and in the comments, they're like, hey, what's your pronouns? I was like, Click. And they're like, oh, what is that? I'm like, I don't know, that's just what everybody calls me. And they're like, that's not what I'm saying. Like, what are you he, him, she? I'm fucking Glick. And they got all mad at me and flustered. And I'm like, I don't understand what you're asking me because you can clearly see that I'm a dude. Like I'm not some weirdo on TikTok with a beard and talking. Yeah, I am a woman, and it's like the fucking pronouns are Glick. Just fucking call me Glick. Call me anything you want. Just call me fucking Glick.
Yeah,
you can call me an asshole. You can call me a piece of shit. You can call me a motherfucker. You can call me a dickhead. Yeah, but I'm a dude. Like I don't know where this conversation is going. I really don't know what the fuck you want. And they got mad as hell at me because I wouldn't define my pronouns. It's just like
it's grammar.
Yeah, like I'm Glick. That's all
grammar.
Nobody knows what grammar is anymore, though, Brian.
Shit, I've been ruining.
Common sense ain't common apparently since 2019. But no,
I've been ruining the English language.
I don't know. It's just so illogical. I mean, because like over the last 10 years, I've been going approach everything from a logical standpoint, and so every time I hear this shit, I'm like, how does that make sense?
But that was the other part of their argument. What do we call you? Glick.
Brian.
Yeah, you call me fucking Glick. It's not fucking. I'm not asking you to decipher Da Vinci's Code. I'm not asking you to fucking build a spaceship and fly to the moon, and I'm not asking you to solve fucking cancer. You ask me, what do we call you? You call me fucking Glick, you goofy bastard.
Yeah.
I'll call you Chris.
You're not fucking allowed.
But I mean, like, and then they're like, no, well, I mean, but really, what can we call you? I'm like, if you want to go deeper than Brian, then it's just okay, Amerasian. Oh, what? I'm like, American Asian. My dad is American and my mom is Asian. You combine the words together, Amerasian. It says right there on my birth certificate.
If you want to go deep, what do we call you? God. What? I am a goddamn god.
I have a body of a god. It's Buddha.
Right? I do have
but you know what? That'd be my new handle. Strongman Buddha. There we go, right there. Strongman Buddha. First I got like chopstick nunchucks. I have a plethora. You want to go by adjectives? Let's go. I mean, yeah, I like that one. Strongman Buddha. I'm gonna copyright that shit right now.
I've told people before. I have the body of a god.
And then that was my T-shirt. I had that. Like, you know, when you go to the mall,
Dionysus, the Greek god of.
But you know how at the mall you got the little vendor that has a little cart with all the T-shirts. I had that shirt. It says I have a body of a god, and in parentheses it said Buddha, and I wore that at the gym, and people got the gist like, oh, that's nice. They're like, that's awesome, dude. I'm like, yeah, you know, because it's just kind of like I didn't take it serious. It was I love shirts like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I always told people Dionysus. He was the Greek god of quote unquote wine, but he was the party guy. You know, he was the guy who liked to have a good time and party. And he was, he was a big boy. He was a big boy.
Yeah.
He's a big boy. We do big boy things around here, big boy.
Yeah. Hang on.
Strong Buddha. Strong Buddha, as they say in the streets. We'll see it on
There we go. There we go. Yeah, baby.
Go, man, Buddha. Big boy, doing the big boy things. Big boy Buddha.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, man. I gotta agree with you, man. That shit don't make no damn sense to me at all. I don't understand the pronoun thing, man. To each their own. I don't. If it makes you happy, fucking do you. But
I mean, yeah, you do you, but don't like force feed me the shit that I don't care about.
But yeah, don't get mad at me because that's not my life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have pronouns. pronouns. I'm fucking Glick at the end of the day.
If you can't tell that I am a guy and I do guy shit, then you need to be re-educated.
Yeah, it's not even like I said. It's not even that. It's just I'm just fucking Glick, man. Like, damn. Like, what do you fucking want from me? You can look at me and listen to me and clearly tell my gender. Yeah, I'm not out here confusing the hell out of people. It's not like half of my face is shaved and I wear makeup on one side of my face and the other side of my face looks like this.
I'm sorry. And I'm sorry, like if you're a dude and you're rocking a beard and you're wearing makeup, and then you're saying you're a female, I'm not taking you seriously.
Yeah, you're weird. You're weird.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not taking you seriously.
I mean, it's even like it's even like as much as I love my broster and as much as I'm supportive of my broster, I've supported him when my broster was my sister and my sister came out as lesbian. I've always supported. Even back then, I supported her when he decided that he was transgender and he was transitioning. I supported him. Hey, you know what? If this is going to make you happy, I love you. Do what you need to do to make yourself happy, to feel comfortable in your own skin. I jokingly said one night that this was on Periscope. I jokingly said one night that my broster was in the building, and people were like, "What's a broster?" And I was like, "Well, it's my sister that's now my brother, so it's my broster." And it was a joke, and he
And
was
they take it way out of context.
well, he was in there. He was in there, and I was like, "Oh man!" The next day, I was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna catch 17 different." Not that I'm afraid of my broster. I'll beat the hell out of that goofy looking bitch.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
but I felt bad, and then he messaged me, but like the next day or the day after or whatever it was, and he was like, "I like that broster," and that's become our thing. Like that's my broster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's our thing. And some people have gotten really pissed off when I say that about him. And it's like, look, I say him, I say he, I say, all the things I'm supposed to say. But this is one thing that this is our thing, and he doesn't mind, and he likes it, and he loves the nickname. And that's my broster. And I've always supported him. The one thing that I didn't support him on was after the years of going through the transition and being on all the testosterone and blah, 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 that he decided to be pregnant. And he was, I'm a man and I'm pregnant. And I said, "You're not a man. Stop it. You're not a man that is pregnant, because I am a man and I can do a lot of things in this life."
I took a lot of heat when it came to something like that. Well, like,
agree, Hans.
yeah, I agree. But no, I took a lot of heat because when, for instance, like I said, I was like, you could take a Toyota Camry, all the mechanical parts, but if you just take off the shell of the Camry, you throw a truck body on it, guess what? It's a truck on the outside, but you're still a Camry on the inside. You can't change the internal parts. It's like it's like biology and mechanical know-how. It's like it's a Camry underneath a truck body.
Yeah.
No matter how much you change it, no matter how much you alter it, but still, you're on a Camry body. You're on a Camry frame. You got a Camry engine, Camry, camshaft, drivetrain, everything Camry. Yeah, you could take it off and put on an SUV body. Guess what? It's still a Camry.
Yeah.
No matter which way you splice it.
Yeah, that was the one thing that we did disagree on, but it wasn't nothing that turned into a fight.
Yeah,
I mean,
opinion
and we moved on, and like, I still call him. He's a dad. I'm still doing the right thing because I want to be supportive. But the one thing that it was just like, you're not a man, and
yeah,
You're not a man who's pregnant because men cannot get pregnant.
No.
So stupid.
Yeah.
But well, and that's the other thing. Like Steven just said, too many people want to be moral compass. Look, nobody needs a fucking savior. All right, you know, sometimes things are what they are. They're just jokes. It's just people having fun, and we're human. Nobody need like this show, for instance. And I'm going to say this show in particular because we're fucking ridiculous on Nonsensical Nonsense. We say and do things that are so far out in left field.
Yeah, it's basically like locker room talk.
But when you have 10 people in here, live on a show, and we're all having fun and we're all laughing, we don't need somebody to come in here and be the fucking white knight. We don't need a moral compass. We don't need a savior. We're all grown-ass adults. If somebody says something that pisses me off, I'm going to fucking check your ass. If somebody says something that pisses Alyssa off or Brian off or Jeff or Connor or Steven or Mark and Brian or anybody who may be in here, if you say something that doesn't set the right way with somebody, they're going to fucking check your ass.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, like, I was always able to talk shit, but working on the oil field, I took like a master class of talking shit. Like that's the funny thing. I tell people that I said, I was like, all this over here, like, you know, people saying the N word, this slang, that, whatever, everything derogatory. Y'all are like, oh my God. I said, that's elementary level. I was like, out there. Yeah. Oh no! I was like, I got called everything under the sun, and when the one guy called me, when my the secondary supervisor, he said, "Hey, chopstick nunchucks, get over here." And I'm like, I was like, I love that. I was like, I will give you $20 and I'm gonna copyright that shit. Right. That is mine now. Chopstick nunchucks, bitch. I mean,
yeah. Like,
so I mean, you know, yeah.
I'm blue collar, middle class, man. I've heard it all. I've said it all.
Oh, Lord knows you've said it all.
and it was funny too because I still have like that oil field talking shit because one of the drivers, he said they're like I'm like, come on, man, you can't tell me you can't park between two yellow stripes to tell you, hey, this is where you gotta be centered here, and then my manager, my receiving manager is right next to me. And we're going back, and the driver and I are going back and forth. And he goes, all right, man, I'm sorry, man, I'm rusty. And I'm like, and I just went, is that what you tell every new girl on Bissonnet on payday? and my manager's going like, whoa.
Easy, killer, easy.
and then the driver's like, he's like, damn, man. He's like, you went there. I said, hey, man, you're always talking about Bissonnet. And pretty much Bissonnet is like the boulevard of the prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
So when he said that, hey, I'm rusty, I'm like, is that what you tell every new girl on Bissonnet on payday? my man is just like, whoa, hold on, whoa.
And that's the thing, like, you know, like I said, this show, for instance, man, we're having fun. It's 99% of what we're talking about is fucking jokes, man. Like, like, lighten up, man. If you're upset or pissed off about something somebody said,
take a deep breath.
Lighten up, take a breath.
And the other 1% is you talking about how much y'all need Jesus because of what you say.
5 minutes. But yeah, I mean,
I'm watching it. It really is.
But you know, I mean, yeah, we talk trash, but we don't like cross that line.
Yeah, it's not like we're up here dropping. It's not like, you know, we come on and we're like, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, inward. You know, it's just like.
I mean, like me personally, like, dude, I get dished out by my best friend day in, day out. Yeah. It's like it's like his only therapy for him. And then I get barbs thrown at me at work. So it's like it's a double whammy. So it's like I've already taken a lot of grief, and plus all the other jobs that I worked at, I've had everything tossed at me, slangs and all this other stuff, everything derogatory, and I laugh at it because I'm like, because I will let them know like, nah, no creative points. Nah, I already done heard that. Nah, you need. I'll be like, no, you need to work harder on that.
Come on. And it's like, I call you a Mexican. I know you're Korean. I know you're not Mexican.
Have Thai, you dumbfounded dipshit. But man,
I know you're
like,
Thai.
but like last Sunday, I mixed like my mango juice with my pineapple juice. I mixed it together, and we're all in the kitchen. My best friend's in.
Fucking disgusting, by the way.
Fuck you! I'm a tropical brother.
You picked two of the worst fruits known to mankind. It's
No.
Did you just call pineapple disgusting?
Look, I don't have to have this discussion with you. I have this discussion every day with Nicole. I don't need to have this discussion with you, Alyssa.
We're having this discussion.
But so I mix my mango drink. I mix my mango juice with my pineapple juice, and then I'm eating a banana. And then I was like, I'm eating the banana, and then all of a sudden I just feel it. It's just like I feel it, and I realize what I'm doing. I just caught on what I'm doing. I'm like, I'm drinking chocolate. I'm having my drink, and then I'm eating banana, and then I look up, and Kenny has a shit-eating grin.
You're eating a banana in front of another dude the wrong way, weren't you?
No. He always makes He always makes fun of me because I'm half Thai. So I'm drinking. Remind you, pineapple, mango, and banana. So he goes, "Oh, you miss your home," and I'm just like, "Oh, fuck!" And he just goes, "Come on, let's go find your hut. Come on, let's go find your hut. Like, let's go find your people." And I'm only being nice. And he goes, "I'm only being nice when I say people." He goes, "You things." I'm like, "Fuck you." He goes, "Hey man, I love your book when I was reading as a kid, Where the Wild Things Are." I mean, like, he was just going down the line. I'm like, "You fucking white asshole,"
You fucking cracker piece of shit.
and then
son of a bitch.
And everybody's going like, "Damn, man, he's just going at him." I'm like, "Nah, he's just envious because I still have awesome hair and he doesn't."
It's great to throw that at people, man.
Yeah. So I was like, "Oh."
I got fantastic hair. I got a great beard.
I mean, like, and it's funny too because like my second supervisor, his name's Mike, and we're still cool to this day. Like we'll talk every now and then, but we just got done with our shift. He's like, "All right," and he's from Kentucky, and so I have like ranks for days on that shit. But he goes, "All right, Brian." He was like, "You're driving." I'm like, "All right, cool." So I got my hard hat on, and normally I have my bandana underneath my hard hat. So I take it off, and then all of a sudden I do my bandana, and I'm like, "Oh," I'm just like messing with my hair. So I'm just messing with my hair, kind of going through it and everything. And then I look over, and he goes, "Anytime, princess." And I just go, and he showed me a picture of him back in the day. He was like rocking a hardcore mullet.
Nice.
And I went like this. I went, "Oh," I was like, "My bad, Mike." I was like, "Does this bother you that I have awesome flowing hair?" And he just goes, "Fuck you." He goes, "At least like I opened my eyes all the way." And I'm like, "Oh."
Nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to be one to do it, but just suck it. I hate to be the one to do it, ladies and gentlemen. It's been another wild Saturday night. It's been another fun Saturday night. We do appreciate y'all listening. Make sure you tune in next Saturday night. We'll be back here on Nonsensical Nonsense. And if you need a fix, if you want to listen to some podcasts, make sure you tune in starting Monday. Monday night is Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show. Tuesday night is Jeff's Garage. If it fits in the garage, it's got a motor and a steering wheel. They're going to talk about it. Wednesday night says, "What the fuck news?" If it's in the news and it makes you say, "What the fuck?" we're going to talk about it. Thursday night is a brand new episode of Talking Shit with Mark and Brian. I don't know what they got going on this Thursday night. Friday night is a brand new episode. This Friday night, brand new episode of Glick's House of Music. We got a new musician in the house hanging out, doing what we do. Saturday night, Nonsensical Nonsense is back again unhinged, unapologetic, open door challenge. If you want to come in and hang out with us, you're more than welcome to. The link is always in the chat. And nothing on Sunday as of right now, but it's coming. Coming soon. Brand new show. Make sure you check out all the shows and all the social medias at the Nonsensical Network, or you can head on over to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. You're going to find all them links there. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a like, and if you'd be so kind, share away. Thank you guys so much tonight for hanging out and listening. Thank you to everybody who was on the panel tonight. You guys were fucking awesome. Brian's here, Alyssa's here, and of course you guys know me. I am Glick. They were the final two standing. Everybody else bailed out because they're a bunch of bitches. And with that being said, I'm going to hit the button.